Welcome, dear friends, and thank you for choosing to spend this precious time with us. As you settle in, the gentle crackle of the cozy fireplace behind me sets the perfect backdrop for this special time of year, a time when calming stories warm our hearts and soothe our souls. We are so grateful for your presence, and we invite you to relax and enjoy the comforting tales that await. Story 1. In a distant galaxy where stars twinkled like diamonds on a velvet canvas, two unlikely companions embarked on an adventure that would change their lives forever. The cosmos was a vast, mysterious sea, its deep indigo expanse speckled with celestial bodies that glowed in varying hues, whispering secrets of the universe to those who dared to listen. It was in this celestial wonderland that the story of Zora and Rix unfolded, like the pages of an ancient epic waiting to be discovered. Zora was a Venusian, her delicate lavender skin shimmering under the cosmic rays like the finest silken cloth. Her people were known for their graceful movements, as if they were born from the gentle sway of the planets themselves, and their profound connection to the natural world was almost magical. To watch a Venusian walk was to witness a dance with the universe, each step in harmony with the rhythm of the stars. Her eyes, the color of twilight, held a curiosity that seemed insatiable, a yearning to unravel the mysteries written across the sky. On the other hand, Rix was a Martian, his sturdy crimson frame built for the rugged terrain of his home planet. His species valued logic and practicality above all else, their minds honed to cut through chaos with the precision of a laser. Rix's presence was akin to a mountain, steadfast and unwavering, his eyes sharp with the intent of one who sees the world as a puzzle waiting to be solved. There was a calm intensity to him, a quiet strength that he wore like an unyielding armor. Their paths crossed quite by chance, when a meteor shower, a dazzling spectacle of fiery trails streaking across the sky, forced both their ships to make an emergency landing on a remote moon. The moon's surface was a barren expanse of silver dust, stretching endlessly under the faint glow of distant stars. The air was thin, carrying a chill that seeped into their bones, and the only sound was the whisper of the cosmic winds weaving through the lunar craters. Initially, they eyed each other with suspicion, their cultural differences casting a veil of misunderstanding between them, a fog that blurred the path to understanding. Zora found Rix's blunt manner off-putting, his words like chiseled stone, lacking the softness of a gentle breeze. Yet beneath his harsh exterior, she sensed a depth of thought and feeling waiting to be unearthed. Meanwhile, Rix saw her ethereal ways as impractical, like the flutter of a moth's wings in a storm. But he couldn't deny the allure of her presence, which seemed to bring light to the darkest corners of the moon. As the cycles of the moon waxed and waned, they realized they needed each other to survive on this desolate world. The moon's nights were long and cold, the silence so profound it felt like the universe held its breath. Rix's technical expertise helped repair the ship's essential systems, while Zora's intuitive connection with the moon's ecosystem guided them to sources of food and shelter. Slowly, their shared challenges began to forge an unbreakable bond. One fateful night, as they huddled around a flickering fire, its warmth a small defiance against the chill of the night, Zora shared stories of her home planet's lush forests and shimmering oceans. Her voice was a melody, weaving images of verdant landscapes and crystalline waters that danced in Rix's mind. Rix, captivated by her lyrical words, found himself transported to a world of beauty he had never imagined. In turn, he regaled her with tales of Mars' vast canyons and crimson sunsets, painting vivid pictures with his precise language. His descriptions were like finely drawn maps, each word a stroke that defined the contours of his home. As they exchanged their worlds, they realized that beneath their differences lay a shared appreciation for the wonders of the cosmos. Zora marveled at Rix's analytical mind, which saw patterns and solutions where she saw only chaos, like constellations forming from scattered stars. Rix, in turn, was awed by Zora's ability to find joy and beauty in the simplest of things, her laughter a symphony in the silence of space. Their bond deepened further when a treacherous storm threatened to tear them apart. The storm was a beast, roaring across the moon's surface, lashing out with icy winds and blinding dust. Rix's quick thinking and Zora's intuitive foresight allowed them to weather the tempest together, taking refuge in a cave that became their sanctuary. The cave was a cathedral of stone, its walls etched with ancient patterns that whispered of forgotten times. In those quiet moments, they confided their fears and hopes, their dreams for the future. Zora shared her longing to explore the vast expanse of the universe, to dance among the stars and uncover the mysteries hidden within their light. Rix admitted his desire to understand the mysteries that lay beyond the realm of logic, to find the thread that connected all things. As the storm subsided, they emerged from their shelter, their hearts forever entwined by the shared experience. They had become more than just companions. They were kindred spirits, bound by a friendship that transcended the boundaries of their worlds. With their ships repaired and a newfound understanding of each other's cultures, they embarked on a journey that would take them to the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Yet, no matter how far they traveled, the true treasure they carried was the unbreakable bond they had forged, a bond that had taught them the true meaning of friendship. They visited planets where the skies danced with colors unseen, and moons where silence reigned supreme, each new world a chapter in their shared story. Their journey led them to the vibrant planet of Luminara, renowned for its luminescent flora that glowed with the hues of a million sunsets. The air was sweet with the scent of blooming starflowers, and the ground seemed to pulse with life, a symphony of colors and sounds. Here, Zora's affinity with nature allowed her to communicate with the planet's living tapestry, while Rix's engineering skills deciphered the ancient technologies that lay beneath its surface. Together, they uncovered secrets that had been lost to time, their discoveries weaving a new understanding of their place in the universe. During their stay on Luminara, they encountered an ancient being named Liora, a guardian of the planet's secrets. She was a spectral figure, her form shifting like the ripples of a sunlit pond. Liora revealed to them the history of Luminara, a tale of harmony disrupted by a long-forgotten war that left the planet in ruins. She spoke of the resilience of nature, how it had slowly healed and reclaimed the land, its luminescence a testament to the endurance of life. Zora and Rix listened intently, their hearts stirred by the story of renewal. They realized that much like Luminara, they too had the power to forge new paths, to mend the fractures of their pasts with understanding and compassion. Inspired, they vowed to spread the message of unity across the cosmos, to share the lessons they had learned with others. After leaving Luminara, they encountered a planet shrouded in shadows, where darkness ruled, and light was a precious commodity. The planet's inhabitants, the Umbrals, were a species that had adapted to the absence of light, their eyes large and luminous, reflecting the dim glow of their shadowed world. Zora and Rix were initially disoriented by the perpetual twilight, but they soon learned that the Umbrals had mastered the art of seeing beauty in the dark, finding light in the most unexpected places. The Umbrals shared their philosophy with the travelers, teaching them that even in the deepest darkness, there is always a glimmer of hope. Zora and Rix found themselves pondering the paradox of light and shadow, realizing that their own journey had been a dance between these two forces. It was in the shadows that they had discovered their own inner light, their friendship a beacon that had guided them through the unknown. As their journey continued, Zora and Rix came upon a space station orbiting a dying star. The station, named Solara, was a haven for travelers, a place where beings from across the galaxy gathered to share stories, trade goods, and seek solace. The star's fading light cast long shadows on the station's corridors, giving it an ethereal glow, as if caught in a perpetual twilight. Here, Zora and Rix met travelers of diverse origins, each with tales of triumph and despair, love and loss. These stories added layers to their understanding of the universe, each narrative a thread in the vast tapestry of life. One evening, as they sat in the station's observation deck, a vast window offering a view of the dying star's final throes, Zora felt a profound connection to the star's slow demise. It reminded her of the fleeting nature of life, the beauty in its impermanence. Rix, too, found himself contemplating the star's inevitable end, his logical mind finding solace in the cycle of creation and destruction. Together, they reflected on the lessons learned from their travels, the truths discovered in the company of strangers. In the end, Zora and Rix realized that while their species might be different, their hearts beat with the same rhythm, united by the universal language of love, compassion, and understanding. And as they soared through the cosmos, hand in hand, past nebulae glowing like cosmic jewels, and through solar winds that sang through their vessels, they knew that their adventure had only just begun. In the infinite tapestry of the universe, they had found their place together, forever intertwined in the cosmic dance that knew no boundaries. Story 2. In the quaint village nestled between the gentle folds of emerald hills, where the air was perfumed with the scent of blooming wildflowers and the sky often painted in soft pastel hues, lived a young girl named May. Her home, a charming stone cottage with ivy-clad walls, sat at the edge of the village, where the whispering woods began their embrace. The village itself was a tapestry of cobblestone paths and quaint cottages, each with a unique story etched into its walls. May was known throughout the village for her gentle spirit and her deep love for the whispering woods that bordered her home. Yet, despite her kind nature, she struggled with the idea of change. The world beyond her familiar village felt daunting and unpredictable. May's days were spent wandering the verdant woods, where sunlight filtered through a canopy of ancient oaks, casting dappled patterns on the forest floor. The scent of pine mingled with earthy undertones as she walked, her footsteps whispering against the carpet of fallen leaves. She would often pause by the babbling brook, its waters cool and clear, to watch the dance of the dragonflies skimming the surface. The gentle murmur of the brook was like a lullaby, soothing her restless thoughts. Her heart yearned for adventure, but fear of the unknown held her back, like the roots of the great trees anchoring her to the earth. In the early mornings, when the world was washed in the soft glow of dawn, May would sit by her window, a steaming cup of herbal tea warming her hands. As she sipped, she watched the village slowly come to life. The blacksmith's forge began to hum with the rhythmic clang of metal on metal, and the scent of freshly baked bread wafted from Rowan's bakery, filling the air with a comforting aroma that wrapped around her like a warm blanket. These familiar sights and sounds anchored her in the safety of her routine, yet there was a gentle tug in her heart, urging her to venture beyond. One golden afternoon, as May strolled along her favorite path, she stumbled upon a peculiar sight. A delicate silver acorn nestled among the leaves. It gleamed with a soft, otherworldly light, as if capturing the very essence of moonbeams. The air around it seemed to hum with a quiet magic, a promise of secrets waiting to be unveiled. Entranced, May picked it up, feeling a gentle warmth spreading from her fingertips. "That is no ordinary acorn," came a voice as soft as the rustling leaves. May turned to see an elderly woman with kind eyes and a wise smile. Her hair was a cascade of silvery white, and she wore a cloak that seemed woven from the very shadows of the forest. The woman's presence felt like a part of the woods themselves, as if she had emerged from their depths. "Who are you?" May asked, curiosity overriding her usual shyness. "I am Era, the guardian of these woods," the woman replied, her voice as soothing as a lullaby. "And you, dear May, have found a gift of transformation." May looked at the acorn in her hand, puzzled. "Transformation?" Era nodded gently. "Yes, this acorn mirrors the changes you fear. It requires nurturing and courage, just as you do, to reveal its true magic." May felt a flutter of apprehension mixed with excitement. "What do I need to do?" "Plant it," Era instructed, "and tend to it with care. As it grows, so too will your heart find the strength to embrace change." With a mix of hope and trepidation, May returned to her garden, a small sanctuary of fragrant herbs and vibrant flowers. She chose a sunny spot and planted the acorn, patting the earth gently around it. Each day she visited the little patch, watering it and murmuring soft words of encouragement. The garden became her haven, a place where she could reflect on her fears and dreams, the scent of lavender and rosemary mingling in the warm breeze. The village was alive with its usual rhythm, the sound of laughter and the clinking of hammers from the blacksmith's forge mingling with the calls of vendors in the marketplace. May often watched from a distance, feeling the pulse of life around her, yet still tethered by her apprehensions. Time passed, and under May's loving care, a slender sapling emerged, its leaves shimmering like spun silver in the sunlight. As the sapling grew, May found herself changing too, She began to explore new paths in the forest, her steps more confident and her heart more open to the wonders around her. Her laughter echoed through the woods, a melody of newfound freedom. One chilly morning, May sat by the brook, its surface reflecting the soft light of dawn. She closed her eyes, letting the sounds of nature wash over her. In that peaceful solitude, she realized her fears were gradually being replaced by a curiosity that burned brighter each day. She found solace in the quiet moments, where the world seemed to pause, allowing her to gather her thoughts like precious stones, each one representing her evolving courage. May's friends, sensing her newfound courage, rallied around her. There was Rowan, the gentle baker, who brought her warm loaves of bread and stories of distant lands, his eyes twinkling with the adventures he had once imagined. Rowan's bakery was a cornerstone of the village, the aroma of fresh bread a comforting constant, and his tales a window to a world beyond. And Liora, the village weaver, who shared tales of her own adventures, weaving May's dreams into the tapestries of her loom. Lyra's hands moved with grace, the threads of her stories binding their friendship tighter. One afternoon, as May and Liora sat beneath the shade of an oak tree, Liora shared a tale of a distant land where the rivers flowed with colors of the rainbow and the trees sang in the wind. "Perhaps one day, May, you'll visit and see the wonders I've only heard of," Liora mused, her fingers deftly crafting a pattern into her latest piece. Encouraged by her friends and the magic of the sapling, May decided to venture beyond the village. She packed a small satchel with essentials, a compass gifted by Rowan, a woven shawl from Liora, and a journal to capture her thoughts and experiences. As May set off, the village watched her departure with a mixture of pride and wistfulness, knowing this was the beginning of her journey to self-discovery. The path was unfamiliar, yet May felt a strange comfort, as if the world itself was welcoming her journey. Her adventures were filled with beauty and discovery. She met travelers with stories as rich as the earth, their voices weaving a tapestry of distant lands and forgotten tales. In a bustling market town, she encountered a merchant named Alaric, whose collection of rare and exotic artifacts sparked May's imagination. Alaric, with his quick wit and tales of desert caravans and hidden oases, became a brief but enlightening companion, teaching May the value of open-hearted exploration. One evening, Alaric showed her a small, intricately carved box. "This," he said with a twinkle in his eye, "is a puzzle from the East. It is said to contain the wisdom of 1,000 journeys. Perhaps it will reveal something to you." May spent hours by the fire, turning the box over in her hands, pondering its mysteries as she pondered her own. As May continued her travels, she came upon a village celebrating a festival of lights, where lanterns floated into the sky like stars being born. She joined the villagers, feeling a sense of camaraderie and joy. The air was filled with laughter, music, and the sweet scent of honey cakes. It was there, under the glow of 1,000 floating lanterns, that May realized she was no longer afraid of change. She felt a part of something larger, a tapestry of shared human experience that transcended her fears. May climbed hills that offered views stretching to the horizon, the sky a vast canvas of possibilities. In valleys where wildflowers danced in the breeze, she found solace, their vibrant colors a reminder of the beauty in change. Each experience, each connection, was a thread in the tapestry of her own growth. One evening, as May camped beneath a vast, star-strewn sky, the air cool and crisp against her skin, she realized that change was not something to be feared, but embraced. The stars seemed to whisper their approval, twinkling like distant candles in the vast expanse. It was the gentle unfolding of one's true self, as natural and wondrous as the blossoming of a flower. Returning home, May found the silver sapling had grown into a magnificent tree, its branches stretching towards the heavens. At its base lay a cluster of new silver acorns, each one a promise of transformation and growth. The tree was a testament to her journey, its leaves whispering the secrets of the world to those who would listen. Ira appeared once more, her eyes twinkling like stars. "You see, May, change is the essence of life. It is the journey that shapes us, teaching us to spread our wings and soar." May smiled, her heart full of gratitude and understanding. The village, the woods, and the world beyond felt different now, a place of endless possibilities and wonder. She had found a new perspective, her fears transformed into a quiet strength that resonated within her. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a golden glow over the land, May sat beneath the silver tree. The village was quiet, the air filled with the sweet scent of night-blooming flowers. In that serene moment, she felt a deep peace, knowing she had found her place within the ever-changing tapestry of life. And so, May's story was woven into the fabric of the village, a tale of courage and transformation, whispered by the winds and carried by the stars. She had discovered the beauty of personal growth, and with it, the magic of a life well lived. Her story became a beacon of hope, inspiring others to embrace their own journeys of change and discovery. Years later, as May shared her adventures with new villagers gathered under the silver tree, she realized the story of the acorn, the sapling, and her journey was not just hers alone. It was a legacy, a narrative of courage passed down through generations, urging others to find their own paths in the world. Thus, May's tale continued to inspire, a living testament to the power of embracing the unknown and discovering the magic within. Story 3. Nestled at the edge of a dense and whispering forest lay the sleepy village of Thistlebrook. It was a place where time seemed to stretch languidly, each day unfolding with the gentle grace of a leaf unfurling in spring. The villagers lived in harmony with their surroundings, tending to their gardens, spinning tales by the fireside, and watching the stars as they emerged like diamonds scattered across the velvety sky. The scent of freshly baked bread often mingled with the earthy aroma of dew-laden grass, creating an atmosphere of comforting nostalgia. In this tranquil village lived a young girl named Liora. She was a kind-hearted soul, with hair the color of ripe chestnuts and eyes that sparkled with curiosity. Her laughter was like the tinkling of a stream over smooth stones, bringing a smile to all who heard it. Liora had a special knack for finding beauty in the mundane. She could spend hours watching the dance of sunlight on the river, or tracing her fingers along the grooves of ancient tree bark, feeling the stories etched into the wood. The villagers often noticed her unique ability to see the world with eyes that recognized the extraordinary in the ordinary, and they cherished her for it. Though Liora loved her village dearly, she often dreamed of adventures beyond the familiar fields and woods. Her heart yearned for something more, a hidden world she could only imagine in the whispers of the wind and the rustle of leaves. Little did she know, the forest that bordered Thistlebrook held secrets waiting to be discovered. One crisp autumn morning, as the world was painted in hues of amber and gold, Liora set out on a walk, her favorite scarf wrapped snugly around her neck. The air was crisp, carrying the scent of fallen leaves and distant rain. The forest seemed to hum with an energy that resonated with her very soul. As she wandered deeper into the forest, the path beneath her feet began to change. The well-trodden trail gave way to a narrow, winding path that seemed to beckon her forward. Curiosity guiding her steps, Liora followed this new path as it led her into the heart of the forest. The trees here were ancient, their gnarled branches stretching toward the sky like the arms of wise old giants. Sunlight filtered through the canopy, casting dappled shadows that danced across the forest floor. It was a place that felt both familiar and magical, as if it existed in a realm between dreams and reality. The rustling leaves whispered secrets of old, tales of creatures both mystical and benign that had once roamed these woods. As she walked, Liora noticed something glinting in the underbrush. Kneeling down, she carefully parted the leaves to reveal a small, intricately carved wooden box. It was adorned with delicate patterns of leaves and vines, and a tiny lock held it shut. The box seemed to hum with a gentle warmth, as if it possessed a life of its own. The carvings felt almost alive under her fingers, as if they were mapping out a story just waiting to be told. With a sense of wonder, Liora tucked the box into her satchel, feeling its weight against her side. She continued on her way, the forest around her growing ever more enchanting. The path twisted and turned, leading her to a clearing bathed in soft, golden light. In the center of the clearing stood an ancient oak tree, its branches spreading wide like a welcoming embrace. Drawn to the tree, Liora approached and noticed a small door nestled among the roots. It was intricately carved, much like the box she had found, and seemed to pulse with the same quiet energy. Her heart quickened with anticipation as she reached for the door, wondering what lay beyond. With a gentle push, the door swung open, revealing a staircase that spiraled down into the earth. Liora hesitated for only a moment before stepping through the doorway, her footsteps echoing softly as she descended into the hidden world beneath the forest. The staircase led her to a vast, underground chamber filled with a warm, golden light that seemed to emanate from the very walls. The air was cool and carried the scent of moss and earth. At the center of the chamber stood a small pool, its surface as smooth as glass, reflecting the light like a mirror. The chamber was alive with the sound of a gentle breeze that whispered through the tunnels, carrying with it the melodies of a world unknown. Liora approached the pool, her heart filled with a sense of awe and wonder. As she gazed into its depths, the water began to ripple, and a soft voice echoed in the chamber, resonating like a melody carried on the breeze. "Welcome, Liora," the voice said, gentle and kind. "You have found the heart of the forest, a place of magic and dreams. It is here that your journey begins." Leora's heart fluttered with excitement and a touch of apprehension. "Who are you?" she asked, her voice barely above a whisper. "I am the spirit of the forest," the voice replied, as the ripples in the pool formed into the image of a wise, gentle face. "I have watched over this land for countless seasons. You are the first to find the heart of the forest in many years." "What is this place?" Liora asked, her eyes wide with wonder. "It is a place where the magic of the forest is strongest," the spirit explained. "And it is a place where those who are pure of heart can find the answers they seek if they are willing to listen." Liora thought of the box in her satchel, its presence a comforting weight against her side. "I found something in the forest," she said, retrieving the box and holding it out. The spirit's gaze turned toward the box, and a soft smile spread across its ethereal face. "Ah, the keeper's box," it said. "It holds the wisdom of the forest and the power to guide those who carry it on their journeys." "What should I do with it?" Liora asked, her fingers tracing the intricate carvings on the box's surface. "The box will open when the time is right," the spirit replied. "For now, carry it with you as you explore the hidden world of the forest. Trust in its magic and let it guide you." With the spirit's words echoing in her heart, Liora thanked the spirit and began her journey through the hidden world beneath the forest. The chamber opened into a series of tunnels, each one leading to a new and wondrous place. In one tunnel, Liora discovered a grove of luminescent flowers, their petals glowing softly in the dim light. She marveled at their beauty, feeling the gentle hum of their magic as she brushed her fingers against them. In another tunnel, she found a waterfall cascading into a crystal-clear pool, the sound of the water like a soothing lullaby. The water droplets seemed to sing as they fell, creating an otherworldly symphony that resonated deep within her. As she explored, Liora met creatures of all shapes and sizes, each one as kind-hearted and curious as she. There was Finn, the fox with fur as red as autumn leaves, who offered to guide her through the winding tunnels. And there was Marin, the wise old tortoise, who shared stories of the forest's history and the magic that flowed through its veins. These creatures became her companions, teaching her the language of the forest and revealing secrets hidden within its depths. One afternoon, as Liora sat beneath the shade of a grand willow, Marin shared a tale of the forest's beginnings. He spoke of a time when the world was young and the trees were mere saplings. The forest had been a sanctuary for creatures fleeing a world that had forgotten the magic of old, a refuge where dreams took root and grew into reality. During their conversations, Liora revealed snippets of her life in Thistlebrook, her eyes lighting up with affection as she described the villagers and their simple, harmonious existence. She spoke of the old baker who always saved her the finest loaf and the way the village children would gather around her at night to listen to her stories. Marin listened intently, nodding with understanding, his wise eyes reflecting the light of the forest. Leora's heart swelled with joy and wonder, and she felt a deep sense of belonging in this hidden world. But as much as she loved her new friends and the enchantment of the forest, she knew she could not stay forever. Her heart still yearned for adventure, and she felt a calling to share the magic of the forest with others. One day, as she sat by the pool in the underground chamber, the spirit of the forest appeared once more. Its voice was gentle and soothing, like the rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze. "Liora," the spirit said, "your journey here has been one of discovery and friendship, but now it is time for you to return to the world above, to share the magic you have found with others." Liora nodded, her heart filled with a bittersweet longing. "I will miss this place," she said, her voice tinged with sadness. "The forest will always be with you," the spirit replied, its face alight with a gentle smile. "And the keeper's box will guide you on your journey, helping you to find the magic in the world around you." With the spirit's blessing, Liora bid farewell to her friends and began her ascent back to the surface. As she emerged from the hidden world, the sun was setting, casting the forest in a warm, golden glow. The path beneath her feet felt familiar and comforting, as if welcoming her home. As she walked back to Thistlebrook, Liora felt a new sense of purpose blossoming within her. She carried the keeper's box with her, its presence a reminder of the magic she had found in the hidden world. And though her journey had come to an end, she knew it was only the beginning of a new adventure. Liora shared her stories with the villagers, weaving tales of wonder and enchantment by the fireside. She spoke of the hidden world beneath the forest, the friends she had made, and the magic that flowed through the land. Her stories filled the villagers' hearts with warmth and wonder, and they began to see the world around them in a new light. In time, Liora's tales spread beyond Thistlebrook, carried on the wind to distant lands. Her stories inspired others to seek the magic in their own lives, to find beauty in the mundane, and to cherish the bonds of friendship and love. One evening, as the village gathered to listen to her tales, a stranger approached from the shadows, drawn by the enchanting stories. He introduced himself as Eldrin, a wandering minstrel in search of new songs and stories to share with the world. His eyes were filled with the same spark of wonder that Liora had seen in her own reflection. Eldrin stayed in Thistlebrook longer than he had in other places, captivated by the tales Liora spun and the warmth of the village. He and Liora spent many hours together, exchanging stories and dreams, each finding in the other a kindred spirit. Liora's heart, once filled with a yearning for adventure, now found a new rhythm in the companionship of Eldrin. One particular evening, as a gentle rain began to fall, creating a symphony against the rooftops, Liora and Eldrin found themselves walking along the village's cobblestone paths. The rain washed the world clean, leaving behind the sharp scent of wet earth and the sound of distant thunder rumbling softly. In that enchanting moment, Eldrin took Liora's hand, his eyes earnest and bright. "Liora," he began, his voice carrying the weight of sincerity, "your stories have not only shown me the wonders of the forest, but have rekindled a magic within my own heart. I wish to journey with you, to seek out new tales and places where our stories might grow together." Liora felt a warmth spread through her, a sense of belonging she hadn't anticipated. The forest's magic had not only opened her eyes to hidden realms, but had also led her to discover a deeper connection with someone who shared her dreams. Her smile was soft, her answer clear. "Together, then," she replied, her voice merging with the gentle music of the rain. As Liora and Eldrin ventured into the world beyond Thistlebrook, they discovered that the forest's magic was not confined to its boundaries. In distant lands, they encountered other villages, each with its own hidden wonders and mysteries. In one village, they found a library where books whispered their stories to those who would listen. In another, they met a community of artisans whose creations came to life when the moon was full. Through their travels, Liora learned to weave the magic of these places into her stories, each tale a tapestry of her experiences. Eldrin, with his minstrel's skill, turned these stories into songs that resonated with those who heard them, leaving echoes of wonder in their hearts. The keeper's box, ever a silent companion, seemed to grow lighter with each new discovery, as if it too was absorbing the magic of the world. Its carvings, once mysterious, now revealed patterns that mirrored the paths Liora and Eldrin traveled, a testament to their shared journey. And so, the magic of the forest lived on, carried in the hearts of those who believed in its wonder. Liora's journey had transformed her, and in turn, she had transformed the world around her. As she sat by the fire each night, the keeper's box resting in her lap, she knew that her adventure was far from over. for in the quiet moments between dreams and reality, she could still hear the gentle whispers of the forest, calling her to new and wondrous places, where magic and adventure awaited. With the warmth of the fire at her back and the stars shining brightly above, Liora closed her eyes and dreamed of the hidden worlds yet to be discovered, her heart filled with the promise of new beginnings and the magic of a story yet to be told. Story 4. In the heart of a tranquil forest, where the trees whispered secrets to the wind and the streams sang soft lullabies, there existed a gentle soul named Liora. Known throughout the woodland for her kind heart and gentle spirit, Liora harbored a quiet struggle within her, a reluctance to embrace the inevitable changes that life often brings. Liora's home was a cozy little cottage nestled between two grand oak trees, their leaves shimmering like emeralds in the sunlight. The windows of her cottage caught the first light of dawn, casting a warm, amber glow across the wooden floors. The scent of pine and earth mingled with the aroma of freshly baked bread from her kitchen each morning, creating a symphony of comfort that wrapped around her like a warm blanket. The walls were adorned with dried herbs and lavender bunches, their fragrance a constant reminder of the forest's bounty. Every morning, she would wake to the sweet scent of blooming wildflowers and the melody of birdsong that filled the air with joy. Her garden, a vibrant tapestry of colors and life, was her sanctuary. She spent her mornings tending to it, feeling the soft, cool soil between her fingers as she nurtured the vibrant colors of life sprouting from the earth. Yet, despite the beauty that surrounded her, Liora felt an unsettling tug at her heart, a whisper of longing for something more than her familiar routine. One crisp autumn morning, as the forest donned its golden cloak, Liora decided to wander beyond her usual paths. The air was crisp, filled with the earthy scent of fallen leaves and the distant call of migrating geese. She wrapped a woolen shawl around her shoulders to ward off the chill in the air and set off, her boots crunching on the carpet of leaves beneath her feet. She walked deeper into the woods, where the trees grew taller and the air was filled with a serenity that seemed to resonate with her soul. As the canopy above began to thin, allowing beams of sunlight to dapple the forest floor with patches of warmth, she stumbled upon a clearing she had never seen before. At its center stood a peculiar tree with bark that shimmered like silver under the sun's gentle gaze, its branches reaching out like welcoming arms. Curious, Liora approached the tree, and as she did, she felt a warm, tingling sensation spread through her fingertips. The tree seemed to pulse with a gentle energy, a magic that was both foreign and familiar. Intrigued, Liora placed her hand on its trunk, and as she did, the world around her shifted. The clearing transformed into a vibrant tapestry of colors, with flowers that glowed softly and leaves that danced with a life of their own. The air was filled with the sweet scent of honeysuckle and a symphony of soft, rustling sounds, as if the forest itself was breathing. In this enchanted realm, Liora met a group of kind-hearted creatures who introduced themselves as the guardians of change. They were small, whimsical beings with eyes that sparkled like stars and voices that chimed like silver bells. Each guardian wore a cloak of autumn leaves, and their presence exuded warmth and wisdom. The guardians welcomed Liora warmly and explained that the tree she had touched was the tree of transformation, a magical entity that reflected the inner growth of those who sought its wisdom. They sensed her struggle with change and offered to guide her on a journey of self-discovery. With a gentle nod, Liora agreed, and thus began her journey through this magical land. The guardians taught her to listen to the whispers of the forest and to find beauty in the ebb and flow of life. They led her to a bubbling brook, where the water mirrored the sky in its ever-changing hues, and shared stories of each creature in the forest, revealing how they thrived through seasons of change. Just as the water flows and changes, they said, so too must we embrace the changes within ourselves. During her journey, Liora encountered a wise old owl named Orin, who perched majestically on a branch above, his feathers speckled with the wisdom of ages. Orin spoke of the forest's history, of ancient times when the woodland was young and the trees were seedlings. Change, he hooted softly, is the thread that weaves the tapestry of life. Without it, there is no growth, no new beginnings. As the days passed, Liora learned to dance with the wind, to sing with the birds, and to let go of her fears. She discovered the resilience of the forest creatures, from the industrious ants that rebuilt their homes after the rain, to the majestic deer that roamed with grace and caution. With each lesson, she felt a lightness in her heart, a newfound acceptance of the world and her place within it. The forest, in turn, began to mirror her transformation. The leaves glowed with a vibrant luminescence, and the flowers bloomed in a riot of colors, reflecting the joy and harmony she was discovering. One afternoon, the guardians took her to a hidden glade where ancient stones formed a circle, and the air hummed with a deep, resonant energy. Here, they shared with her the stories of the forest's history, of past travelers who had also sought the wisdom of the Tree of Transformation. Liora realized she was part of a lineage of souls who had learned to adapt, grow, and find peace within themselves. In the heart of that circle, Liora met a fellow seeker, a traveler named Elian, whose journey mirrored her own. He spoke of distant lands and the endless horizons he had witnessed, each more breathtaking than the last. His eyes held a depth of understanding, a reflection of the paths he had walked and the changes he had embraced. Together they shared their stories, their hopes, and their fears, finding solace in each other's presence. Through Elian, Liora realized that change was not just a solitary journey, but a shared experience, an interconnected dance where each step resonated with the lives of others. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky with hues of pink and gold, Liora sat beneath the Tree of Transformation. The guardians gathered around her, their eyes filled with warmth and pride. "You have grown, dear Liora," they said in unison. "You have learned to embrace change with grace and courage." Liora smiled, her heart full of gratitude. She realized that the magic of the forest had not changed her, but had simply helped her to see the beauty within herself. She understood now that change was not something to fear, but a natural part of life's journey, a chance to discover new facets of oneself. When it was time to return to her world, Liora bid farewell to the guardians with a promise to carry their lessons in her heart. As she stepped back through the shimmering veil, the forest around her seemed to sigh with contentment, as if acknowledging her transformation. With each step she took towards her cottage, Liora felt a sense of peace wash over her. The path was familiar, yet she walked it with new eyes, seeing the beauty in every leaf, every stone, every breath of wind. She had learned that true magic lay not in the enchantments of the forest, but in the courage to embrace the changes that life presented. As the stars twinkled above, casting a soft glow over the forest, Liora curled up in her cozy cottage, a warm fire crackling in the hearth. She closed her eyes, her heart full of the wonders she had discovered, and with a gentle smile, she drifted into a peaceful slumber, knowing that she was exactly where she was meant to be, a soul at peace with the rhythm of change, dancing to the melody of life. And so, in the heart of the tranquil forest, where the trees whispered secrets to the wind and the streams sang soft lullabies, Liora found her place, ever changing, ever growing, in harmony with the world around her. Days turned into weeks, and Liora found herself returning to the clearing, a place where she felt most alive. She began to notice the subtle shifts in the forest, the way the light danced differently as the seasons changed, the gentle rustle of leaves that seemed to carry messages from the past. The guardian's teachings lingered with her, guiding her in her daily life. She started journaling her thoughts and reflections, capturing the wisdom she gathered from her surroundings and her encounters with the forest's inhabitants. One particularly misty morning, as the fog curled around the trees like a soft white blanket, Liora met an elderly fox named Asha. With her fur tinged with silver and eyes that spoke of ages past, Asha shared tales of the forest's endurance through storms and droughts, and the resilience that lay in its roots. "The forest survives because it adapts," Asha murmured, her voice a gentle rustle. "And so must we, dear child." Inspired, Liora began to see her own life as an intricate dance with nature, a series of steps that required both patience and spontaneity. She started experimenting with new recipes in her kitchen, blending herbs and spices in ways she hadn't dared before, each dish a testament to her newfound courage. As winter approached, the forest transformed once more, cloaking itself in a blanket of white. Liora, now accustomed to the rhythm of change, embraced the season with an open heart. She crafted warm scarves for her woodland friends, sharing in the joy of giving and receiving. Her cottage became a haven of warmth and laughter, filled with the chatter of friends and the aroma of spiced tea. In the quiet moments, as snowflakes danced outside her window, Liora found herself reflecting on her journey. She realized that the forest, with its ever-changing beauty, had become a mirror for her own soul's transformation. She felt a profound connection to the earth, a sense of belonging that transcended her earlier fears. Yet, as the nights grew longer and the air turned crisp with the bite of winter, Liora found herself yearning for deeper knowledge, an understanding of the forces that shaped her world. One evening, she wrapped herself in a thick cloak and ventured into the forest, guided by the silvery light of the moon. The forest was a different world at night, the shadows stretching long and the nocturnal creatures stirring quietly. It was during this moonlit exploration that Liora stumbled upon an ancient library hidden within the hollow of a massive tree. The entrance was concealed by thick vines and moss, but once inside, she found shelves carved into the wood, laden with scrolls and books that held the wisdom of ages. A gentle glow emanated from luminescent mushrooms that lined the walls, casting an ethereal light upon the writings. As she delved into the texts, Liora discovered the stories of those who had walked the forest paths long before her, each tale a testament to the enduring spirit of life and transformation. She learned of the moon's phases and their influence on the tides, the symbiotic relationships between the flora and fauna, and the delicate balance that maintained the harmony of the ecosystem. With each visit to the library, Liora's understanding deepened, her perspective broadening to encompass not just her own journey, but the intricate web of life that surrounded her. She began to see herself as a thread in the vast tapestry of nature, her existence intertwined with every creature, every tree, every breath of wind. And so, as the winter winds whispered through the trees, Liora continued her dance with life, her spirit aglow with the knowledge that she was part of something greater, a living tapestry of change and continuity, woven together by the threads of time and nature's enduring grace. In the heart of the tranquil forest, Liora had found not just her place, but her purpose, ever-changing, ever-growing, in harmony with the world around her. Story 5. In the heart of the quaint village, nestled at the edge of a sprawling forest, the sun rose with a gentle golden hue, casting soft beams that danced across the cobblestone streets. The scent of freshly baked bread wafted through the air from the local bakery, blending with the earthy aroma of dew-kissed grass. A light mist hung over the village, adding an ethereal glow to the morning and inviting the villagers to start their day with a sense of calm and wonder. The village itself was as a tapestry of vibrant life and quiet charm. Each house, built with time-worn stones and thatched roofs, stood as a testament to generations of stories and lived experiences. The village square was a bustling hub of activity, where market stalls overflowed with colorful produce, and the smiling faces of neighbors greeted one another with warmth. Yet, amidst this picturesque setting, lived Milo, a young soul whose curiosity was as boundless as the sky. His hair, a vibrant cascade of autumn leaves, framed a face marked by eyes as bright as the morning sky, full of wonder and the promise of adventure. Milo had always been drawn to the forest that bordered his village, a mysterious expanse where towering trees stood like ancient guardians, whispering secrets to one another with their rustling leaves. Though the villagers spoke of the forest's enchanting beauty, they also cautioned against its unknown paths and peculiar inhabitants, tales that only served to ignite Milo's adventurous spirit further. His days often began with him perched on a wooden fence, a small journal in hand, sketching the forest's silhouette against the rising sun. He would imagine what lay beyond the dense foliage, dreaming of the stories he would one day tell. As he sketched, the morning air was filled with the chorus of birds greeting the day, their songs weaving a melody that seemed to echo his own yearning for exploration. Milo's curiosity was not just about the physical exploration of the forest, but also a deeper quest to understand his place in the world and the mysteries of life itself. One gentle evening, when the sky was brushed with hues of lavender and tangerine, a sense of resolve settled within Milo. The village was quiet, the tranquility of dusk enveloping it like a comforting blanket. It was time, he decided, to venture beyond the familiar fields and discover the mysteries that lay within the forest. With a determined heart, he packed a small satchel with a loaf of bread, a flask of warm milk, and a soft woolen blanket, then set off as the first stars began to twinkle in the velvety sky. As Milo stepped into the forest, he was enveloped in a symphony of crickets and the soft hooting of an owl perched high above. The path wound through trees that seemed to glow with an inner light, their bark shimmering like silver under the moon's gentle gaze. The air was crisp, carrying the sweet scent of blooming night flowers that opened only under the cover of darkness. This forest, with its unseen inhabitants and ancient secrets, felt like a living, breathing entity, welcoming him into its embrace. As he walked deeper, Milo stumbled upon a glade where the grass was soft and springy, woven with tiny, delicate flowers that glowed faintly like stars fallen to earth. The gentle rustle of leaves created a soothing rhythm, a natural symphony that seemed to communicate in a language all its own. In the center of the glade stood a peculiar sight, a circle of stones, each one etched with ancient runes that hummed softly when Milo brushed his fingers across them. The runes' gentle vibrations resonated within him, a silent song that spoke of forgotten histories and untold wonders. Curiosity piqued, Milo sat beside the stones and watched as tiny, luminescent creatures emerged from the petals of the glowing flowers. They flitted about with gossamer wings, leaving trails of sparkling light in their wake. One of these creatures, a sprite with eyes like shimmering sapphires, landed gently on Milo's shoulder. "Welcome, young seeker," the sprite chimed, its voice a soft melody. "You've wandered far from the paths known to your people." Milo nodded, his heart beating with excitement rather than fear. "I've always wanted to see what lies beyond," he replied, his voice barely a whisper. The sprite smiled, a twinkle in its eye. "This forest holds many wonders, and a few gentle tests for those brave enough to seek them." With a flick of its tiny wrist, a path of glowing footprints appeared, leading deeper into the forest. Encouraged by the sprite's presence, Milo followed the path through groves, where trees sang with the wind, their leaves chiming like tiny bells. He soon arrived at a brook, its waters glistening under the moonlight, filled with stones that shimmered in hues of blue and green. As Milo bent down to drink, he saw his reflection smiling back at him, surrounded by a halo of starlight, and felt an unfamiliar sense of peace and belonging. Just beyond the brook, Milo discovered a field where the grass was tall and swayed gently, as though dancing to a silent tune. Here, he encountered creatures as whimsical as the stories told by the village elders. There were rabbits with ears as long as their bodies, hopping to a rhythm only they could hear, and a gentle deer with antlers that sparkled like spun glass, who bowed its head in greeting. In the heart of the field, Milo found a small cottage made of woven twigs and leaves, its windows glowing warmly. Courage kindled by the forest's magic, he approached and knocked softly on the wooden door. To his surprise, it was opened by an elderly woman with skin like the bark of ancient trees and eyes that twinkled with centuries of wisdom. "Ah, a visitor," she said, her voice as soft as the rustle of leaves. "Do come in, young traveler. Rest and tell me of your journey." Inside, the cottage was cozy and inviting, with a fire crackling merrily in the hearth. Milo shared his tale, from the edge of the village to the wonders of the forest. The woman listened with a gentle smile, her knitting needles clicking softly as she worked. "You have a brave heart, Milo," she said when he finished. "This forest is a place of both beauty and discovery. It rewards those who dare to explore with the gift of wisdom." During their conversation, the elderly woman revealed herself to be a guardian of the forest, one who ensured that its magic remained balanced and accessible to those with pure intentions. She spoke of the forest's ancient history, a tapestry of time woven with stories of both joy and sorrow, and how its magic was a living force that connected all who entered with an open heart. As the night wore on, the warmth of the fire and the woman's stories wrapped Milo in a comfort he had never known. She spoke of her own youthful adventures, of times when the forest had tested her resolve and taught her lessons that shaped her life. Her tales were not only about the magic of the forest, but also about the magic within oneself, the courage to face fears, and the strength found in vulnerability. Milo spent the night by the hearth, wrapped in the warmth of the woman's kindness and the glow of the fire. As the sun's first light kissed the treetops, he knew it was time to return to the village. The woman gave him a small, polished stone, its surface etched with symbols similar to those on the stones in the glade. "Take this as a reminder," she said, "that the unknown holds treasures for those who seek with an open heart." With gratitude, Milo made his way back through the forest, the morning sun casting dappled patterns on the path. As he walked, he pondered the lessons learned from the forest and the guardian. He realized that his journey was not just about exploring the world around him, but also about understanding the world within. When he emerged at the edge of the village, he felt a comforting sense of contentment and a newfound courage that would forever guide his steps. From that day on, Milo often ventured into the forest, each time discovering new wonders and returning with tales that filled the village with awe and inspiration. His journeys taught him that courage is not the absence of fear, but the willingness to embrace the unknown with curiosity and an open heart. In the evenings, as the village settled into the quiet hum of night, Milo would gather the children around the fire, sharing his stories of the forest and its magical inhabitants. His tales, rich with adventure and discovery, sparked a sense of wonder and encouraged the villagers to look beyond what they knew, to seek their own adventures, and to embrace the magic that lay within their world. One day, as he was sharing his stories, an old villager named Eamon, known for his skepticism and gruff exterior, approached the circle. His eyes, however, held a glimmer of something new. "Milo," Eamon began, his voice rough yet softened by an edge of curiosity, "you speak of wonders I thought were just tales. What makes you so certain of these truths?" Milo paused, meeting Eamon's gaze with sincerity. "It's not just what I see, Eamon, but what I feel. The forest teaches us to listen, to trust in the unseen, and to find strength in vulnerability. It's about understanding that the world is larger than what we know, and that there's magic in the spaces between certainty and wonder." Eamon nodded slowly, as if processing the weight of Milo's words. "Perhaps," he said, "it's time I took a walk into that forest myself." The next morning, as the sun painted the sky with its golden brush, Milo watched Eamon, with a youthful spring in his step, make his way towards the forest's edge. The sight filled Milo with a deep sense of fulfillment. He realized that his stories had not just been about sharing his adventures, but also about inspiring others to find the courage to explore their own paths. As Eamon ventured into the forest, Milo decided to follow at a respectful distance, wanting to ensure the older man found his way safely. Through the dappled light of the forest canopy, Milo observed Eamon tentatively touching the bark of ancient trees and pausing to listen to the symphony of nature. It was as if Milo was witnessing the rebirth of a spirit long dormant, awakened by the magic of the forest. The journey led Eamon to the same glade where Milo had met the sprite. Eamon stood in awe, his eyes widening as the luminescent creatures began to emerge, casting their gentle glow upon him. Milo watched as Eamon's face softened, the skepticism melting away, replaced by a childlike wonder he hadn't worn in decades. Returning to the village later that day, Eamon approached Milo with a new openness in his eyes. "You were right, Milo," he said, his voice filled with gratitude. "There is a world beyond what we can see, and it's beautiful." From that moment on, Eamon became an ally in Milo's quest to inspire the villagers. Together they shared their stories, encouraging others to seek out the wonders that lay both outside and within. Their friendship became a testament to the power of curiosity and the courage to embrace the unknown. And so in the warmth of his home, beside a crackling fire, Milo would continue to share his stories, encouraging others to seek their own adventures. His tales became a bridge between the known and the unknown, a reminder that the world was filled with magic for those brave enough to find it. Through his journeys, Milo became not just a seeker of wonders, but a beacon of inspiration, reminding all who listened that the world was vast and filled with infinite possibilities, waiting to be discovered by those with the courage to dream and explore. Story 6. In a small village nestled at the edge of the whispering woods, where the trees swayed with secrets only the wind knew, there lived a young girl named Liora. The village was a place where the air smelled sweet with honeysuckle, and the cobblestone paths were warmed by the gentle glow of amber lanterns. Liora, with her chestnut hair tied neatly in a ribbon and eyes as bright as the morning sun, was known for her curiosity and kindness. Every evening, the village would gather in the square to share stories under the starlit sky. But recently, a peculiar event had cast a shadow over their peaceful nights. As the moon climbed high and the stars twinkled like scattered diamonds, objects began to disappear. A beloved quilt, a favorite book, and even the baker's wooden spoon vanished without a trace. Whispers of a mysterious creature prowling the village at night filled the air, but Liora knew better than to jump to conclusions. She decided to unravel the mystery herself, armed with nothing but her wits and a warm cloak against the night chill. One crisp evening, when the air was filled with the scent of pine and the soft rustle of leaves, Liora set out on her quest. Her heart pounded with excitement and a touch of apprehension as she tiptoed through the moonlit paths. She paused by the old stone well, where the moss grew thick and the water glistened like liquid silver. It was here that she noticed something peculiar, a trail of tiny, sparkling footprints leading into the woods. Intrigued, Liora followed the path, each step crunching softly on the fallen leaves. The footprints, shimmering faintly under the moonlight, led her deeper into the whispering woods, where the trees stood like ancient guardians. The air was cool and filled with the earthy scent of damp leaves and wildflowers. As Liora ventured further, she heard a gentle humming, a melody as soft as a lullaby, guiding her through the maze of trees. She soon found herself in a clearing, bathed in the soft glow of 1,000 fireflies. In the center stood a small creature, no taller than a loaf of bread. Its eyes were wide and curious, its fur a shimmering shade of twilight blue. "Hello," Liora called softly, her voice gentle as the breeze. The creature turned, a look of surprise dancing in its eyes. "You can see me?" it squeaked, its voice tinkling like tiny bells. "Of course I can," Liora replied with a smile. "I've been following your footprints. My name is Liora." The creature hesitated, then introduced itself as Pip, a mischief-loving puck from the heart of the woods. Pip explained that it had been borrowing items from the village to build a nest for the upcoming winter. "I didn't mean to upset anyone," Pip said, its ears drooping apologetically. "I just thought the shiny things were beautiful." Liora chuckled softly, her heart warming with understanding. "Perhaps we can find a way to return the items and gather what you need from the forest instead," she suggested. Together they devised a plan. Liora would guide Pip to the forgotten treasures of the woods, fallen twigs and shimmering stones that would make a perfect nest. The next day, as the sun peeked over the horizon, casting a golden glow across the village, Liora returned with Pip. Together they placed the missing items back where they belonged, each return accompanied by a sprinkle of Pip's magical dust that left the items sparkling brighter than before. The villagers, upon waking, found their belongings returned, each with a note explaining Pip's honest mistake and a promise to help gather forest treasures instead. The village was abuzz with delight and curiosity, and Liora introduced Pip to her neighbors, who welcomed the little puck with open arms. From then on, Pip became a cherished member of the village community, lending a hand or paw whenever needed. The villagers learned to appreciate the beauty of the forest's bounty, and Pip learned the joy of sharing and community. As the days grew shorter and the nights longer, Liora would often visit Pip's nest, now cozy and warm, tucked beneath the roots of an ancient oak. They would sit together, sharing stories and laughter, the fireflies dancing around them like tiny stars. And so, with wisdom and friendship, the village mystery was solved, leaving behind a tale of kindness and understanding that would be told for generations to come. With a heart full of contentment, Liora drifted to sleep each night, knowing that the world was a little bit brighter, a little bit cozier, all because of a curious girl and a mischievous puck named Pip. Story 7. Once upon a time, in a cozy little village nestled among rolling hills, there lived a young girl named Lily. She was a curious and imaginative child, always seeking adventure in the most ordinary of places. One crisp autumn day, as she was exploring the woods near her home, something caught her eye, a small, tarnished tin box half buried in the fallen leaves. Lily knelt down and carefully brushed away the debris, revealing an ornate design etched into the metal. Her fingers traced the intricate patterns, and as she did, a warm, tingling sensation spread through her fingertips. Suddenly, the lid of the box sprang open, and a swirl of golden light burst forth, enveloping Lily in its radiant glow. When the light faded, Lily found herself standing before a tiny winged creature with shimmering scales. "Greetings, young one," the creature said in a melodious voice. "I am Zephyr, a guardian of the ancient art of storytelling. This tin box has been my home for many years, waiting for a heart pure enough to unlock its magic." Lily's eyes widened in wonder. "Magic? Storytelling? But I'm just an ordinary girl," Zephyr chuckled softly. "Ah, but you possess a gift more precious than any treasure, the ability to weave tales that captivate the heart and stir the soul. With my guidance, you will embark on a journey to discover the true power of stories." And so Lily's extraordinary adventure began. Zephyr introduced her to a world where ordinary objects held extraordinary secrets, and every story had the power to change lives. Together they traveled through enchanted forests, visited bustling cities, and met a colorful cast of characters along the way. There was Old Oak, a wise and ancient tree spirit whose branches creaked with countless tales of joy and sorrow, and Whisper, a playful brook nymph whose bubbling laughter carried the secrets of the streams. Each new friend taught Lily invaluable lessons about the art of storytelling and the profound impact it could have on those who heard it. As they journeyed, Lily and Zephyr encountered challenges that tested their wisdom and courage. In the Dark Hollow, they faced the cunning trickster, a mischievous spirit who delighted in tangling truth and fiction. Only by weaving a tale of unwavering friendship and loyalty were they able to break the trickster's spell and emerge victorious. In the City of Echoes, they discovered a community silenced by fear and doubt, its inhabitants unable to find their voices. Lily spun a tale of hope and resilience, her words kindling a spark that grew into a blaze of inspiration, empowering the people to reclaim their stories and their freedom. With each adventure, Lily's confidence grew, and her stories became richer, more vibrant, and more powerful. She learned that the true magic of storytelling lay not in fantastical realms or mythical creatures, but in the ability to touch the hearts and minds of those who listened, to ignite their imaginations and inspire them to create their own tales. As the seasons turned and Lily blossomed into a young woman, Zephyr knew their journey was nearing its end. On a starry night, they sat beside a crackling campfire, the flickering flames casting dancing shadows across their faces. "Lily," Zephyr said, "you have proven yourself a true master of the storyteller's art. The magic you possess now burns brightly within you, a flame that will never be extinguished." Lily smiled, her eyes shining with gratitude. "Thank you, dear friend, for believing in me and guiding me on this incredible journey. I will never forget the wonders we've witnessed, the lessons we've learned, and the lives we've touched through the power of stories." Zephyr nodded, a warm smile playing across their delicate features. "And now it is time for you to share your gift with the world. Wherever you go, whatever paths you choose, remember that a good story has the power to heal, to inspire, and to bring light into even the darkest of places." With a final embrace, Zephyr disappeared in a shower of golden sparks, leaving Lily with a heart full of wonder and a mind brimming with tales yet untold. From that day forward, she became a beacon of storytelling, traveling far and wide, sharing her gift with all who would listen. And whenever she encountered a child with a curious spirit and a hunger for adventure, she would reach into her pocket and pull out a small, tarnished tin box, a reminder of the extraordinary magic that can be found in the most ordinary of places, if only one has the courage to open their heart and let the stories in. Story 8. In the quaint village of Willowbrook, nestled between lush hills and an expansive forest, stood a peculiar old shop known as the Curio Corner. Its windows were adorned with twinkling fairy lights that cast enchanting shadows on the cobblestone street. Inside, the shop brimmed with artifacts, each with a story waiting to be told. Among them was an unassuming, tiny brass compass, its needle spinning lazily, never pointing north. The shop belonged to Mr. Thistle, an elderly gentleman with spectacles that perched precariously on the bridge of his nose. He had a gentle smile, and a voice that carried the warmth of 1,000 sunny afternoons. Mr. Thistle had owned the shop for as long as anyone could remember, and he never seemed to age. People whispered that he had a touch of magic about him, though no one could say for certain. One crisp autumn afternoon, as the golden leaves danced in the breeze, a young girl named Lily pushed open the creaky door of the curio corner. Her auburn curls bounced with each step, and her eyes sparkled with the curiosity that often led her into delightful adventures. Today she was on a quest for a birthday gift for her grandmother. "Ah, Lily, my favorite explorer," Mr. Thistle greeted her warmly. "What brings you to my humble shop today?" "I'm looking for something special for Grandma," Lily replied, her voice filled with excitement. "Something she'll love," Mr. Thistle chuckled softly. "Well, I might have just the thing for you. Follow me." He led Lily to the back of the shop where the light was dimmer, and the air was filled with the mingling scents of sandalwood and aged paper. There, among an assortment of peculiar items, lay the brass compass. "This compass," Mr. Thistle began, "is said to guide its bearer to whatever they most need, rather than what they think they want. It's a curious little thing, really." Lily picked up the compass, feeling its cool weight in her palm. The needle spun slowly before settling, pointing toward the forest beyond the village. Her heart skipped a beat with a thrill of adventure. "Do you think Grandma would like it?" she asked, biting her lip. "I think it's more suited to an adventurer," Mr. Thistle replied with a twinkle in his eye. "Why don't you take it with you for a little while? See where it leads you." Lily nodded, tucking the compass into her pocket as she thanked Mr. Thistle and promised to return soon. As she left the shop, the late afternoon sun cast long shadows across the path, and she felt an inexplicable pull toward the forest. The compass, clutched tightly in her hand, guided her through the village, past the familiar bakery with its sweet aroma of fresh pastries, and toward the dense woods. The forest was a place of wonder, where sunlight filtered through the canopy, painting the ground with patterns of gold and green. Lily's footsteps were soft on the carpet of fallen leaves, and she felt a sense of peace enveloping her as she ventured deeper. As she walked, she noticed the forest growing quieter, the usual chatter of birds and rustling of creatures muted, as if holding their breath. The compass needle remained steadfast, pointing her toward a thicket of ancient oaks. As she approached, she spotted a narrow path, hidden from view unless one knew where to look. Intrigued, Lily followed the path, her heart pounding with anticipation. The air around her seemed to shimmer, and she had the curious sensation of stepping through an invisible curtain. On the other side, she found herself in a place unlike any she had ever seen, a hidden world within the forest. The clearing was bathed in a soft, ethereal glow. Flowers of every color imaginable carpeted the ground, and the trees towered above like gentle guardians. In the center of the clearing stood a crystal-clear pond, its surface reflecting the sky in perfect detail. Lily knelt by the water, mesmerized by its beauty. As she gazed into the pond, she felt a presence, gentle and welcoming. She looked up to see a small creature peeking out from behind a tree, its eyes wide with curiosity. It was unlike any animal Lily had ever encountered, with a coat that shimmered like moonlight and eyes as deep as the ocean. "Hello," Lily said softly, not wanting to startle the creature. To her surprise, the creature stepped forward, its movements graceful and fluid. It had the delicate features of a deer, but its form was more ethereal, as if made from the very essence of the forest. "Hello," the creature replied, its voice a soft melody that seemed to resonate with the trees. "I am Sylvan." Lily's eyes widened in amazement. "You can talk!" Sylvan nodded, its gaze warm and inviting. "This is a special place, hidden to all but those who seek it with an open heart." Lily felt a rush of joy and wonder. "The compass led me here," she explained, holding it out for Sylvan to see. "The compass is wise," Sylvan said with a nod. "It brings those in need to this sanctuary." They sat together by the pond, and Lily told Sylvan about her grandmother, about how she wished to find the perfect gift for her. Sylvan listened intently, its eyes reflecting the kindness and understanding of the ancient woods. "There is a place," Sylvan said after a moment, "where the heart's true desires can be found. If you wish, I can guide you there." Lily's heart swelled with gratitude. "Yes, please." Together they set off through the hidden world, Sylvan leading the way. As they walked, the forest seemed to come alive around them, flowers blooming in their wake and birds singing melodies that echoed through the trees. They reached a glade where the air was thick with the scent of honeysuckle, and the grass was as soft as a dream. In the center stood an ancient tree, its trunk twisted and gnarled, but its branches reached skyward with an air of quiet majesty. "This is the Tree of Whispers," Sylvan said, lowering its voice reverently. "It holds the memories and dreams of all who have come before. Listen closely, and it will reveal what you seek." Lily approached the tree, placing her hand on its trunk. The bark was warm and pulsed gently beneath her touch. She closed her eyes, letting the sounds of the forest wash over her. Gradually, a soft whisper reached her ears, a gentle murmur that grew clearer as she listened. The tree spoke of her grandmother's love for the village, her joy in tending to her garden, and the way her eyes lit up when she shared stories from her childhood. Lily's heart filled with warmth and understanding. She realized that the greatest gift she could give was not something bought or found, but something shared, a day of memories, laughter, and love. With newfound clarity, Lily thanked the Tree of Whispers and turned to Sylvan. "I know what to do now," she said, her voice steady and filled with certainty. Sylvan nodded, its eyes gleaming with approval. "Then our journey together is complete. Remember, this place is always here, waiting for those who seek it." Lily hugged Sylvan, feeling the creature's comforting presence wrap around her like a gentle breeze. "Thank you, Sylvan. I won't forget." As she made her way back along the hidden path, the forest seemed to hum with the promise of future adventures. The compass, now resting quietly in her pocket, had fulfilled its purpose. When Lily returned to the village, the sun was setting, painting the sky with hues of pink and orange. She hurried home, her heart light and full of excitement. The next day, Lily spent the morning with her grandmother in the garden, planting new flowers and sharing stories. They laughed and talked, and Lily saw the joy in her grandmother's eyes, knowing she had given the greatest gift of all, a day of love and memories. That evening, as the stars began to twinkle in the night sky, Lily sat by the fireplace, the warmth of the flames enveloping her. She thought of Sylvan and the hidden world within the forest, and she knew that magic was not just in the things we find, but in the love we share and the memories we create. And so, with a heart full of gratitude and wonder, Lily drifted into a peaceful sleep, dreaming of new adventures and the magical compass that had shown her the way. Story 9. In the heart of an ancient forest where the towering trees whispered secrets to the winds and the ground was carpeted with soft moss, lived a community of creatures who knew the forest as both home and teacher. This forest, dense and boundless, was a place where the realms of reality and magic gracefully intertwined, making each day a new tapestry of wonders waiting to be discovered. Among the inhabitants of this lush haven was a wise old turtle named Bramble, whose shell bore the lines of countless seasons and stories. Bramble was the keeper of the forest's lore, a role he cherished with gentle pride. His days were spent beneath the sprawling canopy of a great oak, where he would share tales of old with the younger creatures who gathered around him, their eyes wide with curiosity. One cool morning, as the first whispers of autumn began to paint the leaves with strokes of gold and crimson, a young squirrel named Nibbles approached Bramble with a question that had been nibbling at his mind like an acorn on a breezy day. "Why do the leaves change color, Bramble?" Nibbles asked, his voice a mixture of wonder and innocence. Bramble chuckled softly, the sound a gentle rumble like distant thunder. "Ah, young one," he began, his eyes twinkling with the wisdom of ages. "The changing of leaves is one of nature's most beautiful dances. It is a sign of balance and renewal, orchestrated by the magic of the seasons." As Bramble spoke, the air around them seemed to shimmer with an unseen energy. The creatures of the forest paused in their daily activities, drawn into the story like moths to a gentle flame. "Long ago," Bramble continued, "the spirit of the forest, a wise and ancient being, wove a spell into the very fabric of our world. This spell ensured that each season would pass its gifts on to the next, maintaining harmony and balance. Spring brings renewal, summer warmth, autumn change, and winter rest. The changing colors of the leaves are autumn's gift, a reminder that change can be beautiful and necessary." Nibbles listened intently, his little heart swelling with understanding and appreciation. Around them, the forest seemed to nod in agreement, the leaves rustling softly in the breeze. "But Bramble," piped up a timid voice from the back of the gathering, belonging to a young rabbit named Thistle, "what happens if the balance is disturbed?" Bramble's expression grew thoughtful, and the forest seemed to hold its breath. "Balance is delicate, dear Thistle," he explained, "but it is also resilient. When the balance is disturbed, nature finds ways to restore it. Sometimes it takes the wisdom of the creatures who dwell within the forest to help guide it back." As if on cue, a gentle rain began to fall, each drop a tiny crystal of clarity and reflection. The creatures huddled closer, a sense of unity and purpose weaving through them like the tendrils of mist that danced among the trees. In the days that followed, the forest's inhabitants took Bramble's words to heart. They worked together, ensuring that each part of their home was cared for. The beavers reinforced their dams, allowing streams to flow freely. The birds spread seeds, encouraging new growth. Even the smallest insects played their part, aerating the soil with their tiny, industrious legs. Through their collective efforts, the forest thrived, its harmony restored. As the last leaves of autumn fluttered to the ground, a sense of peace settled over the land, as tangible as the fragrant earth beneath their feet. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon and the forest was bathed in the soft glow of twilight, Nibbles, Thistle, and the other creatures gathered around Bramble once more. The old turtle, with a smile as warm as the summer sun, spoke words that would echo in their hearts for generations to come. "Remember, dear friends, that we are all keepers of this forest. Through wisdom, friendship, and respect for the balance of nature, we ensure the magic of our world endures." With these words, the forest sighed contentedly, as if wrapping itself in a cozy blanket of serenity. And so, beneath a sky filled with twinkling stars and the gentle hum of the night, the creatures settled into the comforting rhythm of their lives, knowing that they were part of something wondrous and timeless. And there, in the embrace of the ancient forest, they found not just a home, but a sanctuary of harmony and magic, where the boundaries between reality and wonder were as seamless as the breeze that whispered through the trees. Story 10. Once upon a time, in a quaint little village nestled between rolling hills and whispering woods, there lived a curious young lad named Finn. Finn had hair the color of autumn leaves and eyes that shone with the endless curiosity of the night sky. The village was a place where time seemed to amble leisurely, with cobblestone paths winding through cottages that leaned companionably against each other, and gardens bursting with wildflowers that painted the air with their sweet perfume. Finn loved to explore the world around him, though he had never ventured beyond the familiar boundaries of the village. The villagers often spoke of the Enchanted Glen, a mysterious place that lay beyond the woods, where the sunlight danced upon the leaves in a way that spun tales of magic and wonder. Many believed it to be home to whimsical creatures and peculiar phenomena, but few had dared to wander there, for it was said to be a realm of dreams and illusions. One crisp morning, as the first light of dawn kissed the dew-kissed petals of wildflowers, Finn decided it was time to see the Enchanted Glen for himself. With a heart full of excitement and a satchel packed with provisions, he set off along the path that led into the woods. The forest was a symphony of sounds. The rustling leaves whispered secrets to the wind, and the birds sang melodies that twirled through the branches like playful acrobats. As Finn walked deeper into the woods, he marveled at the towering trees whose trunks were adorned with emerald moss and whose leaves created a canopy that filtered the sunlight into a million dancing beams. The air was cool and fragrant with the scent of pine and earth, and every step seemed to lead him further into a world untouched by time. After a while, the path began to change. The trees stood farther apart, and the ground was blanketed with soft, golden leaves that crunched gently underfoot. Finn knew he was nearing the Enchanted Glen. His heart beat faster, and his eyes widened with anticipation. Suddenly, the woods opened up to reveal a breathtaking glen, where the grass was as soft as a cloud, and the air shimmered with a silvery light. In the center of the glen stood a magnificent willow tree, its long, graceful branches swaying gently as if greeting an old friend. Beneath its boughs sat a small pond, its its surface reflecting the sky like a mirror sprinkled with stars. Finn stepped forward, his senses overwhelmed by the beauty and tranquility of the place. As he approached the pond, he noticed something peculiar. The surface of the water rippled, not with the breeze, but with laughter, a tinkling, musical sound that seemed to come from all around. Curious, Finn leaned closer and saw tiny creatures flitting just above the water. They were no larger than a thumb, with wings like stained glass and bodies that glowed with a soft, iridescent light. These were the water sprites, known in whispered tales for their playful nature and mischievous games. One of the sprites, noticing Finn's presence, darted up to meet him. "Greetings, wanderer," the sprite chimed, her voice as light as a sunbeam. "Welcome to our Glen. We have not seen a visitor in many moons." Finn, entranced by the sprite's luminescence, replied, "I have always dreamed of seeing this place. It is more beautiful than I could have imagined." The sprite giggled, her laughter echoing through the glen like a melody. "Would you like to join us in a game? It is a tradition for new visitors." Although Finn was hesitant at first, he found himself nodding, eager to partake in the magic of the glen. The sprites explained the game. He must follow their trail across the pond without falling in. It seemed a simple task, but the sprites were swift and nimble, darting across the surface like flashes of light. The challenge required balance and focus, yet as Finn took his first step, he felt an unexpected buoyancy beneath his feet. The water seemed to hold him, gentle yet firm, and he realized that the glen was aiding him in his journey. With each step, his confidence grew, and he found himself laughing along with the sprites, his earlier trepidation forgotten. As the game came to an end, the sprites gathered around Finn, their wings glistening like 1,000 tiny rainbows. "You have a brave heart, young one," said the sprite who had first spoken to him. "Not many would venture this far from home, and fewer still would have the courage to join us in our dance." Finn smiled, feeling a warmth spread through him that had little to do with the sunlight. It seems that courage is as much about daring to explore as it is about facing the unknown. The sprite nodded, her eyes twinkling like stars. "Remember, the world is filled with wonders for those who seek them with an open heart and a curious mind." With a fond farewell, Finn left the enchanted glen, his heart lighter and fuller than when he had arrived. As he made his way back through the woods, the sun began to set, painting the sky with hues of pink and gold. The path home felt different now, infused with the magic of the glen, and the knowledge that adventure and discovery awaited those who dared to step beyond their doorstep. When Finn finally returned to the village, he found it unchanged. Yet he knew that he himself was transformed. The enchanted glen had whispered its secrets to him, and he carried them in his heart like a cherished melody. His journey had taught him that courage was not the absence of fear, but the willingness to embrace the unknown with wonder and an open heart. And so, as the stars began to twinkle overhead, Finn settled into his bed, the warmth of the day's adventures wrapped around him like a cozy blanket. The gentle rustle of the leaves and the distant song of the sprites lulled him into a peaceful slumber, and in his dreams he danced once more with the water sprites upon the shimmering surface of the pond, a testament to the magic that awaited those brave enough to seek it. And so, in the quiet of the night, with the village nestled in the embrace of the hills and the woods, Finn's dreams wove a tapestry of wonder, courage, and the endless possibilities of the world beyond. Story 11. In a village nestled between verdant hills and ancient forests, where the whispers of the wind carried secrets known only to the trees, there was a humble, sun-dappled cottage. Its thatched roof was covered in moss, a comforting blanket against the chill of the night, and its windows were adorned with curtains woven from the finest threads of the village's loom. Here lived a young girl named Liora, who possessed a spirit as lively as the bubbling brook that ran past her home. Liora was no ordinary girl. She had a gift, a peculiar ability to hear the soft songs of the stones beneath her feet and the quiet conversations of the leaves above her head. This magical connection allowed her to see the world in hues more vivid than most, and to feel the gentle pulse of life in everything around her. Yet, despite this wondrous gift, Liora often felt a longing for something beyond the horizon of her small village. One evening, as the sun dipped below the hills and the sky bloomed with the colors of dusk, Liora sat on the stone steps of her cottage, listening to the stories of the stars. Her grandmother, a wise woman with eyes that twinkled like the night sky, joined her, carrying a small, intricately carved wooden box. Its surface was etched with symbols that seemed to dance in the fading light. "Liora," her grandmother began, her voice as soothing as the rustling leaves, "within this box lies a secret as old as the world itself." She handed the box to Liora, who felt a warmth emanating from it, like the gentle embrace of a summer breeze. "What is it, grandmother?" Liora asked, her eyes wide with curiosity. "It is a compass," her grandmother replied, "but not just any compass. This one will guide you not to places, but to people, to hearts in need of your light." Liora traced her fingers over the engravings, feeling a tingling sensation that resonated with the pulse of her own heart. "How does it work?" "Trust in it, dear child, for it will guide you to those who require your kindness and wisdom," her grandmother explained. "But remember, the journey it sets you on will be one of transformation, for both you and those you meet." With a gentle nod, Liora accepted the compass, feeling a sense of destiny entwining with her own. That night, as she lay in bed, the compass glowed softly on her nightstand, casting a warm, comforting glow that lulled her into a deep, dreamless sleep. The following morning, the village awoke to a crisp, clear day, the kind that promised adventures yet to unfold. Liora, compelled by an unspoken urge, packed a small satchel with provisions and set out with the compass in hand. As she stepped beyond the familiar paths of her village, the compass needle swung gracefully, pointing her toward the heart of the forest. The forest was a symphony of life, where shafts of sunlight pierced the canopy, painting the forest floor with patterns of gold and shadow. The air was alive with the scent of pine and earth, and the gentle murmur of a hidden stream guided her steps. Liora felt a thrill of excitement mingled with trepidation as she ventured deeper into the woods, leaving behind the comfort of the familiar. After hours of walking, she arrived at a clearing where the forest seemed to hold its breath. In the center of this clearing stood a magnificent oak, its branches reaching out like welcoming arms. Beneath its boughs sat a figure cloaked in a shroud of leaves and shadows, a young boy with eyes the color of storm clouds. "Hello," Liora called softly, approaching with the gentle grace of a whispering breeze. The boy looked up, surprise flickering across his features. "Who are you?" he asked, his voice tinged with both curiosity and caution. "I am Liora," she replied, offering a warm smile. "And who might you be?" "I am Finn," the boy answered, his gaze lingering on the compass in Liora's hand. "What brings you to this hidden heart of the forest?" "This compass," Liora explained, "has led me here, to you. It guides me to those in need of kindness and understanding." Finn's expression softened, and he gestured for Liora to sit beside him. "Then perhaps it is fate that has brought you here, for I am lost, not in place, but in spirit." As they sat together beneath the ancient oak, Finn shared his story. He was an orphan, raised by the forest itself, his only companions the creatures that dwelled within its bounds. Though the forest was his home, he longed for connection, for friendship that extended beyond the rustle of leaves and the chatter of birds. Moved by his tale, Liora offered him the gift of companionship. They spent the day exploring the secrets of the forest, their laughter blending with the song of the wind. Liora taught Finn the language of the stones and leaves, and in return he showed her the hidden pathways known only to those who called the forest home. As dusk settled around them, painting the sky in hues of violet and rose, Liora knew it was time to continue her journey. She promised Finn she would return, leaving him with a newfound sense of belonging and a heart warmed by friendship. With the compass in hand, Liora ventured further into the world beyond her village, guided by the needle that pointed her toward those in need of her light. She met many along the way, a lonely painter seeking inspiration, an elderly woman yearning for the days of her youth, a child who dreamed of the stars but feared the darkness, and with each encounter she shared her gift of understanding and warmth. Through these experiences, Liora's own spirit blossomed, her heart expanding with each new connection. She learned that the world was vast and filled with souls yearning for the touch of kindness, and that even the smallest acts of compassion could weave threads of light into the tapestry of life. In the quiet moments of reflection, by the glow of campfires or beneath the canopy of stars, Liora felt the subtle shifting of her own heart. She understood now that the compass was not just a guide for others, but for her as well. It led her toward her own truth, helping her discover the strength and beauty within herself. Years passed, and Liora's journey took her to far-flung corners of the earth, each step guided by the gentle pull of the compass. She became a beacon of hope in a world often shrouded in shadow, her presence a reminder of the power of love and friendship. One day, as the sun dipped below the horizon and the sky was painted with the soft glow of twilight, Liora returned to the village of her youth. The people greeted her with open arms, their faces illuminated by the joy of reunion. Her grandmother, though older and frailer, embraced her tightly, her eyes still twinkling with the wisdom of the stars. "You have done well, my dear," her grandmother said, pride woven into every word. "You have brought light to the world, and in doing so, you have found your own." Liora smiled, feeling the truth of her grandmother's words resonate within her heart. She had indeed found her place in the world, a place where kindness and understanding were the greatest treasures of all. As night fell and the village settled into the gentle embrace of sleep, Liora sat once more on the stone steps of her cottage. The compass, now an extension of her very being, rested in her lap, its needle pointing not to a distant horizon, but to the heart of home. In that moment, Liora realized that her journey, though never truly ending, had come full circle. She had traveled the world, shared her light, and touched countless lives. But it was here, in the village of her birth, that she found the greatest gift of all, peace. And so, with a heart overflowing with gratitude and love, Liora closed her eyes, letting the gentle whisper of the wind lull her into a deep, restful sleep, knowing that she was exactly where she was meant to be, surrounded by the warmth of friendship and the unending embrace of home. Story 12. In a small enchanted village nestled within the velvet folds of the whispering woods, there lay a cottage with a chimney that puffed delicate curls of lavender smoke. The village was a haven of serenity, where cobblestone paths were lined with wildflowers and lanterns that glowed with a gentle, golden light. Every morning, the villagers awoke to the harmonious songs of the orioles, and every evening they fell asleep under a canopy of stars that twinkled like scattered gems across the midnight sky. Yet despite the village's tranquility, something peculiar had begun to happen. It all started one crisp autumn evening when the villagers gathered around the central fountain for their annual harvest festival. The air was sweet with the scent of baked apples and cinnamon, and laughter danced through the cool breeze. But when the moon rose high above the tallest oak, a curious phenomenon unfolded. The fountain, which usually bubbled with crystal-clear water, began to shimmer with hues of deep indigo and teal. Intrigued and a little bewildered, the villagers gathered closer, their eyes wide with wonder. At the heart of the fountain, among the shifting colors, tiny specks of light swirled and danced like playful fireflies. The villagers whispered among themselves, pondering the mystery. Was it a blessing from the forest spirits, or perhaps a trick of the light? Among the onlookers was a gentle soul named Thalia, with eyes the color of the summer sky and hair that cascaded like a waterfall of autumn leaves. Thalia was known for her kindness and her love of stories. She listened to the murmurs and, with a thoughtful gaze, decided that this mystery required investigation. The following morning, Thalia set out to unravel the enigma of the fountain. She donned her woolen cloak, its edges embroidered with silver threads that shimmered like dew, and set off towards the heart of the whispering woods. The path was softly carpeted with fallen leaves, and the air was filled with the earthy scent of moss and damp wood. As Thalia ventured deeper into the forest, she encountered a wise old owl perched upon an ancient yew tree. Its feathers were as white as snow, and its eyes gleamed with the wisdom of ages. Thalia bowed her head respectfully and asked, "Mighty owl, can you share any knowledge about the fountain's peculiar dance of lights?" The owl blinked slowly, a gesture of deep contemplation. "The fountain's magic is not of mischief, dear Thalia. It is a message, a whisper from the heart of the woods. Seek the keeper of the grove, and there you shall find your answers. Thanking the owl, Thalia continued her journey, guided by the gentle rustling of leaves and the soft murmur of the forest. She soon arrived at a clearing bathed in dappled sunlight, where the trees formed a natural archway, and at its center stood the keeper of the grove, a venerable dryad named Amara. Amara's presence was as calming as the gentle flow of a hidden stream, her skin the color of rich mahogany, her hair a cascade of emerald vines. "Welcome, Thalia," she greeted with a voice as soft as a lulling breeze. "I have been expecting you." Thalia stepped forward, her curiosity mingled with respect. "Can you tell me about the fountain's transformation, dear Amara?" Amara smiled, her eyes twinkling like the stars. "The fountain reflects the heart of the forest, and the lights are the dreams of the woodland creatures, woven into a tapestry of hope and joy. It is a reminder that even in times of harvest, when the world prepares for slumber, there is magic to be found in the dreams we hold dear." Thalia pondered Amara's words, understanding that the fountain's transformation was a gentle nudge for the villagers to cherish their dreams and aspirations. "Thank you, Amara. Your wisdom is a gift to us all." With a new sense of purpose, Thalia returned to the village, eager to share the dryad's message. As she recounted her journey and the fountain's secret, the villagers listened with rapt attention. They realized that the shimmering lights were not just a mystery to solve, but a celebration of their own dreams and the magic that lay in their hearts. From that day onwards, the village embraced the fountain's enchanting display, gathering by its side to share stories and dreams, knowing that they were blessed by the whispers of the woods. The mystery of the fountain had become a cherished tradition, a reminder of the wonder that lay in the everyday, and the gentle magic of dreams woven like stardust into the fabric of their lives. And so, under the watchful gaze of the moon, the village continued to thrive, a sanctuary of peace and kindness, where mysteries were solved not with haste, but with wisdom and the warm glow of friendship. Story 13. In the heart of the ancient forest, where the whispers of the wind and the rustle of leaves wove a symphony of serenity, lay a hidden world teeming with life and magic. This forest, with its towering trees that seemed to touch the sky, was a sanctuary for creatures both mundane and magical, where the boundary between reality and enchantment was as thin as the morning mist that shrouded the forest floor. As the first light of dawn filtered through the thick canopy, painting the world in hues of gold and green, a gentle rustling heralded the waking of the forest's inhabitants. Among them was a wise old tortoise named Thistle, whose shell bore the patterns of age and wisdom, and whose eyes sparkled with a gentle kindness. Thistle, with his deliberate and steady gait, was the custodian of the forest's ancient wisdom, passed down through generations of tortoises who had walked these same paths. Beside a burbling brook, its waters clear and cool, a family of otters frolicked in the early morning light, their sleek bodies gliding effortlessly through the water. Their laughter was a melody of joy that mingled with the song of the brook, a testament to the harmony that suffused this hidden world. Watching from the bank, Thistle smiled, his heart warmed by their playful energy, which reminded him of the vitality that pulsed through the veins of the forest. Above, the canopy swayed gently in the breeze, a living tapestry of leaves that danced to an unseen rhythm. The trees, ancient and wise, whispered secrets to one another, their voices a soft murmur that only those who listened with their hearts could hear. Among these trees was elder oak, the grandest of them all, whose branches spread wide like welcoming arms. Elder oak had stood for centuries, and his bark was etched with the stories of the forest, a living archive of all that had transpired beneath his boughs. As the sun climbed higher in the sky, its light dappled the forest floor with patches of warmth, awakening the flowers that lay nestled in the undergrowth. Among them was a particularly vibrant blossom known as the moon petal, its petals shimmering with a silvery hue that seemed to capture the very essence of moonlight. The moon petal, shy yet radiant, opened its petals only when the forest was at peace, a symbol of the delicate balance that governed this enchanted realm. In this harmonious tapestry of life, the changing seasons brought with them a unique kind of magic. As summer gave way to autumn, the forest donned a cloak of fiery reds and oranges, a brilliant display that heralded the approach of winter. It was during this time that the aurora owls made their return. With plumage that shimmered like the northern lights, these mystical creatures were the heralds of winter, their arrival a celebration of the cyclical dance of nature. One crisp autumn evening, as the first chill of winter kissed the air, Thistle gathered his friends by the light of a crackling fire. The otters, now dry and warm, nestled close, their eyes wide with anticipation. The aurora owls perched above, their luminous feathers casting an ethereal glow. Elder Oak, with leaves rustling softly, listened intently, eager to hear the tales of the past and the wisdom of the present. "My dear friends," Thistle began, his voice as soothing as the gentle flow of a stream, "in this forest we are bound by the threads of harmony and balance. Each one of you, from the smallest flower to the grandest tree, plays a part in the symphony of life. It is our duty to nurture and protect this delicate balance, for it is in harmony that we find peace." The otters nodded solemnly, their playful nature tempered by the gravity of Thistle's words. The aurora owls, with eyes that sparkled like starlit skies, hooted softly in agreement. Elder Oak, his branches swaying gently, released a cascade of leaves that danced in the firelight, a gesture of affirmation. "Our ancestors," Thistle continued, "have taught us that nature is not something to be conquered, but cherished. The changing seasons bring their own magic, reminding us of the cycles of life and renewal. We must embrace these changes, for they are the melody to which we all dance." As he spoke, the forest seemed to hold its breath, the air thick with a sense of reverence and unity. The fire crackled warmly, its light flickering across the faces of those gathered, binding them together in a moment of shared understanding. And so, the night wore on, filled with stories and laughter, as Thistle shared the wisdom of the ages, and the creatures of the forest listened with open hearts. The aurora owls took flight, their wings painting the sky with trails of light, a reminder of the magic that lay in the balance of nature. As dawn broke once more, the forest awoke to a world washed anew with the golden glow of morning. Thistle, with a heart full of gratitude, watched as the otters returned to their games. The flowers opened their petals to the sun, and the trees whispered secrets to the wind. The forest, a living testament to the harmony of nature, thrived in its magical balance, a haven of peace and wisdom. In the heart of this ancient realm, Thistle knew that as long as the creatures of the forest cherished the lessons of the past and nurtured the present, the magic of the forest would endure, a timeless refuge where the boundaries between reality and enchantment would forever blur. And with this comforting thought, the wise old tortoise set off on his morning walk, his spirit as steady and enduring as the forest itself. Story 14. Once upon a time, in a small village nestled between the whispering woods and a sparkling sapphire lake, there lived a gentle soul named Liora. Liora had hair the color of autumn leaves and eyes that reflected the calm of the lake at twilight. But despite her serene appearance, she often felt a storm brewing inside her heart. Change was afoot, and though she could not yet see its shape, she sensed its presence like a distant roll of thunder. Liora had always found comfort in the familiar rhythm of her days, waking to the soft cooing of doves outside her window, gathering herbs with her grandmother in the dewy morn, and spending afternoons weaving intricate patterns on her loom while listening to the stories of the village elders. Yet recently, a restlessness had begun to stir within her, a yearning for something unknown and new. One crisp autumn evening, as the sun dipped beneath the horizon and painted the sky in hues of orange and rose, Liora sat by the edge of the lake, her toes grazing the cool, gentle water. She watched as the first stars began to twinkle, their reflections dancing on the water's surface. Her heart felt heavy with the desire to change, to grow, but she was unsure of how to begin. As if in answer to her silent plea, a soft rustling sounded from the thicket behind her. Turning her head, Liora saw a small figure emerge, a fox with fur as white and soft as freshly fallen snow, and eyes that glimmered like emeralds. The fox approached her with an air of friendly curiosity, its tail swishing gently through the fallen leaves. "Hello," Liora whispered, her voice barely above the evening breeze. The fox sat beside her, and to Leora's surprise it spoke in a voice as melodic and soothing as a lullaby. I am Phelan, it said. I've watched you from afar, and I sense the change you seek. Would you welcome my guidance on your journey? Liora nodded, feeling an unexpected warmth spread through her heart. Phelan promised to show her the way, not by offering answers, but by leading her to places where she might find them herself. In the days that followed, the fox became her steadfast companion. Together they wandered deeper into the woods, where the trees whispered secrets in the rustling wind, and the air was filled with the scent of pine and earth. Phelan guided Liora to hidden glades, where the first spring flowers bloomed, to streams that sang as they tumbled over smooth stones, and to clearings where the moonlight turned the world to silver. Throughout their journey, Liora met others who, like Phelan, offered gentle guidance. There was the wise old turtle named Thistle, who taught her the value of patience as he slowly made his way across the forest floor, and the cheerful sparrow Pip, who reminded her of the joy in small things, with his light-hearted songs echoing through the trees. One evening, as the forest was bathed in the golden light of sunset, Phelan led Liora to a grove she had never seen before. In its center stood an ancient oak, its branches spreading wide like welcoming arms. Liora felt a deep sense of peace envelop her as she approached the tree, and beneath its boughs she found a pool of water so still and clear it was as if the sky had come to rest within it. Phelan gestured towards the pool, his eyes encouraging. "This is the mirror of the soul," he said. "Look into its depths and see what lies within you." Kneeling by the water's edge, Liora gazed into the pool. At first she saw only her reflection, but as she continued to look, the image began to shift. She saw herself as a child, full of wonder and dreams. She saw herself laughing with her grandmother, surrounded by the scent of lavender and thyme. She saw moments of kindness shared and lessons learned through both tears and joy. With each vision, Liora felt a piece of herself fall into place, like a puzzle slowly revealing its picture. She realized that change was not something to be feared, but rather embraced as a part of life's natural cycle. Just as the forest changed with the seasons, so too could she grow and transform. When Liora rose from the pool, she felt lighter, as if the weight she had carried was finally lifted. Phelan, with a knowing smile, nodded in approval. "You have begun to see, Liora. Change is not the storm you feared, but the breeze that carries you to new heights." As they made their way back to the village, Liora felt a newfound sense of peace and purpose. She understood now that growth was not about leaving behind what she loved, but about expanding her heart to hold even more. Her roots could remain strong, even as her branches reached for the sky. The villagers noticed a change in Liora, an inner light that seemed to shine ever brighter. She shared the lessons she had learned, and in doing so, encouraged others to embark on their own journeys of discovery. And though Phelan remained a cherished memory, Liora knew that she would never walk alone. The bonds of friendship and wisdom would always be with her. As the seasons turned and the years passed, Liora continued to grow, her life a tapestry rich with the colors of experience and love. And on quiet nights, when the stars danced above the lake, she would sit by its edge, feeling the gentle breeze caress her cheek, and know that her journey was a wondrous, endless adventure. And so, in that small village by the Sapphire Lake, the story of Liora became a cherished tale of transformation, whispered by the fireside and carried on the wind, a reminder that while change is inevitable, it is also beautiful, and within it lies the heart of life's greatest magic. Story 15. In a quaint village nestled within the gentle embrace of rolling hills and whispering forests, there lived a young woman named Mira. Her home was a cozy cottage, its thatched roof kissed by emerald moss and surrounded by a garden that bloomed with wildflowers and herbs. Despite the serene setting, Mira felt a restlessness stirring within her, a yearning for something more that she couldn't quite name. Mira had always been known as a creature of habit, delighting in the familiar rhythm of her days. She would rise with the sun, brew a fragrant cup of chamomile tea, and tend to her garden while the dew still clung to the petals. Yet, as the seasons turned, Mira found herself lingering at the garden gate, eyes drawn to the forest's edge where shadows danced and secrets whispered. One crisp autumn morning, as the leaves painted the world in a tapestry of gold and crimson, Mira decided to explore the forest. She wrapped herself in a woolen shawl, its comforting warmth a shield against the chill, and set off along a path that wound between towering oaks and ancient pines. The forest was alive with the symphony of nature, the rustling of leaves, the chatter of squirrels, and the distant call of a woodpecker. Mira's heart danced in time with the melody, and she felt the restlessness within her begin to ease. As she ventured deeper, she stumbled upon a clearing bathed in soft, dappled sunlight. In its center stood a magnificent tree, its branches stretching upward as if to embrace the sky. The tree was unlike any Mira had ever seen. Its bark shimmered with an iridescent glow, and its leaves whispered secrets in a language she could almost understand. Drawn by an inexplicable pull, Mira approached and gently pressed her palm against the trunk. A warmth spread through her fingers and into her heart, as if the tree recognized her longing and welcomed her presence. "Welcome, dear child," a voice murmured, soft and gentle like a breeze. Mira looked around, startled, but saw no one. "Who's there?" she asked, her voice barely above a whisper. "I am the spirit of the forest," the voice replied, its tone rich with wisdom and kindness. "I have seen your heart and the change that stirs within you." Mira felt a blush rise to her cheeks, both from surprise and a sense of being truly seen. "I don't know what it is I'm seeking," she admitted, her words tumbling out like a confession. "Change is often a mystery," the spirit said, "but in embracing it, you find your true self." As if in response to the spirit's words, the tree began to glow more brightly, casting a soft light that enveloped Mira in a comforting embrace. She closed her eyes, allowing the warmth to seep into her very soul. When she opened them again, the forest seemed different, alive with colors and sounds she hadn't noticed before. Over the next few weeks, Mira returned to the clearing every day, guided by a newfound curiosity and a desire to understand the change within her. She discovered that as she opened herself to the forest's magic, she began to change in ways she hadn't anticipated. She became more attuned to the subtle shifts of the world around her, finding joy in the smallest details, the delicate pattern of frost on a leaf, the way sunlight danced through the canopy. One afternoon, as she sat beneath the shimmering tree, a gentle rustling announced the arrival of a rabbit. With fur as soft as moonlight and eyes bright with intelligence, the rabbit hopped closer, its nose twitching inquisitively. "Hello," Mira said, smiling at the creature. "What brings you here?" The rabbit tilted its head, regarding her with an amused glint. "I could ask you the same, kind traveler," it replied in a voice that was both playful and wise. "But I suspect you're seeking the same thing I am, a journey of discovery." Mira chuckled, delighted by the rabbit's unexpected companionship. "Perhaps you're right," she said. "I'm learning to embrace change, though it's not always easy." "Ah, but nothing worth discovering ever is," the rabbit replied, settling down beside her. "Transformation is like the changing of seasons. Each shift brings its own beauty and lessons." Together, they spent the afternoon sharing stories and watching the forest's inhabitants go about daily lives. The rabbit, whose name was Thistle, became a steadfast friend and guide. With his help, Mira learned to listen to the forest's wisdom and to trust the journey unfolding before her. As winter descended, blanketing the world in a sparkling cloak of snow, Mira found herself reflecting on the changes she had experienced. The restlessness that once plagued her had softened into a gentle curiosity, a willingness to embrace the unknown. She realized that true growth came not from resisting change, but from welcoming it with an open heart. On the eve of the winter solstice, Mira returned to the clearing one last time. The night sky was a tapestry of stars, their light shimmering like diamonds scattered across velvet. The forest was hushed, as if waiting for something magical to unfold. Mira approached the iridescent tree, her heart full of gratitude and wonder. "Thank you," she whispered, pressing her hand against the bark, "for guiding me and helping me find my way." The spirit of the forest responded with a gentle warmth that filled the clearing. "You have learned well, dear child," it said. "Remember, the journey of self-discovery is never truly over. Each day brings new opportunities to grow and change." As Mira turned to leave, she felt a soft nudge against her leg. Thistle stood beside her, his eyes twinkling with affection. "Wherever your path leads, remember you are never alone," he said. With a heart full of peace and a mind open to possibilities, Mira made her way back through the forest, the crunch of snow underfoot, a comforting rhythm. She knew that whatever challenges lay ahead, she would face them with courage and grace, supported by the wisdom of the forest and the friendship she had found within its embrace. And so, as the stars watched over her, Mira walked into the night, her spirit aglow with the magic of transformation and the promise of new beginnings. Story 16. In the endless stretch of the cosmos, where stars twinkled like scattered diamonds on black velvet, there existed a small radiant planet named Lumina, known far and wide for its shimmering crystal forests and tranquil sapphire lakes. On Lumina, where the air was perpetually sweet with the scent of blooming astral lilies, lived beings known as the Luminarians. They were gentle, ethereal creatures, with skin that glistened like opalescent pearl and eyes that held the wisdom of centuries. Meanwhile, in a distant part of the galaxy, the rugged planet of Obsidia was home to the Obsidianites, a hardy and grounded species. The Obsidianites were characterized by their robust, stone-like exteriors and their deep connection to the mineral-rich earth of their home. Their society prided itself on strength and resilience, and they thrived in the planet's challenging, yet nurturing environment. The story begins with a young luminarian named Zora, whose curiosity about the universe was as boundless as the stars themselves. With a heart full of wonder, Zora ventured beyond the comfort of Lumina, setting off in a small, star-powered vessel to explore the mysteries of space. The vessel hummed softly as it glided through the cosmic sea, its paths marked by the swirling colors of distant nebulas. On a fateful journey, a sudden meteoroid storm struck, sending Zora's vessel spiraling towards an unknown world. This world was Obsidia, a stark contrast to the gentle beauty of Lumina. Zora's crash landing did not go unnoticed. The Obsidianites were quick to investigate. Among them was Thero, a young Obsidianite known for his unwavering loyalty and strength. Thero approached the crumpled vessel with caution, his heavy footsteps crunching on the rocky terrain. When he finally laid eyes on Zora, he was taken aback by the Luminarian's delicate appearance. Zora, in turn, was startled by Thero's formidable presence, his skin reflecting the planet's harsh light like polished granite. Despite their initial wariness, Zora and Thero found themselves thrust into an unexpected partnership. The vessel was damaged beyond immediate repair, and Zora needed help. Thero, though skeptical of this fragile being, felt a stirring of empathy, recalling the Obsidianite belief in aiding those in distress. At first, their interactions were marked by misunderstandings. Zora's melodious voice and gentle gestures were often misinterpreted by Thero, who was accustomed to the straightforward and blunt communication of his people. Likewise, Zora found Thero's gruff manner and terse words difficult to decipher. Yet, beneath these surface differences, a seed of camaraderie began to take root. As days turned into weeks, the pair faced several challenges that tested their budding friendship. They worked together to find the rare minerals needed to repair the vessel, traversing Obsidia's rugged landscapes and navigating its hidden caves. Along the way, they encountered obstacles, treacherous rock slides, sudden dust storms, and the unpredictable wildlife of Obsidia. Through these trials, Zora and Thero discovered each other's strengths. Zora's nimble form and keen senses often guided them safely through perilous paths, while Thero's strength and resilience provided assurance and protection. In moments of rest, they shared stories of their worlds, painting vivid pictures of Lumina's ethereal beauty and Obsidia's raw majesty. Slowly, they learned to appreciate their differences. Zora began to understand the depth of Thero's courage and the warmth hidden beneath his stony exterior. Thero, in turn, recognized the quiet strength in Zora's gentle nature and the wisdom in her bright eyes. One evening, as the twin moons of Obsidia rose high in the sky, casting a silvery glow over the landscape, Thero and Zora sat by a glistening mineral pool. The air was cool and crisp, filled with the sound of rustling leaves and the distant call of night creatures. It was here that they shared their fears and hopes, their dreams and doubts. "I've never met anyone like you, Thero," Zora confessed, her voice a soft melody in the night. "You've taught me so much about strength, not just of the body, but of the heart." Thero, his stone-like face softening in the moonlight, replied, "And you've shown me the power of kindness and understanding, Zora. I've learned that true strength comes from standing together. Their bond, forged through shared adversity and deepened by mutual respect, illuminated the true meaning of friendship. They had grown beyond their initial misunderstandings, embracing the beauty of their differences and finding strength in their unity. As the vessel finally took to the skies once more, leaving behind the rugged terrain of Obsidia, Zora looked back at her unlikely friend. Thero stood tall and strong, a silent guardian beneath the starlit sky. Though their paths might diverge, they knew their friendship was a lasting one, a beacon of light in the vastness of the universe. In the end, Zora's journey was not just one of exploration, but of connection. She returned to Lumina with stories of her adventures and a heart forever touched by the friendship of an Obsidianite. And as the stars twinkled above, Zora and Thero knew that their bond transcended the distance between their worlds, a testament to the unity and understanding that can blossom amongst the stars. Story 17. The Whispering Grove. On the edge of a quaint village where the cobblestone paths wound like gentle streams through fields of golden wheat, there lay a grove that seemed to hum with the secrets of the earth. This grove, known to the villagers as the Whispering Grove, was not like any other. In the dappled sunlight filtering through the canopy, every leaf seemed to shimmer with a whisper of its own, and the air carried a melody so soft that only those who truly listened could hear it. In this village lived a young girl named Clara. Clara was known for her bright eyes that sparkled with curiosity and her heart that brimmed with kindness. She often wandered to the edge of the Whispering Grove, feeling a pull towards its mysteries. While others in the village spoke of the grove with a mixture of reverence and caution, Clara felt only a deep-seated peace there, as if the grove itself welcomed her presence. One crisp autumn afternoon, as the leaves fell like golden confetti from the trees, Clara ventured deeper into the grove than she ever had before. The air was cool and fresh, filled with the earthy scent of fallen leaves and the distant promise of rain. As she walked, the whispers seemed to grow louder, wrapping around her like a gentle embrace. Suddenly, Clara stumbled upon something unusual. A small, intricately carved wooden box nestled amongst the roots of an ancient oak. It was adorned with delicate patterns that seemed to dance in the shifting light. Clara knelt down, her fingers brushing the smooth surface of the box, feeling a warmth emanating from it, as if it were alive. With a soft click, the box opened, revealing a tiny luminescent stone that glowed with an otherworldly light. Clara's breath caught in her throat. The stone seemed to pulse in time with her heartbeat, filling her with a sense of wonder and connection to something far greater than herself. As she held the stone, the whispers of the grove coalesced into a single, melodious voice. Guardian of the grove, it spoke, as clear as the tinkling of a mountain stream. You have been chosen to protect our secrets and to see the unseen. Clara's heart swelled with a mixture of awe and responsibility. Though she was but a child, she felt an ancient wisdom settling within her. She knew that this was a gift, a magical ability that would allow her to hear the true voice of nature, to understand its needs and protect its delicate balance. From that day forward, Clara visited the Whispering Grove daily, listening and learning. The trees taught her of the cycles of the earth, the animals shared their stories, and even the wind carried tales from lands far beyond her own. Clara, in turn, became a bridge between the village and the grove, ensuring that both thrived in harmony. As the seasons turned, Clara grew not only in years, but in wisdom. She learned to communicate with the creatures of the forest, understanding their fears and joys. She helped the villagers see the beauty and importance of preserving their natural world, often leading them on gentle walks through the grove to share the wonders she had discovered. One chilly winter's day, as snowflakes danced through the air, a great storm threatened the village. The winds howled like a pack of wolves, and the sky darkened to an ominous gray. The villagers huddled in their homes, fearing the wrath of the storm. Clara, however, felt the stone's warmth against her skin, a beacon of hope and guidance. She ventured into the heart of the grove, where the ancient oak stood tall and steadfast, a guardian of the secrets it had held for centuries. The storm seeks to cleanse, the grove's voice whispered to her, but it does not wish to harm. Help us guide it. With newfound courage, Clara raised the glowing stone to the sky, her heart open and her spirit strong. She spoke to the winds, not with words, but with the language of the grove, a language of respect and understanding. Gradually, the storm's fury lessened, its winds gentling to a soft breeze that kissed the snow-covered earth. The village was safe, and Clara had once again proven the power of wisdom and friendship, of listening to the world around her. As the years passed, Clara's bond with the Whispering Grove only deepened. She grew into a wise and gentle leader, one who cherished the natural world and all its inhabitants. The villagers, inspired by her example, became stewards of the land, ensuring that the harmony between their lives and nature endured. And so, in the quiet of the Whispering Grove, where the leaves still shimmered with whispers and the air sang with a melody of its own, Clara's legacy lived on, a testament to the power of listening, understanding, and embracing the gentle magic that surrounds us all. Story 18. Once upon a time, in the heart of an ancient forest where the trees stretched towards the heavens and the earth pulsed with life, there existed a hidden world known only to those with the keenest eyes and the purest of hearts. This was the realm of the forest's guardians, a secret society of creatures whose lives were intertwined with the rhythms of nature itself. Among these guardians were the wise old owls, whose piercing eyes could discern the most intricate details of the forest tapestry. They bore witness to the cycle of life, death, and rebirth that wove through the woodland realm, and their soft hoots carried the echoes of ancient wisdom passed down through countless generations. The nimble squirrels, with their bushy tails and boundless energy, acted as the forest's messengers, darting from branch to branch, carrying news and whispered secrets between the trees. Their chattering voices filled the canopy with a symphony of life, reminding all who listened that the forest was a living, breathing entity. Beneath the towering oaks and majestic pines dwelled the industrious badgers, whose tunnels and burrows formed an intricate network of underground highways. They were the guardians of the earth, tending to the delicate balance of the soil, and ensuring that the roots of the forest remained strong and nourished. And then there were the elusive fireflies, whose gentle glow illuminated the forest paths on warm summer nights. These tiny beings were the keepers of the forest's magic, their flickering lights a silent reminder of the wonders that dwelled within nature's embrace. As the seasons ebbed and flowed, each guardian played their part in maintaining the delicate harmony of the forest. In spring, the melodies of songbirds heralded the arrival of new life, their vibrant trills echoing through the budding branches. The summer brought the gentle patter of rain upon verdant leaves, nourishing the forest with life-giving waters. Autumn's arrival was announced by the rustle of falling leaves, painting the woodland realm in a tapestry of crimson and gold. It was a time of transition, a gentle reminder that all things must eventually pass. Yet even as the forest slumbered beneath winter's icy blanket, the guardians remained ever vigilant, their whispered tales drifting through the frosty air like wisps of smoke from a dying fire. For within this ancient forest, magic was not merely a fleeting phenomenon, but an ever-present force, woven into the very fabric of existence. It flowed through the sap of the trees, danced upon the surface of babbling brooks, and sang in the wind that rustled the leaves. And it was the guardians who tended to this magic, ensuring that the balance between the natural and the supernatural remained forever in harmony. On moonlit nights, when the veil between worlds grew thin, the guardians would gather in a secluded glade, their voices mingling in an ancient tongue that few mortals could comprehend. They would share stories of the forest's past, recount the exploits of legendary creatures who had walked these paths before them, and impart the wisdom of ages to the young and curious. And as the flames of their sacred fire crackled and danced, casting flickering shadows upon the ancient trunks, the guardians would remind one another of their sacred duty, to protect and nurture the forest, to ensure that its magic never faded, and to pass on their knowledge to the generations yet to come. For in this hidden realm, where the boundaries between reality and enchantment blurred, the guardians understood that their lives were intrinsically tied to the ebb and flow of nature itself. They were the custodians of a world where every leaf, every droplet of dew, every whisper of wind, carried the essence of something greater. A world where magic was not a fleeting dream, but a living, breathing force that sustained all life. And so, as the moon slowly arced across the star-studded sky, the guardians would return to their duties, their hearts filled with reverence and their souls intertwined with the rhythms of the ancient forest. For they knew that as long as they remained true to their sacred charge, the magic would never fade, and the woods would forever resonate with the whispers of generations past and the promise of wonders yet to come. Story 19. In the quaint village of Windwhistle, tucked between rolling emerald hills and a babbling brook, life moved at a gentle pace. The villagers tended to their gardens, children played in the sun-dappled fields, and the warm aroma of fresh bread often wafted through the cobblestone streets. Yet, amidst this serene setting, an extraordinary secret lay waiting to be uncovered. In the heart of Windwhistle, there stood an ancient oak tree known as the Whispering Oak. Its gnarled branches stretched towards the sky, and its leaves rustled with secrets carried by the wind. Beneath this tree, nestled among its roots, was a small wooden box that had remained undisturbed for generations. It was said that the box contained a magical item, but no one had ever dared to open it, for it was protected by a riddle that only the wisest could solve. One bright spring morning, a young girl named Anwen was wandering through the village square. Anwen was known for her curious mind and gentle heart. Her auburn hair danced in the breeze as she skipped along the path, her eyes alight with wonder. On this day she felt a peculiar tug in her heart, urging her towards the Whispering Oak. As she approached the ancient tree, Anwen noticed the wooden box nestled among the roots. Intrigued, she knelt beside it, brushing her fingers over the time-worn surface. To her surprise, as she touched the box, a soft voice echoed in her mind. A riddle, clear as the spring water that flowed through the village. To open the box and see what's inside, answer this riddle where secrets abide. What is the key that can't be held, but opens the heart where dreams are dwelled? Anwen sat back on her heels, pondering the riddle. As she mused, a gentle breeze carried the scent of blooming lavender to her nose, and she closed her eyes, letting the tranquility of the moment wash over her. Suddenly, she felt a presence beside her. Opening her eyes, she found a squirrel perched on a nearby branch, its eyes twinkling with mischief. "Hello there," chirped the squirrel, flicking its bushy tail. "I see you're pondering the riddle of the Whispering Oak." Anwen smiled warmly. "Yes, I am. Do you know the answer?" The squirrel tilted its head thoughtfully. "Perhaps I do, but the answer is not something to be given lightly. You must seek it within yourself, young one." With that, the squirrel scampered down the branch, leading Anwen on a gentle journey through the woods. As they wandered, Anwen encountered other woodland creatures. A wise old owl who shared stories of the past, a family of rabbits who taught her the value of listening, and a playful fox who reminded her to find joy in the simplest things. Each encounter filled Anwen with warmth and insight, helping her understand the riddle's deeper meaning. As the sun began to set, painting the sky with hues of pink and gold, Anwen found herself back at the Whispering Oak, her heart brimming with newfound wisdom. Sitting quietly beneath the tree, she whispered her answer to the riddle. "Love," she said softly, "is the key that can't be held, but opens the heart where dreams are dwelled." As the last word left her lips, the wooden box creaked open, revealing a small, delicate mirror. Its surface shimmered with a gentle glow, reflecting not Anwen's outward appearance, but the kindness and courage within her heart. With the mirror in hand, Anwen felt a deep sense of peace and understanding. She realized that the true magic lay not in the object itself, but in the journey of discovery and the friendships she had made along the way. As she returned to the village, the stars began to twinkle in the night sky, and the villagers gathered to hear her tale. By the warmth of the hearth, Anwen shared her adventure, weaving a story of wonder, friendship, and the enduring power of love. And so, in the village of Windwhistle, beneath the ancient Whispering Oak, the gentle magic of the mirror continued to shine, reminding all who beheld it of the beauty found in the simplest truths and the wisdom of the heart. Story 20. In the heart of the whispering woods, where the leaves murmured secrets and the air was sweet with the scent of wildflowers, lay the quaint little village of Willowbrook. The houses were made of sturdy oak and stone, their roofs thatched with golden straw that glistened under the gentle touch of the morning sun. It was a place where time seemed to flow more slowly, as if the very air was enchanted with tranquility. The villagers of Willowbrook were accustomed to the gentle magic that flowed through their land. The fireflies glowed a bit brighter, the streams sang with a lilting melody, and the old willow trees could sway a little longer in the breeze, their boughs creaking with stories of old. Among these villagers was a kind-hearted young girl named Lila, known for her knack for noticing things others might overlook. Lila lived in a cottage at the edge of the village, where the woods began their wild dance. Her days were filled with tending to her garden, where herbs and flowers grew in a symphony of colors and scents. Lila had a special talent for listening, not just to people, but to the world around her. She could hear the whispers of the leaves and the soft sighs of the earth. It was said she had a touch of magic in her heart, though she never boasted of it. One crisp autumn morning, as the mist lifted gently from the ground, a peculiar thing happened in Willowbrook. The village clock, standing proudly in the square for as long as anyone could remember, began to chime at the wrong times. It rang at dawn, at midday, and even in the quiet hours of the night when the moon cast its silvery glow over the village. The townsfolk were puzzled. The clock had always been as reliable as the sun rising and setting. Concern spread through the village like ripples in a pond. The clock had been a gift from the wise old wizard who had once lived in these woods, and it was said to keep time with the rhythms of the world. If it was chiming incorrectly, something must be amiss. Lila, with her curious mind and gentle heart, decided to uncover the mystery. She felt a tug, as if the woods themselves were calling her to solve this puzzle. So, wrapping a warm shawl around her shoulders, she set off toward the village square, her heart full of determination. When she arrived, a small crowd had gathered around the clock tower, their faces etched with confusion. Among them was old Humphrey, the village elder, with a beard as white as winter's first snow and eyes that twinkled with the wisdom of many years. "Ah, Lila," he greeted, his voice as soft as the rustle of leaves. "Perhaps you can help us understand why our dear clock is misbehaving." Lila nodded, her curiosity piqued. She stepped closer to the clock, listening intently to its rhythmic ticking. As she placed her hand on its wooden frame, she felt a faint vibration, like the purr of a contented cat. It was alive in a way she hadn't expected. "There's something more here," Lila mused aloud, her voice barely above a whisper. "Something hidden." Just then, a gentle breeze swept through the square, carrying with it the scent of pine and earth. Lila's eyes widened as she noticed a small, shimmering creature perched atop the clock. It was a fairy, its wings iridescent in the morning light, like dewdrops caught in the sun. The fairy, sensing it had been spotted, fluttered down to hover before Lila. "Greetings, kind Lila," it chimed, its voice like the tinkling of bells. "I am Twinkle, guardian of the clock. I fear I have accidentally set the time awry." Lila smiled gently. "What happened, dear Twinkle?" Twinkle's tiny face was a picture of remorse. "I was practicing a new spell, you see, one to help the flowers bloom longer in the autumn chill. But a gust of wind caught me off guard, and I tumbled against the clock's magic gears." The villagers listened in awe, their hearts warmed by the fairy's sincerity. Lila pondered for a moment, her mind a whirl of possibilities. "Perhaps we can work together to fix it," she suggested, her voice soothing and calm. Twinkle nodded eagerly, her wings shimmering with hope. "Yes, yes, I will need your help to realign the gears with the magic of the woods." With a plan forming, Lila fetched her basket of herbs, selecting those known for their harmonizing properties. Lavender for calm, chamomile for balance, and a sprig of rosemary for clear thinking. As Twinkle fluttered around the clock, sprinkling her fairy dust, Lila brewed a fragrant potion, its steam curling into the crisp air like a gentle promise. Together, under the watchful eyes of the villagers, Lila and Twinkle worked their magic. The air around the clock shimmered with a soft glow as the potion was applied to the clock's wooden frame. The gears clicked softly, as if sighing with relief, and the clock began to tick in harmony once more. A hush fell over the square as the clock struck noon, its chimes ringing true and clear, echoing through the village. A cheer rose from the crowd, their hearts lifted with gratitude and wonder. Old Humphrey clapped his hands in delight, his laughter mingling with the chimes. "Well done, Lila and Twinkle. You've brought peace back to our dear village." Twinkle bowed with a graceful flutter. "Thank you, kind friends," she said, her voice sparkling with joy. "And thank you, Lila, for your wisdom and kind heart." As the villagers dispersed, their spirits light and joyful, Lila watched Twinkle flit back into the woods, a tiny beacon of magic and light. She felt a warmth spread through her, a sense of fulfillment as strong as the embrace of a loved one. That night, as the stars twinkled like scattered jewels in the velvet sky, Lila lay in her cozy bed, the whisper of the woods lulling her to sleep. Her heart was at peace, knowing that together, with friendship and understanding, even the strangest mysteries could be solved. And so, the village of Willowbrook returned to its gentle rhythm, its clock chiming true, a testament to the magic of kindness and the power of listening to the whispers of the world. As the night wrapped its arms around the village, Lila dreamed of adventures yet to come, her heart as bright and hopeful as the dawn that awaited. Story 21. The Whispering Forest and the Lantern of Lumina. In a little village cradled by the arms of towering mountains, where the air was always fragrant with pine and the songs of birds, there lived a young girl named Mira. Her days were filled with simple joys, collecting wildflowers, feeding the dappled deer who wandered close to her window, and dreaming beneath the starlit sky. Yet beyond the familiar hills and winding paths lay the whispering forest, a place shrouded in mystery and tales told in hushed tones by the village elders. Mira had often heard stories about the forest, where it was said that the trees could speak and the winds carried secrets from ancient times. Despite her curiosity, she was always warned to keep her distance for fear of the unknown. But on a particularly bright morning, as the first rays of the sun painted the horizon with strokes of gold and rose, Mira felt an inexplicable pull towards the forest. It was as if the very breeze whispered her name. With a heart full of both excitement and trepidation, Mira packed a small bundle of essentials, a loaf of bread, a flask of water, and her favorite book of poems. She kissed her mother on the cheek, promising to return before dusk, and set off down the path that led to the edge of the whispering forest. As she entered the forest, Mira noticed how different everything seemed. The air was cooler, tinged with a minty freshness, and the trees, tall and majestic, seemed to lean in, creating a canopy that dappled the ground in patterns of light and shadow. She walked deeper, listening to the soft rustling of leaves and the faint melodies carried by the wind. It wasn't long before Mira stumbled upon a peculiar sight, a small, ancient lantern hanging from the lowest branch of a grand oak tree. It was unlike any lantern she had ever seen, crafted from silver and adorned with intricate designs that seemed to shimmer in the dappled sunlight. As she reached out to touch it, a gentle warmth spread through her fingers, and the lantern flickered to life with a soft, golden glow. The light was comforting, casting a gentle luminescence that seemed to push back the shadows. Suddenly, Mira felt a presence beside her, and she turned to find a small creature peering up at her with curious eyes. It was a fox, its fur the color of autumn leaves, with eyes that sparkled like stars. "Hello," Mira said softly, kneeling down to the fox's level. "You startled me." The fox tilted its head, and to Mira's astonishment, it spoke. "I am Lumen, the guardian of this forest," it said in a voice that was both gentle and wise. "And you, dear child, have found the Lantern of Lumina." Mira blinked in surprise, her heart skipping a beat. "The Lantern of Lumina? What is it for?" Lumen's eyes twinkled with a knowing light. "The lantern is a gift to those who seek the truth. It reveals the hidden paths and unlocks the mysteries of the forest. But remember, it only shines for those who are pure of heart." Mira felt a wave of warmth at Lumen's words, as if the lantern itself was acknowledging her presence. "What should I do with it?" she asked, her voice filled with wonder. "Follow where it leads," Lumen replied, "and you will find what you seek, though it may not be what you expect." With a nod of understanding, Mira lifted the lantern, and as she did, the path ahead seemed to illuminate with a gentle glow. She glanced back at Lumen, who nodded encouragingly and set off deeper into the forest, the fox trotting alongside her. As they journeyed together, the forest revealed its secrets. They passed through groves where the trees whispered ancient songs and across streams that sparkled like liquid crystal. The air was filled with the scent of earth and the sweet fragrance of blooming flowers. Mira felt a sense of peace and belonging that she had never known before. After some time, they arrived at a clearing where the grass was soft and lush, and wildflowers bloomed in a riot of colors. In the center stood a stone pedestal, upon which rested a mirror, its surface as smooth and clear as a still pond. The lantern's light reflected off the mirror, casting a shimmering glow across the clearing. "This is the mirror of reflection," Lumen explained, sitting beside the pedestal. "It shows the true nature of one's heart." Mira approached the mirror, her heart pounding with anticipation. As she gazed into its depths, she saw not just her reflection, but a tapestry of moments from her life, her kindness to others, her laughter with friends, and even her moments of doubt and fear. Yet, amidst it all, she saw the light of hope and the strength of her spirit shining brightly. Tears welled in Mira's eyes, not from sadness, but from a profound sense of understanding and acceptance. She turned to Lumen, her voice trembling. "I see now. The journey was never just about the forest. It was about discovering myself." Lumen nodded, a gentle smile on his face. "You have learned the greatest truth of all, young one. The lantern's light is a reflection of your own heart, guiding you to see the beauty within yourself and the world around you." With newfound clarity, Mira realized that the forest, with all its wonders, was a reflection of her own journey of self-discovery. She felt a deep gratitude for the wisdom she had gained and the friendship she had found in Lumen. As the sun began to set, casting the sky in hues of lavender and gold, Mira knew it was time to return to her village. She thanked Lumen, her heart full of warmth and light. "Will we meet again?" she asked, her voice tinged with hope. The fox nodded, his eyes twinkling like the evening stars. "Whenever you need me, just listen for the whispers of the forest, and I will be there." With a final farewell, Mira turned and retraced her steps, the lantern illuminating her path until she reached the edge of the forest. As she stepped back into the familiar world of her village, she felt changed, her heart alight with the magic of the whispering forest. And so Mira returned home, her spirit aglow with the lessons she had learned and the friendships she had forged. As she lay in bed that night, she listened to the gentle rustle of the leaves outside her window, knowing that the forest would always be there, a part of her heart forever. In the days that followed, Mira often visited the forest, her lantern guiding her to new discoveries and deeper understanding. She shared her tales with the villagers, inspiring them with stories of wonder and friendship. And though she never spoke of the lantern itself, its light continued to shine within her, a beacon of hope and wisdom for all who knew her. The forest, with its whispers and secrets, remained a magical place, forever intertwined with Mira's journey of growth and transformation. And in the heart of the whispering forest, beneath the watchful eyes of Lumen, the lantern of Lumina continued to glow, a testament to the power of kindness, friendship, and the light that resides within us all. Story 22. In a quaint village nestled between rolling hills and lush, whispering forests, there stood an old cobblestone cottage with a thatched roof that seemed to sigh contentedly under the weight of its years. This cottage belonged to a kind-hearted man named Cedric, who was known far and wide for his gentle nature and his knack for mending all things broken. Cedric spent his days tinkering in his cozy workshop, a place filled with the comforting scent of wood shavings and the soft glow of lantern light. Shelves brimmed with bits and bobs, spools of thread, glass jars filled with buttons, and tiny gears that twinkled like stars. The walls were lined with tools of every shape and size, each with its own story to tell. One crisp autumn morning, as golden leaves fluttered down from the trees like whispers from the sky, Cedric discovered something unusual. Tucked away in the corner of his workshop, behind a dusty stack of forgotten trinkets, was a small, unassuming box. It was made of polished mahogany, its surface smooth and warm to the touch, with intricate carvings that seemed to dance in the flickering light. Curiosity piqued, Cedric opened the box to find a shimmering, iridescent feather nestled within. It was unlike any feather he had ever seen, its colors shifting and changing like a rainbow caught in a sunbeam. As he held the feather, Cedric felt a gentle warmth spread through his fingers, as if the feather itself was alive with magic. That evening, as the village settled into the quiet embrace of twilight, Cedric sat by the crackling fire, the feather cradled in his hands. He wondered about its origins and its purpose, and as he pondered, he noticed something extraordinary. The feather began to hum softly, a melody that filled the room with a sense of peace and wonder. It was then that Cedric realized the feather was not just a simple trinket. It was a conduit, a bridge to the extraordinary hidden within the ordinary. With the feather in hand, Cedric felt a newfound sense of purpose. He decided to embark on a journey, not just to uncover the feather's secrets, but to discover what lay beyond the familiar folds of his village. He packed a small satchel with essentials, a loaf of warm bread, a wedge of cheese, and a flask of spiced cider, and set out at dawn, the feather tucked securely in his pocket. As he wandered through the dappled forest paths, Cedric met a host of gentle creatures who guided him along his way. There was Willow, the wise old owl with eyes like amber lanterns, who offered riddles that teased the edges of Cedric's mind, but always left him a little wiser. Then there was Lila, the mischievous squirrel with a heart full of laughter, who taught Cedric the importance of seeing the world with a twinkle in one's eye and a dance in one's step. Together, they journeyed through fields of wildflowers that swayed like a sea of colors, over babbling brooks that sang in crystal-clear tones, and under ancient trees that whispered secrets of ages past. Each step brought Cedric closer to understanding the feather's true nature, and more importantly, to understanding himself. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky in hues of rose and lavender, Cedric and his companions arrived at a clearing. In its center stood an ancient gnarled tree, its branches stretching skyward like a grand cathedral. The air was filled with the scent of earth and moss, and the gentle rustle of leaves sang a lullaby of the ages. At the base of the tree lay a stone altar, upon which Cedric placed the feather. As he did, a soft glow emanated from the altar, and a voice, warm and gentle like a summer breeze, filled the clearing. It spoke of the power of kindness, the strength found in friendship, and the wisdom of listening to the world around us. Cedric realized that the feather was a reminder of the magic woven into the very fabric of life, the magic of everyday wonders, the miracles of kindness, and the gifts of friendship. The journey had not been about uncovering the secrets of the feather, but about discovering the beauty and potential within himself and others. With his heart full of gratitude and love, Cedric returned to his village, where he continued to mend broken things with even more compassion and care. The feather remained in his workshop, a beacon of the extraordinary within the ordinary, a reminder that wonder was always just a heartbeat away. And so, as the village tucked itself in for the night, under a blanket of twinkling stars, Cedric sat by his fire, the soft hum of the feather a comforting lullaby. The world was filled with magic, he realized, and all it took was a little faith and a kind heart to see it. As sleep gently claimed him, Cedric knew that his journey was just beginning, and the world was full of stories yet to be told. And in that peaceful cottage, with the fire crackling softly and the night whispering secrets only the moon could hear, all was right with the world. Story 23. Once upon a time, nestled in the heart of a lush, ancient forest, there lay a quaint village named Willowmere. This village, with its cobblestone paths and ivy-covered cottages, was surrounded by towering oaks and whispering pines that seemed to cradle it in their gentle embrace. The air was always filled with the sweet scent of honeysuckle and the sound of birds singing their melodious tunes. In this serene village lived an inquisitive young girl named Isla. Isla had a heart full of wonder and eyes that sparkled like the morning dew. She was known for her curiosity about the world beyond the village borders, and she often spent her days exploring the forest with her loyal companion, a wise old squirrel named Oliver. Oliver, with his bushy tail and twinkling eyes, had once been the forest's guardian, and he knew its every secret. One crisp autumn morning, Isla awoke to find a peculiar object glimmering under her window. It was a small, intricately carved wooden box, adorned with delicate patterns of leaves and vines. The box seemed to hum with a gentle energy, as if it were alive. Isla's heart fluttered with excitement as she picked it up, feeling a warm tingle spread through her fingertips. "Oliver, look what I've found!" Isla exclaimed, her voice filled with awe as she showed the box to her furry friend. Oliver scampered over and inspected the box closely. "Ah, Isla, this is no ordinary box," he said, his voice soft and knowing. "It's the Enchanted Box of Echoes, a magical object that reveals hidden worlds and forgotten stories, but it can only be opened by someone pure of heart and intent." Isla's eyes widened in wonder. "How do we open it, Oliver?" "You must listen closely to the whispers of the forest. They will guide you," Oliver replied with a wise nod. With a sense of purpose, Isla set off into the forest, with Oliver perched on her shoulder. The trees whispered secrets as they walked, their leaves rustling in the gentle breeze. The sun dappled the forest floor with patterns of light, and the air was filled with the earthy scent of fallen leaves. As they ventured deeper into the forest, Isla noticed a glimmer of light dancing among the trees. It seemed to beckon her, drawing her closer. She followed the light until she reached a clearing, where a shimmering pool of water lay nestled among moss-covered stones. The pool was unlike any Isla had ever seen. Its waters were crystal clear, reflecting the sky like a mirror. As she gazed into its depths, she saw images swirling beneath the surface, images of distant lands, ancient creatures, and forgotten tales. With Oliver's encouragement, Isla knelt by the pool's edge and held the enchanted box of echoes over the water. The box began to vibrate with a gentle hum, and a soft, melodious voice filled the air. "To open the box, you must give a gift from your heart," the voice sang. "A gift of kindness, a gift of true intent." Isla pondered the voice's words, and then she knew exactly what to do. She reached into her pocket and pulled out a small, hand-carved wooden bird. It was a gift from her grandmother, a token of love and wisdom passed down through generations. With a deep breath, Isla placed the wooden bird into the pool. The water shimmered and sparkled as the bird sank beneath the surface. A gentle light enveloped the enchanted box of echoes, and it began to open with a soft click. Inside the box, Isla found a delicate silver key nestled among the velvet lining. The key seemed to glow with a soft, ethereal light, and Isla felt a sense of warmth and peace wash over her. "This key will lead you to a hidden world within our forest," Oliver explained, his eyes twinkling with excitement. "A world where friendship and wisdom hold the greatest power." Intrigued, Isla set off once more, with the silver key in hand. The forest seemed to come alive around her, guiding her steps with whispers and rustles. She followed the path until she reached an ancient oak, its gnarled branches stretching skyward like welcoming arms. At the base of the oak, Isla discovered a small, intricately carved door, hidden among the roots. The silver key fit perfectly into the lock, and with a gentle turn, the door creaked open to reveal a hidden world beyond. Isla and Oliver stepped through the doorway and found themselves in a place filled with wonder and magic. The air was alive with the sound of laughter and music, and vibrant colors danced all around them. They had entered the realm of the woodland folk, a hidden community that thrived in harmony with nature. The woodland folk were tiny, gentle creatures with wings like butterflies and hearts as pure as starlight. They welcomed Isla and Oliver with open arms, their eyes filled with warmth and kindness. As Isla explored this magical world, she learned that the woodland folk faced a great challenge. Their home was threatened by a creeping shadow, a darkness that sought to steal away the light and joy of their realm. Determined to help her new friends, Isla called upon the wisdom of the forest and the strength of her heart. With Oliver by her side, she embarked on a journey to unravel the mystery of the shadow and restore balance to the woodland folk's world. Their quest took them through enchanted groves and shimmering meadows, where they encountered creatures both wondrous and wise. Along the way, Isla discovered the power of friendship and the strength that comes from working together. Through trials and challenges, Isla and Oliver grew closer, their bond deepened by the experiences they shared. They learned that true courage comes from facing one's fears, and that the greatest magic of all lies in the connections we forge with others. In the end, Isla discovered the key to dispelling the shadow lay within the enchanted box of echoes itself. By opening her heart and sharing her love and light with the woodland folk, she was able to banish the darkness and restore harmony to their world. With the shadow gone, the realm of the woodland folk flourished once more, its beauty and joy shining brighter than ever. Isla and Oliver bid farewell to their new friends, knowing that they would always carry the magic of this hidden world within their hearts. As they returned to Willowmere, Isla felt changed by her journey. She had learned the true power of kindness and the importance of protecting the beauty of the world around her. And though the enchanted box of echoes now lay quietly in her room, its magic continued to resonate in her soul. Isla's adventure had taught her that the most wondrous treasures are those found within, and that the bonds of friendship and love are the greatest gifts of all. As she and Oliver settled by the warm glow of the fireplace, she knew that her heart would always be open to the magic of the world and the endless possibilities that lay beyond. And so, with a heart full of wonder and a soul aglow with the light of friendship, Isla drifted into a peaceful slumber, her dreams filled with the enchantment of the hidden world she had discovered. The forest outside whispered its lullaby, cradling her in its gentle embrace, as the stars twinkled like celestial guardians in the night sky. The end. Story 24. Once upon a gentle dusk, in a village cradled by whispering woods and lavender fields, lived a young woman named Aurelia. The village was a tapestry of cottages, each with ivy clinging to the stone walls, and gardens overflowing with roses and daisies that swayed to the lullaby of the evening breeze. Yet despite the village's charm, Aurelia felt a restlessness within her heart, a yearning for something she couldn't quite name. Aurelia was known for her skill with colors, her fingers weaving them into enchanting tapestries that seemed to capture the very soul of the seasons. But recently she had found herself staring at blank looms, unable to thread even a single strand. The colors felt foreign, the patterns elusive. It was as if her own life had unraveled, leaving her with a tangled mess she didn't know how to sort out. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon in a blaze of gold and crimson, Aurelia wandered into the woods, seeking solace among the towering trees. The forest was alive with the soft rustle of leaves and the distant call of an owl, serenading the arrival of twilight. As she walked deeper, guided by the twinkling lanterns of fireflies, she stumbled upon a small clearing bathed in moonlight. In the center of the clearing stood an ancient oak tree, its branches stretching skyward like the arms of an old friend offering an embrace. Aurelia approached, her footsteps silent on the mossy ground. As she placed a tentative hand on the tree's gnarled bark, a warm, tingling sensation spread through her fingertips, as if the tree were whispering secrets of the earth directly into her soul. Suddenly, a soft voice broke the stillness. "Welcome, dear traveler," it said, warm and soothing like a lullaby. Aurelia turned to see an old woman, her hair a cascade of silver, her eyes twinkling with the wisdom of ages. She wore a cloak woven from the threads of twilight, shimmering with every movement. "I am Seraphina, the guardian of these woods," the woman introduced herself with a gentle smile. "And you, my dear, are searching for something, are you not?" Aurelia nodded, feeling a sense of relief at having her unspoken thoughts acknowledged. "I'm lost," she confessed, her voice barely above a whisper. "I don't know who I am anymore. The things I once loved feel distant." Seraphina approached, her footsteps as soft as the night itself. "Change is much like the seasons," she said, her voice a soothing melody. "It can be daunting, but it carries the promise of new beginnings. You must learn to embrace it, to find the balance between what was and what can be." As the moonlight filtered through the leaves, it cast a gentle glow around them. Seraphina gestured toward the oak tree, its bark now shimmering with an ethereal light. "This tree holds ancient magic," she explained. "It mirrors the growth within, reflecting the paths of transformation." With a gentle nudge, Seraphina encouraged Aurelia to lean against the tree. As her back rested against the sturdy trunk, Aurelia felt a warmth spread through her, a comforting sensation like being wrapped in a soft, familiar blanket. Her eyes fluttered closed, and she felt herself drifting into a serene slumber, cradled by the whispers of the forest. In her dreams, Aurelia found herself in a world where colors danced like living beings, swirling around her in a joyous embrace. She saw herself reaching out, touching them, and each time she did, a new tapestry began to weave itself, telling stories of change and growth, of old chapters closing and new ones unfurling. The colors spoke to her, not with words, but with feelings, each hue a memory, a lesson learned. The vibrant reds and oranges spoke of courage and passion, urging her to embrace her fears. The blues and greens were serene and calming, reminding her of the beauty in letting go, and the purples whispered of wisdom, a gentle reminder that transformation was not to be feared, but welcomed. When Aurelia awoke, the dawn was breaking, painting the sky in soft pastels. She felt different, lighter somehow, as if the tangled threads of her life had been gently brushed into place. Seraphina stood nearby, watching her with a knowing smile. "Remember, Aurelia," Seraphina said, her voice like a gentle breeze. "Growth is not about becoming someone new, but about recognizing who you've been all along." Aurelia thanked Seraphina, her heart swelling with gratitude and newfound clarity. As she made her way back to the village, she carried with her the wisdom of the forest, the magic of the ancient oak, and the gentle guidance of Seraphina. In the days that followed, Aurelia returned to her loom, her fingers dancing once more across the threads. She wove stories into her tapestries, stories of change, of courage, and of the beauty found in embracing the unknown. Her art reflected her journey, resonating with the hearts of those who saw it. The village soon buzzed with admiration for Aurelia's creations, each piece a testament to the power of transformation. And as the seasons cycled through their endless dance, Aurelia found herself at peace, knowing that though change was inevitable, it was also a friend, guiding her toward new horizons. And so, under the watchful eyes of the whispering woods and the steadfast oak, Aurelia grew, her spirit as vibrant and enduring as the tapestries she wove, a living testament to the beauty of personal discovery. And in the gentle embrace of her world, she found a comforting truth, that in the tapestry of life, every thread, no matter how tangled, contributes to the greater whole. Story 25. In the heart of the whispering woods, where the trees sang softly to the rhythm of the wind, there was a quaint little village known as Starry Hollow. The village was a tapestry of cobblestone paths and thatched roof cottages, each adorned with window boxes overflowing with flowers that seemed to twinkle under the moonlight. The air was always filled with the sweet fragrance of lavender and honey, mingling with the distant sound of the babbling brook that wound its way through the forest. In this charming village lived a young girl named Marigold, who had a heart full of wonder and a mind as sharp as the edge of a newly polished silver bell. Marigold was known for her bright eyes that sparkled with curiosity and her insatiable love for solving puzzles. Her constant companion was a fluffy, cream-colored cat named Pippin, who had a penchant for curling up in the sunniest spot of any room. One afternoon, as the golden light of the setting sun painted the sky with strokes of pink and orange, Marigold noticed something peculiar. Several villagers had gathered around the ancient oak tree in the village square, whispering amongst themselves. Marigold, her curiosity piqued, approached to discover the cause of the commotion. The old oak, which had stood in the village for centuries, was known for its deep, melodic hum that mingled with the music of the woods. But today its melody was absent, replaced by a strange silence that seemed to hold its breath. "What's happened?" Marigold asked gently, her voice barely above a whisper. "It's the tree," said old Mr. Thistle, the village storyteller, his brows knitted with concern. "Its song has vanished, and none of us can understand why." Marigold's mind began to whirl with possibilities. "Perhaps it's a sign," she mused to herself, "or maybe the tree is trying to tell us something." Determined to unravel the mystery, Marigold decided to seek the counsel of the wise old owl, Sylvan, who lived in the tallest tower of the Whispering Woods. Sylvan was known for his vast knowledge and his ability to see into the heart of any matter. As dusk settled over the village, Marigold and Pippin made their way through the woods, their path illuminated by the gentle glow of fireflies. The forest was alive with the soft rustle of leaves and the distant calls of night birds. When they arrived at the tower, Sylvan was perched on a branch, his feathers a tapestry of silver and gold in the moonlight. "Greetings, young Marigold," Sylvan hooted warmly. "What brings you to my neck of the woods?" Marigold explained the mystery of the silent oak, and Sylvan listened intently, his wise eyes reflecting the twinkling stars. "This is indeed curious," Sylvan mused. "The oak has always been the heart of Starry Hollow. Its silence could mean many things, but fear not, for the forest has its ways of communicating." With Sylvan's guidance, Marigold learned that the key to understanding the oak's silence lay in listening closely to the forest itself. The forest, much like the oak, had its own stories to tell. Marigold thanked Sylvan and made her way back to the village, her heart filled with hope. The next morning, Marigold set out to observe the forest with fresh eyes. She noticed the squirrels chattering excitedly and the birds flitting about with a strange urgency. As she listened, she began to hear a faint, rhythmic tapping coming from the base of the oak tree. Intrigued, Marigold knelt beside the tree, her fingers tracing the intricate patterns of its bark. She soon discovered a small door nestled in the roots, cleverly hidden from view. With a gentle nudge, the door creaked open to reveal a hidden hollow, where a tiny family of wood sprites had taken refuge. The wood sprites, with their delicate wings and shimmering bodies, explained that they had taken shelter in the oak after a storm had damaged their home deeper in the woods. The oak, in its generosity, had offered them sanctuary, but in doing so, its song had been stilled to allow the sprites to rest peacefully. Understanding the oak's silence, Marigold quickly rallied the villagers to help the sprites rebuild their home. Under the dappled sunlight, the villagers worked together, weaving branches and leaves into a cozy dwelling for the sprites, who thanked them with gifts of laughter and joy. As the last rays of sunlight kissed the treetops, the sprites fluttered back to their newly mended home, and the oak's song returned, richer and more vibrant than before. The villagers gathered beneath its branches, swaying to the gentle hum that resonated through the air. Marigold, with Pippin purring contentedly in her lap, felt a warmth bloom in her chest. She realized that sometimes the answers to the mysteries of the world lay in understanding and kindness. From that day forward, Marigold was known not just as a solver of puzzles, but as a friend to all who called the Whispering Woods home. And as the stars began to twinkle in the velvet sky, the village of Starry Hollow nestled into the embrace of the night, comforted by the song of the ancient oak and the gentle hush of the forest. Story 26. Once upon a time, in the heart of an ancient forest where sunlight danced through leaves like liquid gold, there lived a community of creatures, hidden from human eyes. This forest, known as Evergreen Hollow, was a place where the boundaries between reality and magic melted like morning mist over a dewdrop. The creatures of Evergreen Hollow were an ensemble of gentle souls. There were the whispering winds, personified by the breezy sylphs, who wore diaphanous gowns woven from the sky itself. They flitted among the high branches, singing lullabies that swayed the treetops. In the warm embrace of the earth, the gnomes tended to the roots, coaxing life from the soil with their nimble hands. Their laughter was like the gentle rustle of fallen leaves. The forest was home to the wise owl, who perched high above the world, his feathers soft and mottled like the bark of the ancient oaks. He was the keeper of stories, his eyes reflecting the moon's light, and his voice a soothing, sonorous melody. Among the canopy, the fairies flitted, their wings like shards of rainbow, trailing stardust in their wake. They were the keepers of magic, responsible for the subtle enchantments that danced through the air. Each season brought its own magic to Evergreen Hollow. In spring, the forest awoke with a symphony of fragrance and color. The sylphs delighted in the breezes scented with honeysuckle and wild rose, while the fairies painted the blossoms with their delicate touch. The gnomes worked tirelessly, their fingers stained with the vibrant hues of new life. Summer was a time of golden warmth. The sun lingered, casting a gentle dappled light across the forest floor. The streams sang sweet songs, their laughter mingling with the calls of birds. The air was thick with the scent of pine and sweet grass, and the creatures basked in the season's abundance. Autumn brought a tapestry of fiery hues. The leaves whispered secrets to the wind as they danced to the earth. The sylphs, with their airy grace, guided these leaves gently to rest, creating a carpet of crunching colors. It was a time of preparation, a time for the creatures to gather and share stories by moonlight, their voices blending like the harmonious notes of a woodland symphony. Winter wrapped the forest in a quilt of silence, and snow. The world slowed, and the air crisped with the scent of cedar and frost. The fairies spun delicate frost patterns on the windows of the world, while the gnomes retreated to their snug burrows, their fires crackling with warmth and companionship. The owl, perched on his high branch, watched over all, his stories keeping the heart of the forest alive through the long, starry nights. Yet, in the midst of this harmony, a challenge arose. The seasons began to shift erratically, winter's chill intruding upon the gentle warmth of spring, and summer rains forgetting their song. The creatures of Evergreen Hollow sensed a dissonance in the balance they cherished so dearly. It was the owl who called a gathering beneath the ancient oak, its branches spreading like protective arms over the assembly. His voice, deep and resonant, filled the clearing. "The balance of our world has been disturbed," he intoned, his eyes reflecting the concern shared by all. "We must seek the cause and restore harmony to our home." Grandmother Maple, the eldest and wisest of the trees, offered her guidance. Her voice was a gentle rustle, like a soothing lullaby. "The answer lies in the wisdom passed down through the rings of my being," she whispered. "Listen to the stories of the past, for they hold the key to our future." The creatures nodded in understanding. It was decided that the owl, with his knowledge of the world's tales, would journey to the heart of the forest, where the oldest stories were kept. Accompanied by a gnome named Nettle and a fairy named Lark, they set forth, guided by the murmurs of the trees and the soft glow of starlight. Their journey was marked by the beauty of Evergreen Hollow. They traveled through meadows where the grass swayed like a sea of emeralds, and streams glistened like silver ribbons. The air was alive with the scent of wildflowers, and the world was a symphony of birdsong and whispering leaves. As they ventured deeper, the forest revealed its hidden wonders. They passed through a grove where the trees were draped in luminescent moss, casting a gentle glow that lit their path. The air here was cool and crisp, filled with the earthy aroma of damp earth and ancient wood. Finally, they reached the heart of the forest, a circle of towering trees whose trunks were as wide as a bear's embrace. Here the air was still, as if time itself paused to listen. The owl closed his eyes, reaching out with his senses to the stories that lingered in the air like echoes. The tales spoke of a time when the world was young and the balance was fragile. They told of the dance between the elements, how fire, water, earth, and air wove together to create harmony. The owl listened, his mind painting pictures of a world in perfect balance, where every creature knew its place in the grand design. It was a tale of respect and cooperation, of understanding the rhythms of nature. The earth nurtured the seeds, the water quenched their thirst, the air carried their whispers, and the fire warmed their growth. It was a story of giving and receiving, of living in harmony with the world. With newfound understanding, the owl, nettle, and lark returned to the gathering. The owl's voice, rich with the wisdom of the ages, shared the story with all. "We must remember our place within the circle of life," he said. "By honoring the balance, by nurturing and protecting, we can restore the harmony that has been disturbed." The creatures of Evergreen Hollow embraced this knowledge. They worked together, renewing their commitment to the forest and each other. The sylphs guided the winds with gentleness, the gnomes tended the earth with care, and the fairies wove magic that healed the heart of the forest. As the seasons returned to their natural rhythm, Evergreen Hollow blossomed once more with life and beauty. The air was filled with the scent of harmony, a fragrance sweeter than any flower. The creatures celebrated beneath the stars, their voices a tapestry of gratitude and joy. And so the forest thrived, a testament to the power of wisdom and friendship. Evergreen Hollow stood as a reminder that by listening to the stories of the past, by living in balance with nature, we can create a world where magic and reality dance together in perfect harmony. As the moon rose high, casting its silvery glow over the land, the creatures nestled into their homes, the warmth of the forest wrapping around them like a comforting embrace. And there, in the heart of the ancient wood, they dreamed of a world where every season sang its song, and every creature played its part in the grand symphony of life. Story 27. In the heart of the whispering woods, where ancient trees stood like sentinels, and the air was sweet with the scent of pine and wildflowers, there lay a small village named Willowbrook. This village, with its cobblestone paths and quaint thatched roof cottages, was a place where magic gently wove itself into the fabric of everyday life. The villagers of Willowbrook cherished their quiet, harmonious existence, but one autumn evening, something peculiar began to unfold. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a golden glow across the treetops, the village's beloved lanterns, which lined the streets and glowed with a warm, welcoming light, began to flicker mysteriously. This was no ordinary flicker. It was as if the lights were dancing to some unseen rhythm. The villagers gathered in small groups, murmuring softly to one another, their breath visible in the crisp evening air, as they watched the lanterns play their curious game. Among the villagers was a gentle young woman named Liora. She was known for her keen observation skills and her ability to solve puzzles that others found baffling. Liora was a kind soul, with eyes the color of the deepest part of the forest and hair that shimmered like spun gold in the sunlight. She had a particular affection for the magical creatures of the woods and often sought their guidance in times of need. That night, as the village buzzed with speculation, Liora decided to seek the counsel of the wise owl Eldrin, who resided in the highest branches of the old oak, a tree so ancient that its roots seemed to cradle the earth itself. Eldrin was a creature of immense wisdom, his feathers a tapestry of silver and charcoal, and his eyes were like twin moons reflecting the mysteries of the night. With a soft whisper of her cloak against the forest floor, Liora made her way to the old oak. The path was illuminated by the silvery light of the moon, and the sounds of nocturnal creatures gently filled the air, creating a symphony of night music. "Eldrin," Liora called softly, her voice blending with the rustle of leaves, "I seek your wisdom, for a strange occurrence has befallen our village." The gentle flutter of wings was the only sound before Eldrin alighted gracefully before her, his eyes twinkling with curiosity. "Ah, Liora," he hooted warmly, "tell me, what troubles the heart of Willowbrook?" Liora explained the strange flickering of the lanterns, her voice calm and clear. Eldrin listened intently, nodding occasionally as he considered her words. "The rhythm of the flickering," Eldrin mused. "Does it remind you of anything, dear Liora? Perhaps a pattern or a song?" Liora paused, closing her eyes to recall the dance of the lights. "It was like a heartbeat," she murmured, "a gentle pulse, steady and rhythmic." Eldrin's eyes brightened with understanding. "Ah, the heartbeat of the forest," he said softly. "It is a rare phenomenon, a magical surge that resonates with the very essence of life in these woods. It is both a gift and a mystery, for it reveals hidden truths to those who are attuned to its rhythm." "But why now? And why our lanterns?" Liora wondered aloud. Eldrin tilted his head thoughtfully. "Perhaps it is the forest's way of guiding you to something that needs to be discovered, something that has been overlooked or forgotten." With Eldrin's words echoing in her mind, Liora returned to the village, her heart alight with a new sense of purpose. The next day, she gathered a small group of friends, each with their own unique talents, to help unravel the mystery. There was Finn, a gentle giant of a man with a knack for woodworking and an ear for music, who could often be found crafting instruments that sang with the soul of the forest. And there was Mirabelle, a young girl with a lively spirit and a gift for communicating with the woodland creatures, her laughter as bright as the sun. Together, they decided to follow the flickering lanterns, hoping they would lead them to the source of the forest's heartbeat. As night fell, they set out, the lanterns lighting their path with their rhythmic dance. The journey led them deeper into the woods, where the trees grew taller and the air was tinged with the earthy scent of moss and fallen leaves. The lanterns seemed to guide them, their flicker a gentle urging to continue. As they walked, Finn began to hum a tune, a soft melody that seemed to resonate with the flickering lights. Liora listened closely, realizing that the rhythm of the flicker matched the melody perfectly. "It's as if the lanterns are singing along," Mirabelle whispered, her eyes wide with wonder. Encouraged by this revelation, they pressed on until they reached a clearing bathed in moonlight. In the center stood a circle of ancient stones, their surfaces etched with intricate runes that glowed faintly in the night. The group approached cautiously, their breath held in anticipation. As they neared the stones, the flickering of the lanterns intensified, casting intricate patterns of light and shadow on the ground. Liora stepped forward, her heart beating in time with the forest's rhythm. She reached out to touch one of the stones, feeling a gentle warmth beneath her fingertips. The runes responded to her touch, glowing brighter as if awakening from a long slumber. Suddenly, the air around them shimmered, and a soft voice, like the rustling of leaves in a gentle breeze, filled the clearing. "Thank you," it whispered, "for listening to the heart of the forest." The group looked around, startled yet comforted by the presence that surrounded them. "Who are you?" Liora asked softly. "I am the spirit of the Whispering Woods," the voice replied, "and you have helped me awaken a memory long forgotten." The spirit explained that the stones were a gateway, a bridge between the magical realm and the world of Willowbrook. Long ago they had been used to foster harmony and understanding between the two, but over time their purpose had been forgotten. The forest's heartbeat was a call, the spirit continued, a call for those who would listen and restore the bond between our worlds. Liora and her friends listened with hearts full of wonder and gratitude. They promised to honor the connection between their village and the magical realm, ensuring that the heartbeat of the forest would never again be forgotten. As dawn broke and the first light of day kissed the treetops, the group returned to Willowbrook, their hearts aglow with the warmth of friendship and the promise of new beginnings. The village lanterns, now steady and bright, served as a gentle reminder of the forest's enduring magic. And so, in the heart of the Whispering Woods, the bond between Willowbrook and the magical realm was renewed, a testament to the power of listening, understanding, and the gentle wisdom of the natural world. The villagers, guided by the flickering lights and the keen observations of a kind-hearted young woman, found peace and harmony in the rhythms of their enchanted home. Story 28. In the heart of a lush, rolling countryside, where the air was perfumed with the scent of wild lavender and honeysuckle, there was a quaint village nestled between soft, embracing hills. This village, with its cobblestone paths and thatched cottages, was a place where stories whispered through the rustling leaves of ancient oaks and danced in the flickering light of hearth fires. In one such cottage, with walls adorned by climbing roses and windows that framed the golden glow of twilight, lived a young woman named Liora. Liora possessed a gentle curiosity about the world, her heart ever open to the mysteries whispered in the wind. Her grandmother, a wise and gentle soul, often shared tales of their ancestors, stories that lingered like the sweet notes of a lullaby. One crisp autumn evening, as the leaves turned to shades of amber and scarlet, Liora sat with her grandmother beside the crackling fireplace. The warmth of the fire wrapped around them like a comforting shawl. Her grandmother, her voice as soft as the evening breeze, spoke of an ancient family tradition that had long been forgotten, a legacy tied to their lineage. "Liora, my dear," her grandmother began, her eyes twinkling with the light of countless stories, "there is a part of our heritage you must come to know. In the heart of the Enchanted Wood, beyond the old stone bridge, lies the Circle of Ancients. It is said that there, beneath the canopy of stars, our family finds its strength and wisdom." Intrigued, Liora leaned closer, the flicker of the fire mirrored in her eyes. Her grandmother continued, "Our ancestors left us a gift, a symbol of our bond with the land and each other. It is a pendant, crafted from the first light of dawn and the whispers of the earth. This pendant is said to hold the magic of our heritage, a magic that can only be unlocked by one who truly understands its meaning." The very next morning, with the scent of dew-kissed grass filling the air, Liora set off on her journey. The path to the Enchanted Wood was lined with majestic trees, their leaves shimmering like emeralds in the gentle morning light. Birds serenaded her with songs of welcome, their melodies weaving through the branches like a tapestry of nature's music. As Liora reached the old stone bridge, she paused, feeling the cool breeze embrace her like an old friend. Across the bridge, the forest beckoned, its shadows deepening as the sun climbed higher in the sky. She walked with purpose, her heart guided by the rhythmic beat of the earth beneath her feet. At last, she arrived at the Circle of Ancients, a clearing where the trees formed a sacred ring. In the center stood a stone altar, overgrown with moss and adorned with delicate wildflowers. There, nestled amidst the blooms, lay the pendant, a delicate piece of artistry, its surface gleaming with a soft, ethereal glow. As Liora reached out to touch the pendant, a sense of peace washed over her, as if the hands of her ancestors rested gently upon her shoulders. She closed her eyes, feeling the warmth of the sun and the cool caress of the breeze. In that moment, she understood. The true magic of the pendant was not in its physical form, but in the connection it represented, between past and present, land and heart, family and future. With the pendant in her hand, Liora felt the stories of her ancestors flow through her, their lessons echoing in her mind. She learned of their kindness, their courage, and their love for one another. She realized that their legacy was not just a part of her past, but a guiding light for her present and future. As the sun began its descent, painting the sky in hues of orange and pink, Liora made her way home, her heart full of newfound belonging. She returned to her grandmother, who welcomed her with a warm embrace, her eyes filled with pride and love. That evening, as the stars twinkled like diamonds in the velvet sky, Liora sat by the fire once more, the pendant resting against her heart. She knew that she was not alone, that her ancestors walked beside her, their wisdom and love a part of her forever. And so, in the quiet of the night, as the village lay wrapped in the peaceful blanket of slumber, Liora drifted into a gentle sleep, her dreams filled with the echoes of her heritage and the comforting knowledge that she was home. Story 29. Once upon a time, in a cozy little village nestled among rolling hills and babbling brooks, there lived a young girl named Luna. Though her life seemed ordinary on the surface, Luna possessed a remarkable gift, the ability to communicate with the natural world around her. From the moment she awoke each morning, Luna's days were filled with the whispers of trees, the giggles of flowers, and the gentle hums of the wind itself. It was as though the very earth spoke a language only she could understand, a secret tongue shared between kindred spirits. One crisp autumn evening, as Luna sat by the crackling hearth, she overheard the most peculiar conversation. The fire's dancing flames seemed to be whispering excitedly about a hidden realm deep within the forest, a place where magic thrived and wondrous creatures roamed freely. Curiosity burned brighter than the embers before her, and Luna knew she had to uncover the truth behind these tantalizing whispers. The next morning, she set out on a journey into the heart of the woods, following the faint trails etched by ancient tree roots and animal paths. As she ventured deeper, the forest grew denser, the canopy of leaves filtering the sunlight into emerald streaks. Luna's keen senses picked up on the subtle shift in the air, a certain electricity that charged the very atmosphere around her. Suddenly, a glimmer of light caught her eye, and she found herself standing before a towering oak tree, unlike any she had ever seen. Its bark seemed to shimmer with an otherworldly radiance, and its branches twisted and turned in intricate patterns, almost as if weaving a tapestry of nature's own design. Luna approached cautiously, her fingertips outstretched to touch the tree's luminous bark. In that instant, the world around her blurred, and she found herself tumbling through a kaleidoscope of colors and shapes, emerging on the other side into a realm beyond her wildest dreams. The hidden world within the forest was a tapestry of vibrant hues and ethereal beauty. Streams of crystal-clear water danced over beds of glittering gemstones, while towering trees bore fruits and flowers of every imaginable color. Creatures both whimsical and wondrous roamed freely, their voices blending into a symphony of natural melodies. As Luna gazed in awe at her surroundings, she caught sight of a tiny figure flitting among the branches, a fairy with gossamer wings and a radiant smile. The fairy introduced herself as Willow and explained that Luna had stumbled upon the enchanted realm of Evergreen, a place where the magic of nature reigned supreme. Willow became Luna's guide, leading her through the wonders of Evergreen and introducing her to the many inhabitants who called this hidden world home. There were the wise old oak trees, whose branches creaked with ancient stories, and the playful water sprites, who frolicked in the crystal streams. Luna learned of the delicate balance that existed within Evergreen, how every creature and plant played a vital role in maintaining the harmony of the realm. She marveled at the way the fairies tended to the flora and fauna, coaxing new life from the earth with their gentle touch. As the days turned to weeks, Luna found herself forming deep bonds with the denizens of Evergreen. She spent countless hours listening to the tales of the ancient trees, their wisdom resonating within her very soul. She laughed and danced with the water sprites, their joy as infectious as the bubbling streams they called home. Yet, even in this paradise, Luna sensed a growing unease. The once vibrant colors of Evergreen seemed to be fading, and the creatures whispered of a dark force lurking on the fringes of the realm, threatening to disrupt the delicate balance. It was then that Luna discovered the true nature of her gift. Not only could she communicate with the natural world, but she also possessed the ability to shape and nurture it with her very thoughts and emotions. With the guidance of Willow and the other fairies, Luna learned to harness this power, focusing her intentions on restoring the vibrancy of Evergreen. Through a series of trials and challenges, Luna delved deep within herself, tapping into the wellspring of love and compassion that flowed through her veins. She forged unbreakable bonds with the creatures and plants of Evergreen, understanding that their fates were intertwined and their strength lay in their unity. As Luna's connection with the realm grew stronger, she could feel the very essence of Evergreen responding to her touch. The colors grew more vibrant, the streams clearer, and the creatures regained their jovial spirits. Even the dark force that had once threatened the realm seemed to shrink back, its malevolent influence waning in the face of Luna's unwavering determination. In the end, Luna's journey through Evergreen had transformed her in ways she could never have imagined. She had discovered the true depths of her own power and the unbreakable bonds that tie all living things together. As she prepared to return to her own world, Luna knew that she would carry the lessons of Evergreen with her always, a constant reminder of the magic that surrounds us all, if only we open our hearts to embrace it. With one final embrace from Willow and a chorus of farewells from her newfound friends, Luna stepped back through the shimmering portal, emerging once more in the familiar forest of her childhood. But this time, her eyes saw the world in a whole new light, for she had glimpsed the hidden realms that lay just beyond the veil of everyday existence. From that day forward, Luna became a guardian of nature, using her gift to nurture and protect the delicate balance of the world around her. She shared the tales of Evergreen with all who would listen, inspiring others to open their hearts and minds to the magic that dwells within us all. And whenever the weight of the world seemed too heavy, Luna would close her eyes and let her spirit wander back to that enchanted realm, where the laughter of water sprites and the whispers of ancient trees would remind her that true magic lies not in the extraordinary, but in the simple beauty of nature itself. Story 30. In the heart of the whispering woods, where the trees swayed like gentle giants and the leaves whispered secrets to the wind, lay the quaint village of Willowbrook. It was a place where magic flowed as naturally as the rivers that crisscrossed its lush landscape. Here, under the soft glow of the moon and the twinkle of countless stars, an enchanting mystery slowly unfolded. One crisp autumn evening, as the villagers gathered around their hearths with cups of warm cider, a peculiar phenomenon began to stir. Soft, luminescent lights danced merrily through the woods, swirling like fireflies caught in an endless waltz. The villagers watched in awe, their curiosity piqued, for they had never seen such a spectacle before. Among these enchanted villagers was a young girl named Livia, known for her keen eye and inquisitive nature. With her auburn hair catching the flickers of the firelight and her heart full of wonder, she decided to uncover the secret behind the mysterious lights. Her grandmother, wise with years and stories of old, had often told her that the woods were alive with magic, and that every mystery had a tale waiting to be told. The next morning, wrapped in her woolen cloak, Livia set off into the whispering woods. The air was crisp and fragrant with the scent of pine and earth, and the morning dew sparkled like tiny jewels on the forest floor. Accompanying her was Pip, a mischievous squirrel with a bushy tail and eyes that twinkled with mirth. Pip had been Livia's companion on many adventures, and was as curious as she was. As they ventured deeper into the woods, they noticed something odd. The usual chatter of the forest, the chirping of birds, the rustle of leaves, seemed quieter, as if the woodland creatures were holding their breath. It was then that they stumbled upon a gathering of creatures near the base of an ancient oak tree. There were rabbits, hedgehogs, and even a few deer, all huddled together in hushed conversation. "Look, Pip," whispered Livia, pointing to the gathering. "Something has them all concerned." Pip nodded, his tiny paws clasped together in thought. "Perhaps the lights have something to do with it," he suggested. "Maybe they're not just for show." Intrigued, Livia approached the assembly, where she was warmly welcomed by the creatures. At the center of the circle stood Alden, the wise old owl, whose feathers were speckled with silver. Alden was known throughout the woods for his knowledge and gentle guidance. "We were hoping you would come, dear Livia," Alden hooted softly, his eyes reflecting the wisdom of the ages. "There is indeed a mystery that needs solving." Eager to help, Livia listened intently as Alden explained. "The lights you saw last night are the work of the firelight fairies. They usually remain hidden, tending to the forest and keeping it in balance. But for them to reveal themselves like this, it is quite unusual." "Could they be in trouble?" Livia asked, concern etching her brow. "Possibly," Alden replied. "Their appearance might be a call for help." Determined to find the truth, Livia and Pip, guided by Alden's wisdom, set off to find the fairies. The path led them through the heart of the woods, where the trees were so tall their tops seemed to brush the sky, and a gentle mist clung to the ground, making everything appear as if it were part of a dream. As they walked, Livia noticed subtle changes in the forest. The colors were more vibrant, the flowers bloomed in hues she had never seen before, and the air was filled with a melody so soft and sweet it seemed to come from the earth itself. It was as if the forest was alive with anticipation. Finally, they reached a glade bathed in a soft, ethereal light. There, flitting among the flowers, were the firelight fairies. Tiny and delicate, their wings shimmered like rainbows in the morning sun. Yet as beautiful as the scene was, Livia could tell something was amiss. The fairies appeared worried, their usual grace tinged with unease. Approaching gently, Livia spoke to the nearest fairy, whose wings were a brilliant shade of blue. "Hello," she said softly. "My name is Livia. We've come to help." The fairy, relieved to see a friendly face, introduced herself as Faye. "Oh, thank goodness!" Faye exclaimed, her voice as light as a breeze. "We are in need of assistance. Our home, the Heartstone, is losing its light." "The Heartstone?" Pip echoed, cocking his head in curiosity. "Yes," Faye replied. "It's a magical stone that sustains our magic and the balance of the forest. Without it, the woods will wither." Understanding the gravity of the situation, Livia asked, "What can we do to help?" Faye explained that the Heartstone was hidden within the depths of the forest, protected by an ancient enchantment. However, the enchantment had begun to fade, and the stone was losing its glow. The only way to restore it was by rekindling the bond between the creatures of the forest and their surroundings. With a newfound sense of purpose, Livia and Pip, under the guidance of Faye and her fellow fairies, embarked on a quest to restore the Heartstone. They visited each part of the forest, encouraging the creatures to reconnect with their home, to remember the magic that bound them all together. They sang songs that echoed through the trees, planted seeds that would grow into mighty oaks, and shared stories of old that reminded everyone of the beauty and wonder of their world. Slowly, the forest began to respond. The leaves shimmered with new life, the rivers sang their own melodies, and the creatures danced with joy. Finally, the day came when the Heartstone, once dim and fading, shone brightly once more, its light a beacon of hope and unity. The fairies rejoiced, their wings reflecting the stone's brilliance, and the forest hummed with a harmony that had long been forgotten. As the sun set behind the hills, casting a golden glow over Willowbrook, Livia and Pip returned home, their hearts full of the warmth of friendship and the satisfaction of a mystery solved. The villagers, having heard of the day's adventure, welcomed them with open arms and celebrated the return of the forest's magic. And so, under the twinkling stars and the gentle embrace of the night, Livia drifted to sleep, comforted by the knowledge that she had helped restore the balance of her beloved woods. The whispers of the leaves sang her a lullaby, promising more adventures and mysteries to come. In the heart of the Whispering Woods, where every creature lived in harmony and magic was as natural as breathing, the tale of the Firelight Fairies became a legend. a reminder that even the smallest acts of kindness and unity could illuminate the darkest of times. Story 31. Once upon a time, in the quiet expanse of the cosmos, there existed a small twinkling star known as Solara, around which orbited a galaxy of diverse and vibrant worlds. Among these worlds were two planets as different as night and day. Verdantia, a lush emerald orb teeming with life and verdant forests, and Crystallis, a shimmering sphere of ice and sapphire, where the auroras danced like ribbons of light across the sky. On Verdantia, a young botanist named Kiri spent her days tending to the grand gardens of her planet. Her world was one where every leaf whispered stories, and every blossom sang a gentle lullaby. Kiri, with her bright azure skin and eyes that mirrored the deep green of the forests, cherished the tranquility and harmony of her home. Her heart was open, and her soul as gentle as the breeze that rustled through the trees. Meanwhile, on Crystallis, a curious inventor named Nico tinkered away in his crystalline workshop. Nico's world was a symphony of ice and innovation, where ideas sparkled like the stars above. His kind was known for their inventive minds and icy resilience, and Nico, with his silvery scales and eyes the color of a winter's night, embodied the spirit of discovery. Though the cold of Crystallis was biting, Nico's heart was warm and filled with dreams of exploration. Fate, in its mysterious wisdom, brought these two unlikely souls together on a day that began like any other. A cosmic storm, fierce and unpredictable, swept across the galaxy, its winds carrying Kiri's small exploration vessel far from Verdantia. The storm tossed her ship through the stars until it crash-landed on the icy plains of Crystallis. Shaken but unhurt, Kiri emerged into a world of white and blue, her breath visible in the crisp air. The cold was unlike anything she had ever known, but curiosity tempered her shivers as she set out to explore this new, frozen land. It wasn't long before she stumbled upon Nico, who had witnessed the strange vessel's descent from his workshop window. Nico, ever the inventor, was captivated by the opportunity to study this foreign craft and its intriguing occupant. But his initial approach was met with trepidation from Kiri, who mistook his fascination for hostility. "Stay back," she warned, her voice trembling as much from the cold as from fear. "I mean no harm." Nico paused, his heart sinking as he realized his eagerness had caused misunderstanding. "I apologize," he said softly, bowing his head. "I was simply curious. You must be cold. Please, let me help." Kiri hesitated, but the sincerity in Nico's voice was undeniable. She nodded, allowing him to guide her to his workshop, where a gentle fire crackled in a hearth of ice and stone. As Kiri warmed herself by the fire, she marveled at the shimmering sculptures that adorned the room, each a testament to Nico's skill and imagination. "Your home is beautiful," she murmured, her eyes wide with wonder. "And yours must be as well," Nico replied, a soft smile playing on his lips. "Tell me about Verdantia." As the storm raged outside, Kiri and Nico exchanged stories of their worlds, their differences melting away like snow in the sun. Kiri spoke of Verdantia's vibrant flora and the gentle hum of life that filled its air, while Nico shared tales of Crystallis's glittering ice valleys and the serene silence of its endless nights. Their conversations grew into a friendship, built on shared wonder and mutual respect. Yet the storm's aftermath had left Kiri's ship in disrepair. Together, they faced the challenge of restoring it, a task that required both Kiri's knowledge of organic systems and Nico's mechanical prowess. At first, their efforts were hampered by misunderstandings. Nico, used to the precision of machinery, struggled to grasp the living complexity of Verdantia's technology. Meanwhile, Kiri found herself frustrated by the rigidity of Nico's methods. But as they worked side by side, their frustrations gave way to understanding. Kiri learned to appreciate the beauty of structure and logic, while Nico discovered the subtle art of nurturing growth. They taught each other patience and the value of seeing the world through different eyes. With each passing day, the ship took shape, a testament to their combined talents and newfound unity. One evening, as they rested by the fire, Kiri turned to Nico with gratitude. "I never imagined finding a friend here," she said softly. "You've shown me so much about your world and about myself." Nico nodded, his heart warmed by her words. "And you've brought color and life into mine," he replied. "I believe we were meant to meet, to learn from one another." Their journey was more than a mere repair of a ship. It was a journey of the heart, where barriers gave way to bridges and differences became strengths. As the ship neared completion, Kiri and Nico knew their time together was drawing to a close, but the bond they had forged was unbreakable. The day came when the skies cleared, and Kiri's ship stood ready to return to Verdantia. As she prepared to depart, she turned to Nico, her eyes shimmering with emotion. "Come with me," she invited. "See the forests of my world. There's so much more to explore." Nico smiled, his scales catching the light like 1,000 tiny mirrors. "I would love that," he replied, his voice filled with warmth. "But first, I must finish a few projects here. Promise you'll return?" Kiri nodded, her heart full. "I promise," she said, knowing that their friendship would span the stars. With a final embrace, Kiri boarded her ship, her heart light with the promise of reunion. As she soared away from Chrysalis, she looked back, her thoughts filled with gratitude for the friend she had found in the most unexpected of places. And so, in the vastness of the cosmos, two unlikely companions discovered the true meaning of friendship. Their journey a testament to the power of understanding, kindness, and the unyielding bonds of the heart. They had learned that though they came from worlds apart, their souls were kindred, bound by a shared spirit of adventure and the gentle wisdom of friendship. In the quiet of the night, with stars twinkling like 1,000 tiny lanterns, Kiri and Nico knew that no matter the distance, they would always be connected, their friendship a beacon of light in the endless expanse of the universe. And in that light, they found comfort, knowing that they were never truly alone, for true friends are never far, no matter how vast the stars. Story 32. The Whispering Woods and the Feather of Light. Under the pale glow of a rising moon, a gentle breeze swept through the whispering woods, carrying with it the soft rustle of leaves and the sweet scent of honeysuckle. The woods were a place of secrets, where the trees seemed to lean in, whispering their ancient tales to those who dared to listen. It was here, under the thick canopy of emerald leaves, that a tale of friendship, transformation, and magic would unfold. In a small village nestled at the edge of these mystical woods, there lived a young girl named Lila. She was known for her kind heart and curious spirit, often seen wandering the village with a book in hand or helping her neighbors with chores. Yet it was the woods that called to her most strongly, their secrets tantalizing and just out of reach. One crisp autumn afternoon, as the sun dipped lower in the sky, painting the world in hues of amber and gold, Lila set out on a journey. Her path was marked by the crunch of leaves underfoot and the song of a distant brook weaving through the trees. Her goal was simple, to find the legendary Feather of Light, a magical object said to possess the power to heal and bring joy to all who touched it. This feather, according to the village elders, had been lost for generations, hidden somewhere deep within the whispering woods. As she ventured deeper into the forest, the air grew cooler and the shadows longer. The woods were alive with the sounds of rustling leaves and the occasional call of a nightingale. The deeper she went, the more the world seemed to change around her. The trees grew taller, and the air was filled with a faint, shimmering glow, as if the very essence of magic lingered in the air. It wasn't long before Lila came across a clearing, bathed in moonlight. In the center stood an ancient oak, its branches reaching upwards like arms in prayer. Beneath its boughs, the ground was littered with fallen leaves, each one a different shade of copper and gold. It was here that she met the first of her unexpected allies, a small, timid fox with fur as red as a burning ember and eyes that sparkled with intelligence and warmth. The fox approached Lila cautiously, its steps soft and silent. "Hello," it said in a voice that was gentle and wise. Lila, though surprised at first, felt no fear. She had heard tales of talking creatures within the woods, and her heart swelled with excitement. "Hello," Lila replied, kneeling down to meet the fox's gaze. "I am searching for the Feather of Light. Have you seen it?" The fox tilted its head, considering her words. "The Feather of Light is a treasure of the forest, guarded by its magic. To find it, you must be pure of heart and steadfast in your journey. I will help you, for I see kindness in your eyes." With that, the fox became her guide, leading her through the winding paths of the forest, where the trees seemed to part just for them. Lila marveled at the beauty around her. the way the moonlight danced upon the leaves, the gentle sway of the branches in the breeze, and the feeling of something ancient and powerful pulsing beneath her feet. As they traveled, Leela learned much from the fox. It spoke of the forest's history, its creatures, and the magic that bound them all together. In turn, she shared her dreams and hopes, her laughter mingling with the wind as they journeyed on. Their path led them to a hidden glen, where the air was thick with enchantment. Here the trees were adorned with delicate blossoms that glowed like tiny stars, and the ground was soft with moss and petals. At the center of this magical place stood a shimmering pool, its waters as clear as glass, reflecting the sky above. It was by this pool that they encountered their next companion, a wise old owl perched upon a low-hanging branch. Its feathers were of a deep, burnished gold, and its eyes held the knowledge of 1,000 lifetimes. "Greetings, travelers," the owl hooted, its voice echoing softly across the water. "I know of your quest for the Feather of Light. It lies beyond the Veil of Echoes, where the past and present intertwine. But beware, for the path is fraught with challenges." Lila nodded, her determination unwavering. "I will face whatever challenges lie ahead," she said, her voice firm and full of resolve. The owl regarded her with a nod of approval. "Very well. I will join you on your quest, for wisdom is needed where courage leads." And so, with the fox at her side and the owl guiding them from above, Lila continued her journey. The forest around them grew more mysterious and enchanting with each step, as if the very trees were watching and waiting to see what would unfold. As they approached the Veil of Echoes, the air tingled with anticipation. The veil was a place where time seemed to fold in upon itself, where the whispers of the past could be heard in the rustling leaves and the gentle sigh of the wind. Here, Lila was tested by illusions and memories, each one a reflection of her own fears and doubts. Yet, with the support of her new friends, she found strength and courage within herself she never knew she possessed. The fox's unwavering loyalty and the owl's wise counsel reminded her that she was never truly alone. Finally, after what felt like both moments and lifetimes, they reached the heart of the veil. There, upon a pedestal of stone, lay the Feather of Light, its beauty beyond words. It shimmered with all the colors of the dawn, a beacon of hope and joy. As Lila reached out to touch it, a warmth spread through her, filling her with a sense of peace and belonging. The feather's light enveloped her, and she knew that her journey had not only led her to a magical object, but had also transformed her in ways she had never imagined. With the feather in hand, Lila and her companions made their way back through the forest, the path now illuminated by the feather's gentle glow. The woods seemed to hum with approval, and the stars twinkled brightly above, as if celebrating their success. Upon returning to her village, Lila was greeted as a hero. But she knew that it was not her alone who had achieved this victory. It was the friendship and wisdom she had found along the way that had made all the difference. In the days that followed, the Feather of Light brought joy and healing to the village, its magic a reminder of the power of kindness and courage. And though the feather remained a cherished treasure, it was the bonds of friendship and the lessons learned that left the most lasting impact. As the years passed, Lila often returned to the Whispering Woods, her heart forever connected to the magic and wonder she had discovered within. And though the paths of life led her in many directions, she never forgot the journey that had changed her, nor the friends who had made it possible. And so, under the watchful gaze of the moon and stars, the Whispering Woods continued to whisper their secrets, a timeless testament to the magic of friendship and the power of a kind and courageous heart. Story 33. Once upon a time, in a land where the sun always tickled the horizon with pink and gold, nestled a tiny village called Lollipop Hollow. The name suited it well, for the streets were lined with sugarcane that swayed like merry dancers, and the air was always sweet with the scent of freshly baked treats. In this whimsical village lived a peculiar little baker named Popple. Popple was no ordinary baker, for he had a knack for creating pastries that did more than just delight the taste buds. They had the power to tickle the soul and lift the spirits. His most famous creation was the Laughing Lemon Tart, which guaranteed a fit of giggles with every bite. Popple was a plump fellow, with a nose as round as a cherry, and cheeks that glowed like candied apples. His most distinguishing feature, however, was his hair, which was the color of spun sugar and seemed to stand up in a perpetual state of surprise, as if each strand were perpetually amused. One sunny morning, as Popple was dusting his countertops with powdered sugar, a strange thing happened. A fluttering of tiny wings filled the bakery, and in through the window zoomed a family of hummingbirds, each one no bigger than a gumdrop. They hovered around Popple, chirping in a flurry of excitement. "Oh dear," Popple chuckled, brushing flour from his apron. "What brings you to my humble bakery?" The hummingbirds twittered and twirled, creating a flurry of iridescent sparkles in the air. Popple, who had learned to understand the language of the birds, a skill he had acquired while baking his featherlight cinnamon twists, listened intently. The hummingbirds spoke of a peculiar dilemma. A magical fog had settled over the village, and it was turning everything it touched into jiggly jelly. The trees, the houses, and even a few of the villagers had begun to wobble like wobbly desserts. The joyful vibrancy of Lollipop Hollow was slowly dissolving into a quivering mess. Popple's eyes widened, his eyebrows arching like two surprised rainbows. "Oh, my sugar sprinkles! We must do something before the whole village becomes a giant trifle." The birds chirped in agreement, their wings a blur of urgency. But the fog, it seemed, was a mystery even to the wisest of the hummingbirds. It was said to originate from the Whispering Woods, a place where magic danced like fireflies, and the trees spoke in rustling lullabies. Determined to solve the mystery and save his beloved village, Popple packed a small satchel with his most cheerful pastries, for he never knew when a bit of sweetness might come in handy. Bidding farewell to his bakery, he set off towards the woods, the hummingbirds fluttering alongside him like a shimmering escort. As Popple ventured deeper into the Whispering Woods, the air grew thick with enchantment. The leaves overhead glowed with a gentle luminescence, casting dappled patterns on the forest floor. Each step seemed to produce a melody, as if the ground beneath his feet were a giant, invisible piano. Suddenly, Popple heard a mysterious giggle, a sound like tinkling bells carried by the breeze. He turned to find a peculiar sight, a small, fuzzy creature with big, round eyes and a coat that changed colors like a chameleon basking in a rainbow. "Hello there," Popple greeted with a wave. "I'm Popple, the baker. Might you know anything about the mischievous fog?" The creature, whose name was Pippin, was an enchanted giggle sprite, known for spreading laughter wherever they went. Pippin's eyes twinkled with mischief as they explained that the fog was an unintended consequence of their latest prank. They had attempted to create a giant jelly trampoline for the forest creatures, but their spell had gone awry. "Oh dear," Popple said, rubbing his chin thoughtfully. "We must fix this before the whole village bounces off into the sunset." Pippin nodded, their fur shifting to a shade of apologetic blue. They had been trying to reverse the spell, but lacked the right ingredients to do so. The only thing that could counteract the jelly fog was the laughter of 100 happy hearts, captured in a single magical cake. "A cake, you say?" Popple's eyes twinkled with determination. "Well, you've come to the right baker. Let's whip up a confection so delightful, it'll make the whole village laugh with joy." Together, Popple and Pippin set to work, gathering ingredients from the enchanted forest. They plucked giggleberries from the chuckling bushes, harvested joy beans from the tickling vines, and milked the clouds for a splash of sky cream. All the while, the hummingbirds flitted about, carrying supplies and adding their cheerful chirps to the mix. Back in Popple's bakery, the atmosphere was a whirlwind of creativity and cheer. The oven hummed a happy tune as the ingredients came together in a symphony of sweetness. Popple's hands moved like dancers, twirling and swirling as he crafted the most magnificent cake Lollipop Hollow had ever seen. When the cake was finally ready, it shimmered with a radiant glow, a testament to the laughter and love baked into every layer. Popple and Pippin carried it to the village square, where the fog loomed like a sulking cloud. With a deep breath, Popple sliced the cake and offered a piece to each villager. As they took a bite, laughter erupted, rippling through the crowd like a wave of joy. The sound of 100 happy hearts filled the air, and the fog began to dissolve, leaving behind a sparkling mist that danced away on the breeze. The village was saved, and in its place stood a community more vibrant and joyful than ever. Popple and Pippin were hailed as heroes, their friendship a testament to the magic of laughter and the power of a little creative thinking. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a golden glow over Lollipop Hollow, Popple returned to his bakery, his heart full and his spirit light. The hummingbirds nestled in the sugarcane, their wings softly humming a lullaby of peace. And so, with a contented sigh, Popple settled into his cozy chair by the fireplace, a warm cup of cocoa in hand. As the fire crackled gently, he closed his eyes, knowing that in a world where laughter and friendship could solve even the stickiest of problems, sweet dreams were always just around the corner. And in that magical land, where the air was sweet and the laughter plentiful, they all lived happily ever after, with smiles as bright as the morning sun. Story 34. In the heart of the whispering woods, where the trees murmured secrets to the wind and the brook sang a gentle lullaby, lay the quaint village of Nettlebrook. Nettlebrook was a place where magic was as common as the morning dew that kissed the wildflowers. The villagers lived in harmony with the enchanted forest that surrounded them, and every home had a chimney that puffed out curls of smoke, carrying the scent of freshly baked bread and herbal tea. The village was nestled in a clearing, surrounded by a canopy of ancient trees whose leaves shimmered with an ethereal glow under the moonlight. Each night, the stars would peek through the branches, twinkling like diamonds scattered across a velvet sky. The people of Nettlebrook were kind-hearted and lived simple lives, their hearts attuned to the gentle rhythm of the forest. One crisp autumn morning, as the sun cast its golden rays over the village, a peculiar event unfolded. The villagers awoke to find mysterious symbols etched into the bark of the great oak at the center of the village square. The great oak was a venerable tree with gnarled roots that reached deep into the earth, and it was said to be the heart of Nettlebrook, a silent guardian that watched over the villagers. The symbols were intricate, swirling patterns that danced across the bark like a secret language waiting to be deciphered. They glimmered softly in the morning light, casting a gentle glow that seemed almost alive. The villagers gathered around the tree, their eyes wide with curiosity and a hint of wonder. Among those gathered was a young girl named Lila. She had a twinkle in her eye and a thirst for adventure that was as boundless as the sky. Lila was known in the village for her cleverness and her knack for solving puzzles. She approached the great oak with a thoughtful expression, her fingers tracing the patterns lightly. "What do you think it means?" asked her friend Oliver, a gentle soul with a heart as big as the forest itself. Lila squinted at the symbols, her mind whirring like the wings of a hummingbird. "I'm not sure yet," she replied, "but I have a feeling this is a message. We just need to figure out who it's from and what they're trying to tell us." The villagers murmured among themselves, some suggesting that perhaps the forest was trying to communicate, while others wondered if it was the work of a mischievous sprite. Lila decided to visit the wise owl, a revered figure in the village, known for his vast knowledge and gentle wisdom. The wise owl resided in a hollowed-out tree on the edge of the forest, where the branches formed a natural archway, welcoming visitors to a world of ancient wisdom. As Lila approached, she could hear the soft hoots of the owl, a soothing melody that calmed her racing heart. The wise owl perched on a branch, his feathers as white as snow and eyes like polished amber. He greeted Lila with a nod, his gaze warm and inviting. "Ah, young Lila," he said in a voice as smooth as silk, "what brings you to my humble abode this fine day?" Lila explained the mysterious symbols and her desire to understand their meaning. The wise owl listened intently, his eyes twinkling with interest. "The forest speaks in many tongues," he said thoughtfully, "and these symbols are indeed a language of their own. They are the sigils of the woodland spirits, guardians of the forest's magic." Lila felt a thrill of excitement. "How can we understand what they're saying?" she asked eagerly. The wise owl ruffled his feathers, a gentle chuckle escaping his beak. "To decipher the language of the woodland spirits, one must listen with the heart and see with the soul," he replied. "But worry not, dear Lila, for I shall aid you in this quest. The first step is to seek the whispering stones in the glade where the moonlight dances." With newfound determination, Leela thanked the wise owl and made her way to the glade, her heart light with anticipation. Oliver accompanied her, offering his steadfast support. The glade was a tranquil place, where delicate flowers bloomed in a riot of colors, and the air was filled with the sweet scent of honeysuckle. There, nestled among the wildflowers, were the whispering stones, their surfaces smooth and cool to the touch. Lila knelt beside them, her fingers tracing their curves, feeling the gentle hum of magic that resonated through them. As the moon rose high in the sky, its silvery light bathed the stones in a soft glow. Lila closed her eyes, allowing the whispers of the stones to fill her mind. Images danced before her, a tapestry of colors and sounds that spoke of the forest's secrets. Slowly, the symbols began to unravel, their meaning becoming clear. "They speak of a gathering," Leela murmured, her voice barely above a whisper, "a meeting of the woodland spirits to renew their bond with the village and ensure the harmony of the forest. But something is amiss. The spirits are troubled, and they seek our help." Oliver's eyes widened with understanding. "Perhaps they fear the balance of magic is shifting," he suggested. Lila nodded, her mind racing. "We must reassure them, show them that we cherish the forest and its magic as much as they do." Together, Lila and Oliver set about preparing for the gathering. They crafted lanterns from twigs and leaves, their gentle glow a beacon of peace and friendship. The villagers joined in, their hearts warmed by the spirit of unity that bound them to the forest. As the night of the gathering arrived, the village square was transformed into a haven of light and joy. The great oak stood watch, its branches adorned with lanterns that swayed in the breeze. The villagers gathered, their faces alight with anticipation and hope. Under the watchful gaze of the moon, the woodland spirits emerged, their forms shimmering like mist in the starlight. They were ethereal beings, their presence a gentle caress that filled the air with an otherworldly magic. Lila stepped forward, her voice steady and clear. "We welcome you, guardians of the forest, and offer our friendship and gratitude. We vow to protect the magic that binds us and cherish the harmony it brings." The spirits listened, their whispers a soft chorus that wrapped around the villagers like a comforting embrace. Slowly, the symbols on the great oak began to fade, their message received and understood. The village of Nettlebrook and the woodland spirits celebrated their renewed bond, their hearts united in a promise of peace and stewardship. The mysterious occurrence had not only deepened their connection, but also reminded them of the delicate balance between magic and nature. As the celebration drew to a close, Lila stood beneath the great oak, her heart full of joy and contentment. The village was safe, the forest at peace, and the stars above twinkled with a gentle wisdom that promised many more adventures to come. In the warmth of the village, nestled in the embrace of the whispering woods, Lila and her friends drifted into a peaceful slumber, their dreams filled with the soft murmur of leaves and the gentle song of the brook. And so, another chapter in the magical tale of Nettlebrook came to a close, its ending as comforting as the softest blanket on a chilly night. Story 35. Once upon a time, in the quiet village of Willowbrook, nestled between rolling hills and flourishing meadows, there was a small, quaint cottage with ivy creeping up its stone walls and a thatched roof that seemed to whisper stories of old. Inside this cottage lived a young girl named Clara, whose heart was as warm as the sun-dappled mornings that greeted her each day. Clara was known for her gentle spirit and curious mind. She loved to wander through the village and its surrounding fields, gathering tales from the villagers and collecting smooth pebbles or peculiar leaves that she tucked into her small wicker basket. One crisp autumn afternoon, as golden leaves danced in the breeze, Clara decided to explore the edge of the village, where an ancient, gnarled oak tree stood tall and wise, its branches reaching out like welcoming arms. As she approached the tree, Clara noticed something glinting in the soft, dappled sunlight beneath its roots. There, half buried in the rich, loamy earth, lay a small, ornate mirror. Its frame was intricately carved with delicate vines and tiny blossoms, and despite its age, the glass was clear and inviting. Intrigued, Clara gently unearthed the mirror and traced her fingers over its smooth surface, feeling a tingle that seemed to dance from her fingertips to the very tips of her toes. Curiosity piqued. Clara gazed into the mirror. To her astonishment, the reflection was not of the world around her, but of a place brimming with vibrant colors and shimmering light, a world that seemed to beckon her with its enchanting beauty. As she continued to look, she noticed a soft, melodic hum emanating from the mirror, a tune both comforting and unfamiliar, like a lullaby from a long-forgotten dream. Determined to uncover the secrets of the mirror, Clara set off on a journey through Willowbrook, seeking the wisdom of those who might understand its magic. Her first stop was at the home of Mr. Whitaker, the village's kindly old clockmaker. His workshop was filled with the gentle ticking of clocks and the scent of polished wood. Mr. Whitaker, with his round spectacles perched on the tip of his nose, listened intently as Clara described the mirror and its wondrous reflection. "My dear," he said with a twinkle in his eye, "it sounds like you have discovered a portal mirror. They say such mirrors reveal not just other places, but other possibilities within oneself." Encouraged by Mr. Whitaker's words, Clara continued her journey, next visiting the home of Miss Poppy, the village's herbalist. Miss Poppy's cottage was a haven of fragrant herbs and drying flowers, and she welcomed Clara with a warm smile. As Clara shared her tale, Miss Poppy nodded thoughtfully, her eyes alight with understanding. "The mirror, Clara, may reveal not just what is, but what could be," Miss Poppy explained, handing Clara a small pouch of lavender. "Trust your heart, and it will guide you." With renewed determination, Clara decided to seek one more piece of advice from the village storyteller, Old Maeve. Maeve's stories were legendary, filled with magic and wisdom, and as Clara settled beside her by the fire, she felt the warmth of the flames ease any lingering doubts. "Sometimes," Maeve said, her voice as gentle as a breeze through willow leaves, "the mirror shows us what we cannot see in ourselves. A courage, a kindness. Trust the journey it leads you on." Armed with these insights, Clara returned to the oak tree with the mirror clutched to her chest. She settled herself on the soft grass, the scent of earth and the crisp autumn air wrapping around her like a comforting blanket. Taking a deep breath, Clara gazed once more into the mirror. This time, she focused not just on the enchanting world it revealed, but on the feelings it stirred within her. As she looked, the image in the mirror shifted slightly, revealing a path through a lush, verdant forest, where the air was filled with the songs of unseen birds and the gentle rustle of leaves. Clara realized that the journey she needed to undertake was not just through the village, but through her own heart, a journey of discovering the strength and kindness she had within. With newfound clarity, Clara rose and followed the path the mirror had shown her, her steps light and her heart open. Along the way, she encountered a series of gentle challenges, an injured bird needing care, a brook that required a bridge of stones, and a lost child seeking comfort. Each task, though small, was met with wisdom and compassion, drawing upon the lessons she had gathered from her friends in the village. As Clara helped each creature and crossed each obstacle, she felt the path grow brighter, as if the world itself recognized her gentle spirit. The mirror, tucked safely in her basket, seemed to glow with a soft, golden light, reflecting not just the beauty of the world around her, but the warmth and kindness of her own heart. Eventually, Clara found herself back at the old oak tree, the sun setting in a blaze of pink and gold. She sat beneath its branches once more, the mirror in her lap, and smiled as she saw her own reflection, a reflection that now showed a girl who understood the power of kindness and the magic of believing in oneself. With a grateful heart, Clara gently placed the mirror back beneath the roots of the oak tree, knowing that its magic would be there for others to discover. As she walked back to her cottage, the evening air filled with the soft, comforting sounds of the village settling down for the night, Clara felt a deep sense of peace. And so, in the gentle glow of twilight, Clara's journey came to an end, but not without leaving a lasting mark on her heart. A reminder that the greatest magic of all is the kindness we carry within us and the courage to follow the paths it reveals. That night, as Clara drifted off to sleep, the village of Willowbrook lay quiet beneath a star-studded sky, the mirror's magic a gentle whisper on the autumn breeze, promising new adventures and discoveries to those who dared to look beyond what was and see what could be. And in her dreams, Clara journeyed once more, with warmth in her heart and the gentle hum of the mirror's melody guiding her way. Story 36. In the quaint village of Willowbrook, nestled between emerald hills and a sparkling river, there lay a cobblestone path that wound through fields of wildflowers. The air was sweet with the scent of honey and lavender, and the gentle hum of bees filled the warm afternoon. This was a place where time seemed to slow, and the simple joys of life were cherished like precious gems. At the heart of this village lived a young girl named Lily. She had hair the color of ripened wheat and eyes that sparkled like the morning dew. Lily was known for her boundless curiosity and kind heart, traits that endeared her to every villager she met. Her days were often spent exploring the meadows, sketching the clouds, or helping her grandmother, who was the village seamstress. One golden afternoon, as the sun dipped low and painted the sky in hues of orange and pink, Lily decided to wander along the cobblestone path that led to the old forest. It was a place thick with ancient trees, their leaves whispering secrets in the wind. The villagers often spoke of the forest's enchantments, of how it was a realm of hidden wonders and gentle magic. As Lily ventured deeper, she came upon a clearing where the dappled sunlight danced upon a small rustic cottage. Its walls were entwined with ivy and moss, and the air was filled with the chirping of crickets. Curious, Lily approached and noticed a peculiar object resting on the cottage's porch. It was a small wooden box, intricately carved with swirling patterns that seemed to shift under her gaze. Drawn to its mystery, Lily gently opened the box. Inside, she found a delicate silver bell, its surface etched with stars and moons. Tentatively, she gave it a soft ring. To her amazement, the bell emitted a melody so sweet and otherworldly that the very trees seemed to sway in harmony. Suddenly, from within the cottage emerged an elderly woman with a warm, inviting smile. Her eyes twinkled with a wisdom that spanned the ages. "Ah, you found my little secret," she said, her voice as soothing as the rustle of leaves. Lily felt a flutter of excitement mixed with a hint of apprehension. "What is it?" she asked, her voice barely above a whisper. "This bell," the woman explained, "is a keeper of echoes. It holds the power to reveal the true nature of things, to show what lies hidden beneath the surface." Lily's heart skipped a beat, for she could feel the weight of the bell's magic. The woman introduced herself as Maeve, a guardian of the forest's ancient magic. She offered Lily a simple quest, to carry the bell with her and discover the hidden truths it might reveal. Eager yet respectful, Lily accepted the task. Maeve assured her that the journey would be one of discovery, where wisdom and kindness would be her greatest allies. And so, Lily set off on her journey, the bell tucked safely in her satchel. Her path led her through fields and streams, each step accompanied by the gentle chime of the bell. Along the way, she met an array of charming characters. A mischievous squirrel named Pip, who had a penchant for acorns and riddles, a wise old owl called Oliver, who knew the stories of the stars, and a gentle deer named Fern, who guided Lily through the forest's hidden trails. Each encounter brought new lessons. From Pip, Lily learned the art of listening carefully to understand what was not immediately apparent. Oliver taught her to gaze beyond the obvious, to recognize the patterns in the stars and in life. Fern showed her the importance of patience and quiet observation. As Lily traveled, the bell revealed wonders she had never imagined. She saw the laughter hidden in a babbling brook, the courage within a timid rabbit, and the harmony in a chorus of birds. These revelations filled her with a sense of peace and wonder, deepening her connection to the world around her. Eventually, Lily's journey led her to a part of the forest where the trees grew thick and the light was subdued. Here she faced her greatest challenge. A river, wide and swift, blocked her path. It was said that this river was impassable, guarded by an enchantment that only true wisdom could overcome. Lily paused, her heart steady and calm. She rang the bell once more, its melody weaving through the air like a gentle breeze. As she listened, she understood that the river was not an obstacle, but a reflection of her own fears and doubts. With newfound clarity, Lily closed her eyes and let her heart guide her. She took a deep breath, feeling the strength of the friendships she had formed and the wisdom she had gathered. When she opened her eyes, the river had transformed into a serene path of stepping stones, welcoming her to cross. With every step, Lily felt a profound sense of gratitude. She had learned that true magic lay not in the bell itself, but in the journey it had inspired, the friendships forged, the wisdom gained, and the courage discovered within her own heart. When Lily finally returned to Maeve's cottage, she was greeted with a warm embrace and a knowing smile. "You have done well, dear Lily," Maeve said softly. "The Keeper of Echoes has shown you the magic that resides in every heart." Lily returned the bell, her heart full of joy and contentment. She realized that the greatest treasure she had discovered was not the bell's magic, but the understanding that true strength and beauty lie within each of us, waiting to be uncovered through kindness, friendship, and wisdom. With the sun setting once more, casting its golden glow over the village, Lily made her way home. The air was filled with the evening song of crickets, and the stars began to twinkle in the velvet sky. As she walked the familiar cobblestone path, she felt a deep sense of belonging and peace. And so, in the gentle embrace of night, with the warmth of friendship and the wisdom of her journey nestled in her heart, Lily drifted off to sleep, her dreams filled with the echoes of a world where magic was found in the most unexpected places. Story 37. Once upon a time, in a small village nestled among the rolling hills, there lived a young girl named Willow. Although her life seemed ordinary, she possessed a remarkable gift, the ability to communicate with the trees and plants that surrounded her home. From a tender age, Willow had felt a deep connection to nature, as if the very essence of the forest coursed through her veins. She would spend countless hours wandering through the trees, listening to their gentle whispers and marveling at the intricate tapestry of life that flourished beneath their boughs. One fateful day, as Willow sat beneath the boughs of her favorite oak tree, she heard a faint murmur that seemed to beckon her deeper into the forest. Intrigued, she followed the call, her heart pounding with excitement and a touch of apprehension. As she ventured farther into the woods, the sounds of the world she knew faded away, replaced by a symphony of unfamiliar melodies, the rustling of leaves, the gentle trickle of a hidden stream, and the melodic trills of birds she had never encountered before. Suddenly, Willow found herself standing before an ancient, gnarled tree unlike any she had ever seen. Its twisted branches seemed to reach out to her, beckoning her closer. Without hesitation, she placed her hand upon its weathered bark, and in that moment, the world around her shimmered and shifted. Willow gasped as she found herself transported to a realm where the boundaries between reality and dreams blurred. This was the hidden world within the heart of the forest, a place where magic thrived and the impossible became possible. As she explored this wondrous realm, Willow encountered beings she had only heard of in fairy tales. Playful sprites darting amongst the wildflowers, wise old tree guardians whose bark had been etched with the stories of centuries, and gentle creatures that seemed to be made of living leaves and petals. One such being, a kindly old willow tree named Rowan, took Willow under his gentle guidance, teaching her the ways of this enchanted realm and the secrets of the natural world. He revealed to her the existence of a powerful, ancient artifact, the Emerald Seed, which had the ability to restore balance and harmony to any ecosystem it touched. Rowan explained that the Emerald Seed had been stolen by a group of mischievous sprites who, in their playful ignorance, had disrupted the delicate balance of the forest. Without the seed's power, the once vibrant realm was slowly withering, its magic fading with each passing day. Willow, her heart filled with determination, vowed to embark on a quest to recover the Emerald Seed and restore the hidden world to its former glory. With Rowan's guidance and the friendship of a merry band of woodland creatures, she set off on a journey that would test her courage, her wit, and her unwavering connection to the natural world. Along the way, Willow faced challenges that seemed insurmountable. Treacherous ravines, tangled briar patches, and cunning riddles posed by the trickster sprites. Yet, with each obstacle she overcame, her bond with the forest grew stronger, and her understanding of the intricate web of life deepened. In one particularly harrowing encounter, Willow found herself trapped in the lair of a fearsome wyvern, a beast whose very breath could wither the mightiest of trees. But it was her compassion and her ability to communicate with the natural world that saved her. She calmed the wyvern's rage by offering it a soothing melody woven from the songs of the forest, reminding the creature of its own connection to the living world. Finally, after countless trials and tribulations, Willow came face to face with the mischievous sprites who had stolen the emerald seed. To her surprise, they were not malicious beings, but rather playful and curious creatures who had simply underestimated the power they held. With patience and understanding, Willow explained the importance of the seed and the delicate balance it maintained within the hidden realm. Moved by her words and her unwavering friendship, the sprites agreed to return the emerald seed, vowing to be more mindful of their actions in the future. As Willow held the glowing seed aloft, its verdant light swept across the realm, restoring the vibrant colors and rejuvenating the withering plants. The hidden world within the forest was once again alive with magic and wonder. But Willow's journey had changed her in ways she could never have imagined. She had grown from a wide-eyed child into a wise and compassionate young woman, her heart firmly rooted in the natural world and her spirit emboldened by the friendships she had forged. As she made her way back to the familiar paths of her village, Willow carried with her the lessons she had learned, the importance of balance, the power of understanding, and the unbreakable bonds that connect all living beings. From that day forward, Willow became a guardian of the hidden realm, serving as a bridge between the world of humans and the enchanted realm within the forest. She shared her wisdom with all who would listen, teaching them to appreciate the wonders of nature and to tread lightly upon the earth. And in the quiet moments, when the world seemed to hold its breath, Willow would sit beneath the boughs of her favorite oak tree, listening to the whispers of the forest and smiling at the memories of her extraordinary journey, a journey that had transformed her into a true child of the wild, forever connected to the beating heart of the natural world. Once upon a time, in a small village nestled among the rolling hills, there lived a young girl named Willow. Although her life seemed ordinary, she possessed a remarkable gift, the ability to communicate with the trees and plants that surrounded her home. From a tender age, Willow had felt a deep connection to nature, as if the very essence of the forest coursed through her veins. She would spend countless hours wandering through the trees, listening to their gentle whispers and marveling at the intricate tapestry of life that flourished beneath their boughs. One fateful day, as Willow sat beneath the boughs of her favorite oak tree, she heard a faint murmur that seemed to beckon her deeper into the forest. Intrigued, she followed the call, her heart pounding with excitement and a touch of apprehension. As she ventured farther into the woods, the sounds of the world she knew faded away, replaced by a symphony of unfamiliar melodies, the rustling of leaves, the gentle trickle of a hidden stream, and the melodic trills of birds she had never encountered before. Suddenly, Willow found herself standing before an ancient, gnarled tree unlike any she had ever seen. Its twisted branches seemed to reach out to her, beckoning her closer. Without hesitation, she placed her hand upon its weathered bark, and in that moment, the world around her shimmered and shifted. Willow gasped as she found herself transported to a realm where the boundaries between reality and dreams blurred. This was the hidden world within the heart of the forest, a place where magic thrived and the impossible became possible. As she explored this wondrous realm, Willow encountered beings she had only heard of in fairy tales, playful sprites darting amongst the wildflowers, wise old tree guardians whose bark had been etched with the stories of centuries, and gentle creatures that seemed to be made of living leaves and petals. One such being, a kindly old willow tree named Rowan, took Willow under his gentle guidance, teaching her the ways of this enchanted realm and the secrets of the natural world. He revealed to her the existence of a powerful, ancient artifact, the Emerald Seed, which had the ability to restore balance and harmony to any ecosystem it touched. Rowan explained that the Emerald Seed had been stolen by a group of mischievous sprites who, in their playful ignorance, had disrupted the delicate balance of the forest. Without the seed's power, the once vibrant realm was slowly withering, its magic fading with each passing day. Willow, her heart filled with determination, vowed to embark on a quest to recover the Emerald Seed and restore the hidden world to its former glory. With Rowan's guidance and the friendship of a merry band of woodland creatures, she set off on a journey that would test her courage, her wit, and her unwavering connection to the natural world. Along the way, Willow faced challenges that seemed insurmountable. Treacherous ravines, tangled briar patches, and cunning riddles posed by the trickster sprites. Yet, with each obstacle she overcame, her bond with the forest grew stronger, and her understanding of the intricate web of life deepened. In one particularly harrowing encounter, Willow found herself trapped in the lair of a fearsome wyvern, a beast whose very breath could wither the mightiest of trees. But it was her compassion and her ability to communicate with the natural world that saved her. She calmed the wyvern's rage by offering it a soothing melody woven from the songs of the forest, reminding the creature of its own connection to the living world. Finally, after countless trials and tribulations, Willow came face to face with the mischievous sprites who had stolen the emerald seed. To her surprise, they were not malicious beings, but rather playful and curious creatures who had simply underestimated the power they held. With patience and understanding, Willow explained the importance of the seed and the delicate balance it maintained within the hidden realm. Moved by her words and her unwavering friendship, the sprites agreed to return the emerald seed, vowing to be more mindful of their actions in the future. As Willow held the glowing seed aloft, its verdant light swept across the realm, restoring the vibrant colors and rejuvenating the withering plants. The hidden world within the forest was once again alive with magic and wonder. But Willow's journey had changed her in ways she could never have imagined. She had grown from a wide-eyed child into a wise and compassionate young woman, her heart firmly rooted in the natural world and her spirit emboldened by the friendships she had forged. As she made her way back to the familiar paths of her village, Willow carried with her the lessons she had learned, the importance of balance, the power of understanding, and the unbreakable bonds that connect all living beings. From that day forward, Willow became a guardian of the hidden realm, serving as a bridge between the world of humans and the enchanted realm within the forest. She shared her wisdom with all who would listen, teaching them to appreciate the wonders of nature and to tread lightly upon the earth. And in the quiet moments, when the world seemed to hold its breath, Willow would sit beneath the boughs of her favorite oak tree, listening to the whispers of the forest and smiling at the memories of her extraordinary journey, a journey that had transformed her into a true child of the wild, forever connected to the beating heart of the natural world. Story 38. Title: The Whispering Brook. In the quaint village of Arbor Hollow, nestled between misty hills and ancient oaks, the world seemed to move at its own gentle pace. The village was a haven of cobbled paths and tumbling ivy, with cottages that wore their age like a comfortable cloak. Among these homes, one stood apart with its garden of wildflowers that danced in the breeze, tended by a kind-hearted old woman named Maeve. Maeve had lived in Arbor Hollow for as long as anyone could remember, her life marked by the seasons of the land. Her eyes twinkled with stories untold, and her smile was as warm as the hearth that crackled merrily in her snug cottage. Known for her healing herbs and kind advice, Maeve had a secret she never shared, not even with the most inquisitive of villagers. For tucked away in her garden, beneath the shade of an ancient willow, there lay a brook with waters that whispered of magic. It was on one such evening, as the sun painted the sky with hues of lavender and gold, that a young girl named Lila found herself wandering the village paths. Lila was a curious soul, with hair as wild as the wind and eyes that mirrored the clear blue of the summer sky. She often lost herself in the stories her grandmother told, tales of brave knights and enchanted forests. But there was one story, whispered by her grandmother, that Lila clung to more than any other, the tale of the Whispering Brook. The brook, her grandmother said, was a place of magic, where wishes were woven into the gentle babble of water over stones, and dreams took flight on the wings of dragonflies. Lila, ever the adventurer, was determined to find this hidden wonder, convinced it was the key to all the magic she felt just beneath the surface of her world. One balmy evening, as stars began to twinkle like scattered jewels across the velvet sky, Lila set out on her quest. The village was quiet, with only the soft hoot of an owl and the rustle of leaves to accompany her steps. Her heart was a drum of excitement and anticipation, her mind a whirl of possibilities. As she wandered, the path led her to the edge of Maeve's garden. Here, the air was sweet with the scent of roses and lavender, and a gentle breeze carried a melody so soft it seemed to whisper directly into her heart. Lila paused, her breath catching in a moment of pure wonder. Could it be? Had she found the whispering brook? Drawn by an invisible string, Lila followed the melody through the garden until she stood before the ancient willow. Its branches swayed like the arms of an old friend, welcoming her into its embrace. Beneath its canopy, the brook shimmered under the moonlight, its waters alive with 1,000 whispers. Lila knelt beside the brook, her fingers brushing the cool, clear water. The whispers grew louder, a symphony of voices that seemed to come from the heart of the earth itself. Each word was a promise, each sound a secret, and Lila felt herself drawn into a world where anything was possible. "Hello," she whispered, unsure if the brook could truly hear her. To her amazement, the water rippled in response, forming patterns that danced like laughter across its surface. Lila's heart soared. She had found it. The magic her grandmother had spoken of, a place where dreams were as real as the earth beneath her feet. For the next few weeks, Lila visited the brook every evening, sharing her hopes and dreams with the whispering waters. She spoke of adventures yet to be had, of friendships forged in the unlikeliest of places, and of the mysteries she longed to unravel. The brook listened with patience and grace, its whispers a constant companion in the quiet moments of the night. One evening, as Lila sat by the brook, she noticed something glinting beneath the water. Reaching in, she pulled out a small, smooth stone, its surface etched with delicate, shimmering runes. As she held it, the whispers of the brook grew louder, wrapping around her like a warm embrace. "Carry the stone with you," the brook seemed to say, its voice a gentle murmur in her mind. "It will guide you on your journey, show you the way when all seems lost." Lila tucked the stone into her pocket, feeling its comforting weight against her side. She knew, deep in her heart, that this was the beginning of something extraordinary. With the stone close to her heart, Lila's world began to change. The village seemed to hum with a new energy, each day unfolding like a page in a storybook. She found herself noticing things she'd never seen before. A family of rabbits nestled in the hedgerow, the vibrant colors of a sunrise that painted the sky like a canvas, and the laughter of children echoing through the village square. But it wasn't just Lila who changed. The people around her began to see her in a new light. Her kindness and curiosity became infectious, drawing others into her orbit. Even Maeve, wise and knowing, watched her with a smile that spoke of understanding and pride. One day, as Lila sat by the brook, lost in thought, Maeve appeared beside her. Her presence was as gentle as the breeze, her eyes twinkling with warmth and wisdom. "Ah, you've found the whispering brook," Maeve said, her voice like a melody. "It has a way of finding those who need it most." Lila nodded, her heart full of gratitude. "It's like a friend," she said, her voice soft. "It listens to me, understands me." Maeve chuckled, the sound like the chime of distant bells. "The brook has listened to many over the years. It's a place of magic and mystery, where the world speaks in whispers and secrets." Together, they sat beneath the willow, the brook's whispers weaving around them like a tapestry. Maeve shared stories of her own, tales of the village and its people, of friendships and dreams that had come to life through the magic of the brook. As the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the world in shades of twilight, Maeve placed a hand on Lila's shoulder. "Remember, child, the magic is not just in the brook, but in you as well. You have a gift for seeing the world as it truly is, a place of wonder and possibility." Lila smiled, her heart light with the knowledge that she was not alone on her journey. She had the brook, the stone, and now Maeve, a friend and guide who understood the magic within her. In the weeks that followed, Lila's adventures continued. She explored the village and its surroundings with a newfound sense of purpose, uncovering hidden wonders and forming bonds that would last a lifetime. The stone, ever present in her pocket, seemed to hum with the energy of the brook, guiding her steps and illuminating her path. One day, as she wandered through the forest that bordered the village, Lila stumbled upon a clearing she had never seen before. The air here was crisp and clean, filled with the scent of pine and earth. At its center stood a circle of ancient stones, their surfaces covered in the same shimmering runes as the stone from the brook. Drawn by an unexplainable pull, Lila stepped into the circle. As she did, the world around her seemed to shift and change, the air alive with a magic that was both old and new. The stones hummed with energy, their runes glowing softly in the fading light. "Welcome, traveler," a voice whispered, the sound coming from everywhere and nowhere at once. "You have found the Circle of Whispers, a place where the magic of the world converges." Lila's heart raced with excitement and wonder. "What is this place?" she asked, her voice barely a breath. "It is a place of power," the voice replied, gentle and reassuring. "A nexus where the magic of the earth and sky meet. Here, dreams are born and stories come to life." As Lila stood within the circle, she felt a connection to the world around her, a sense of belonging and peace that filled her soul. She understood in that moment that the magic was not just in the brook or the stone, but in everything, the trees, the sky, the very air she breathed. With this newfound understanding, Lila returned to Arbor Hollow, her heart full of the magic she had discovered. She shared her adventures with the villagers, her stories weaving a tapestry of wonder and possibility that inspired all who heard them. The village, once quiet and unassuming, became a place of magic and mystery, a haven where dreams could take flight and friendships bloomed like the wildflowers in Maeve's garden. Lila, with her kind heart and curious spirit, had unlocked the magic within, transforming her world and the lives of those around her. As the seasons turned and the years passed, Lila grew into a wise and gentle woman, much like Maeve. She tended the Whispering Brook, guiding others to its magic and sharing the stories that had shaped her life. The stone, ever present in her pocket, remained a reminder of her journey, a symbol of the magic that was always within her reach. In the end, Lila's story was one of transformation and growth, a tale of friendship and wonder that defied expectations. Through the magic of the Whispering Brook, she had discovered the power within herself and shared it with the world, leaving a legacy of hope and possibility that would echo through the ages. And so, beneath the ancient willow, the brook continued to whisper its secrets to those who would listen, weaving dreams and stories into the fabric of the world. For in Arbor Hollow, as in all places touched by magic, the heart of the world is forever alive with the whisper of possibilities. Story 39. Once upon a time, in the heart of a lush emerald valley cradled by misty mountains, there was a quaint village where time seemed to pause and embrace the gentle rhythm of nature. The village was woven from the threads of tradition and whispers of the past, and among its cobblestone paths and flower-laden meadows lived a young girl named Mara. Mara had always felt a peculiar tug at her heart, as if the breeze itself carried secrets meant only for her. She was known for her curious spirit and a heart open to the enchantments of the world around her. One autumn evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky in hues of amber and rose, Mara's grandmother, the village elder, called her to the warmth of their cottage. Inside, the air was perfumed with the scent of lavender and chamomile, a calming embrace that seemed to hold stories of its own. The fireplace crackled softly, casting a golden glow upon the walls lined with old wooden shelves. There, among the countless volumes and relics of days long past, was a peculiar chest, its surface etched with intricate patterns of vines and stars. "Mara, my dear," her grandmother began with a voice as soothing as a lullaby, "it is time you learn of our true heritage, a legacy that flows within your veins like the rivers that carve our beloved valley." Intrigued, Mara drew closer as her grandmother unlatched the chest, revealing an ancient tapestry folded with care. The fabric was rich and heavy, its deep indigo hues woven with threads of silver and gold that twinkled like starlight. "This," her grandmother explained, "is the tapestry of the ancients. It is a living map of our family's journey, a keeper of our stories, and a guide for those who seek to understand." Mara gently traced her fingers over the tapestry, feeling the warmth of its history seep into her skin. Her grandmother continued, "Long ago, our ancestors were known as the guardians of the veil, protectors of the harmony between our world and the realms unseen. They were entrusted with the Orb of Echoes, a magical artifact that resonates with the whispers of the past." With eyes wide, Mara listened as her grandmother spoke of the orb, a crystal sphere said to hold the wisdom of generations, its light a beacon for those lost in the shadows of uncertainty. To find the orb and truly understand your heritage, her grandmother said, you must follow the path woven into this tapestry. It will guide you through the heart of our land, where the mountains meet the sky. Filled with a sense of purpose and wonder, Mara set out the very next morning, the tapestry carefully folded in her satchel. The valley was alive with the dawn chorus of birds and the gentle rustle of leaves, a symphony orchestrated by the hands of nature itself. As Mara ventured deeper into the valley, she marveled at the vibrant tapestry of life around her. The air was crisp and sweet, carrying the scent of pine and wildflowers. Streams danced over pebbles, their laughter a melody that harmonized with the rustling branches of ancient trees. Following the tapestry's map, Mara arrived at the foot of the great oak, a towering sentinel that had watched over the valley for centuries. Its gnarled branches stretched toward the heavens, and nestled within its roots was an entrance to a hidden cavern, aglow with a soft, ethereal light. Inside the cavern, the air was cool and filled with the delicate fragrance of moss and earth. The walls shimmered with veins of quartz, casting rainbows that danced with each flicker of light. At the heart of the cavern, resting upon a pedestal of stone, was the Orb of Echoes. Mara approached with reverence, her heart beating in time with the gentle hum that filled the air. As she reached out and cradled the orb in her hands, a warmth spread through her, and the cavern was filled with the soft murmur of voices, like leaves rustling in a gentle breeze. The voices spoke of courage and kindness, of the strength found in unity, and the beauty of embracing one's roots. They whispered tales of Mara's ancestors, their triumphs and their wisdom, and as she listened, Mara felt the threads of her own story weaving into the tapestry of her lineage. With the orb in her possession, Mara returned to the village, where the warmth of home awaited her. The villagers gathered to hear of her journey, their faces illuminated by the glow of the fireplace, eyes sparkling with pride and joy. As Mara shared the lessons she had learned, a profound sense of belonging settled within her heart. She understood now that her heritage was not just a series of events from the past, but a living legacy of love, wisdom, and strength that would guide her and those who came after. And so, under the starlit sky, surrounded by the embrace of family and friends, Mara knew she had found her place in the world. The valley held its secrets, and she, like the guardians before her, would cherish and protect them for generations to come. With the Orb of Echoes resting safely by her side and the tapestry's stories forever etched in her heart, Mara drifted into a peaceful sleep, her dreams woven with the magic of her ancestors and the promise of a bright tomorrow. Once upon a time, in the heart of a lush emerald valley cradled by misty mountains, there was a quaint village where time seemed to pause and embrace the gentle rhythm of nature. The village was woven from the threads of tradition and whispers of the past, and among its cobblestone paths and flower-laden meadows lived a young girl named Mara. Mara had always felt a peculiar tug at her heart, as if the breeze itself carried secrets meant only for her. She was known for her curious spirit and a heart open to the enchantments of the world around her. One autumn evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky in hues of amber and rose, Mara's grandmother, the village elder, called her to the warmth of their cottage. Inside, the air was perfumed with the scent of lavender and chamomile, a calming embrace that seemed to hold stories of its own. The fireplace crackled softly, casting a golden glow upon the walls lined with old wooden shelves. There, among the countless volumes and relics of days long past, was a peculiar chest, its surface etched with intricate patterns of vines and stars. "Mara, my dear," her grandmother began with a voice as soothing as a lullaby, "it is time you learn of our true heritage, a legacy that flows within your veins like the rivers that carve our beloved valley." Intrigued, Mara drew closer as her grandmother unlatched the chest, revealing an ancient tapestry folded with care. The fabric was rich and heavy, its deep indigo hues woven with threads of silver and gold that twinkled like starlight. "This," her grandmother explained, "is the tapestry of the ancients. It is a living map of our family's journey, a keeper of our stories, and a guide for those who seek to understand." Mara gently traced her fingers over the tapestry, feeling the warmth of its history seep into her skin. Her grandmother continued, "Long ago, our ancestors were known as the guardians of the veil, protectors of the harmony between our world and the realms unseen. They were entrusted with the Orb of Echoes, a magical artifact that resonates with the whispers of the past." With eyes wide, Mara listened as her grandmother spoke of the orb, a crystal sphere said to hold the wisdom of generations, its light a beacon for those lost in the shadows of uncertainty. "To find the orb and truly understand your heritage," her grandmother said, "you must follow the path woven into this tapestry. It will guide you through the heart of our land, where the mountains meet the sky." Filled with a sense of purpose and wonder, Mara set out the very next morning, the tapestry carefully folded in her satchel. The valley was alive with the dawn chorus of birds and the gentle rustle of leaves, a symphony orchestrated by the hands of nature itself. As Mara ventured deeper into the valley, she marveled at the vibrant tapestry of life around her. The air was crisp and sweet, carrying the scent of pine and wildflowers. Streams danced over pebbles, their laughter a melody that harmonized with the rustling branches of ancient trees. Following the tapestry's map, Mara arrived at the foot of the great oak, a towering sentinel that had watched over the valley for centuries. Its gnarled branches stretched toward the heavens, and nestled within its roots was an entrance to a hidden cavern, aglow with a soft, ethereal light. Inside the cavern, the air was cool and filled with the delicate fragrance of moss and earth. The walls shimmered with veins of quartz, casting rainbows that danced with each flicker of light. At the heart of the cavern, resting upon a pedestal of stone, was the Orb of Echoes. Mara approached with reverence, her heart beating in time with the gentle hum that filled the air. As she reached out and cradled the orb in her hands, a warmth spread through her, and the cavern was filled with the soft murmur of voices, like leaves rustling in a gentle breeze. The voices spoke of courage and kindness, of the strength found in unity, and the beauty of embracing one's roots. They whispered tales of Mara's ancestors, their triumphs and their wisdom, and as she listened, Mara felt the threads of her own story weaving into the tapestry of her lineage. With the orb in her possession, Mara returned to the village, where the warmth of home awaited her. The villagers gathered to hear of her journey, their faces illuminated by the glow of the fireplace, eyes sparkling with pride and joy. As Mara shared the lessons she had learned, a profound sense of belonging settled within her heart. She understood now that her heritage was not just a series of events from the past, but a living legacy of love, wisdom, and strength that would guide her and those who came after. And so, under the starlit sky, surrounded by the embrace of family and friends, Mara knew she had found her place in the world. The valley held its secrets, and she, like the guardians before her, would cherish and protect them for generations to come. With the Orb of Echoes resting safely by her side and the tapestry's stories forever etched in her heart, Mara drifted into a peaceful sleep, her dreams woven with the magic of her ancestors and the promise of a bright tomorrow. Story 40, Story 41, Story 42, Story 43, The Whispering Woods and the Enchanted Lantern. In the quiet hamlet of Glen, where the stars seemed to hang a little lower and the moonlight painted silver paths on cobblestone streets, there lived a young girl named Lila. Lila had a heart as bright as the sun and an imagination as vast as the night sky. Her favorite pastime was to wander into the Whispering Woods, a forest that bordered the village and held secrets as old as time itself. The villagers often spoke in hushed tones about the forest, spinning tales of enchantments and ancient spirits that roamed its shadowed paths. Despite these whispered warnings, Lila felt an irresistible pull towards the woods, a curiosity that bubbled within her like a brook in spring. One crisp autumn evening, as the sky blushed with the colors of sunset, Lila set out towards the woods, her steps light with anticipation. The air was cool, and the ground beneath her feet was a tapestry of rustling leaves, their colors a medley of gold, crimson, and amber. As she entered the forest, a gentle breeze greeted her, carrying with it the scent of pine and earth, whispering secrets that only the trees could know. Lila walked deeper into the woods, where the trees grew taller and their branches intertwined like old friends sharing stories. She marveled at the way the sunlight danced through the canopy, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. Every rustle of leaves seemed to be a greeting, every chirp of a bird a song just for her. It was here, in the heart of the whispering woods, that Lila stumbled upon something extraordinary. Nestled among the roots of an ancient oak was a lantern unlike any she had ever seen. It was crafted from silver and adorned with delicate filigree, its glass panels shimmering with an iridescent glow. As Lila approached, the lantern flickered to life, casting a warm, golden light that filled the clearing. Curious and unafraid, Lila reached out and touched the lantern. To her astonishment, it felt warm and pulsed gently beneath her fingertips, as if it were alive with some kind of magic. Her heart skipped a beat, and a shiver of excitement ran through her. She lifted the lantern from its resting place, feeling its weight settle comfortably in her hands. Suddenly, a soft voice echoed through the clearing as if carried on the breeze. "Welcome, Keeper of the Light," it said, its tone gentle and ancient. Lila looked around, wide-eyed but strangely calm. She saw no one, yet the voice seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere all at once. "Who are you?" Lila asked, her voice barely a whisper. "I am the spirit of the whispering woods," the voice replied. "And you, dear child, have found the lantern of kindling. It holds the power to reveal the unseen and to guide the lost." Lila's eyes widened with wonder. "What must I do with it?" she inquired, her heart alight with curiosity. "Follow the lantern's glow, and it will lead you on a journey beyond your wildest dreams," the voice answered. "But remember, true magic lies not in the lantern itself, but in the heart of its bearer." With that, the voice faded away, leaving Lila alone in the clearing, the lantern's glow casting a circle of warmth around her. She took a deep breath, feeling a sense of purpose settle within her. The whispering woods beckoned her onward, and she knew instinctively that her adventure was just beginning. As she walked, the lantern lit her path, its glow illuminating the hidden wonders of the forest. She saw flowers that bloomed with an ethereal light, their petals whispering ancient songs. She marveled at the way the trees seemed to lean closer, their branches forming arches that guided her like silent guardians. The forest was alive with magic, and Lila felt a profound sense of connection to it all. She realized that the whispering woods were not a place of fear, but of wonder and discovery. And as she ventured deeper, she knew that the lantern was more than just a guide. It was a key to unlocking the mysteries that lay hidden within her own heart. As twilight deepened into night, Lila found herself standing before a great oak, its trunk wide enough to house a family of foxes. The lantern's light flickered, casting long shadows that danced across the forest floor. She paused, feeling a sense of anticipation in the air. It was then that she noticed a small door set into the base of the oak, almost hidden among the gnarled roots. The door was intricately carved with symbols that seemed to shift and change under the lantern's glow. With a steadying breath, Lila reached out and turned the handle, the door creaking open to reveal a staircase spiraling downward into darkness. Without hesitation, Lila stepped inside, the lantern's light guiding her descent. The air was cool and carried the faint scent of moss and earth. Her footsteps echoed softly as she made her way down the stairs, each step taking her deeper into the heart of the hidden world. At last, she reached the bottom, emerging into a cavern bathed in the soft glow of luminescent crystals. The walls shimmered with hues of blue and green, casting a serene light that filled the space. In the center of the cavern stood a pool of water, its surface as smooth as glass and reflecting the light like 1,000 tiny stars. Lila approached the pool, her reflection gazing back at her with eyes wide with wonder. She knelt beside the water, feeling a sense of peace settle over her. The lantern rested beside her, its light mingling with the glow of the crystals. It was then that she noticed something remarkable. Floating just beneath the surface of the pool was a small, shimmering orb of light. It pulsed gently, its glow resonating with the lantern's own. Lila reached out, her fingers brushing the water's surface as she touched the orb. In that moment, a vision unfolded before her eyes. She saw the whispering woods as they once were, vibrant and alive with magic. She saw creatures of all kinds, their forms shifting and changing, living in harmony with the land. She saw the lantern, a beacon of hope and guidance passed down through generations of guardians. And then she saw herself, standing at the center of it all, the lantern in her hands, her heart filled with the light of understanding. She realized that the lantern was not just a tool, but a symbol of her connection to the world around her, to the magic that flowed through the woods, and to the spirit that watched over it all. As the vision faded, Lila felt a profound sense of clarity and purpose. She understood now that her journey was not just about discovering the secrets of the Whispering Woods, but about discovering her own strength and wisdom. The lantern had shown her the way, but it was her heart that would guide her. With renewed resolve, Lila stood, the orb of light rising from the pool to rest in the palm of her hand. It felt warm and alive, a piece of the forest's magic that she carried within her. She knew that her journey was far from over, but she was ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. As she made her way back up the staircase, the lantern's glow lighting her path, she felt a sense of gratitude for the adventure that had brought her to this moment. The Whispering Woods were a place of wonder and magic, but they were also a place of growth and transformation, a place where hearts could be kindled and spirits could soar. When she emerged once more into the forest, the first light of dawn was beginning to paint the sky in shades of pink and gold. The woods were waking, their voices a gentle chorus that welcomed the new day. Lila stood for a moment, the lantern in one hand and the orb of light in the other, feeling a sense of peace and belonging. With a smile, she began her journey home, the path ahead bright with possibility. The Whispering Woods had taught her that magic was not just something to be found in the world around her, but something that lived within her heart. And as she walked, the lantern's light guiding her steps, she knew that she would always be a keeper of that light, a guardian of the magic that connected them all. And so Lila's adventure in the Whispering Woods came to an end, but her story was just beginning. For in her heart, she carried a light that would never fade, a light that would guide her through the darkest of nights and the brightest of days. And with each step she took, the world seemed a little brighter, a little more magical, because of the light she carried within. Story 44. In the heart of the Whispering Woods, where the trees seemed to hum soft lullabies, and the ground was carpeted with a tapestry of moss and wildflowers, there lay a quaint little village called Moon Haven. This village, nestled under the gentle glow of a perpetually twinkling sky, was a place where magic flowed as naturally as the babbling brook that wound its way through the center of town. Moonhaven was known for its serene beauty and the warmth of its community. It was a place where the houses were made of smooth, rounded stones, with thatched roofs that looked like they had sprouted from the earth itself. Each window glowed with the soft light of candles, and the air was always scented with the comforting aromas of freshly baked bread and blooming lavender. One crisp autumn evening, as the golden leaves danced gently down from the trees, a peculiar event began to unfold. The village's beloved clock tower, which stood proudly in the village square for generations, had started to chime at odd hours. Instead of its usual melody marking the passage of time, it now played a strange, lilting tune that no one recognized. This curious phenomenon puzzled the villagers, for the clock tower was enchanted to ensure it kept perfect time and harmony with the natural world. The villagers gathered in small groups, whispering under the glow of the street lamps, their breath visible in the cool evening air. Among the villagers was a young girl named Leela, known for her keen sense of curiosity and her love for solving puzzles. Leela lived with her grandmother, Eleonora, in a cozy cottage at the edge of the woods. Eleonora was a wise and gentle soul, whose knowledge of the old ways and stories of the forest was unparalleled. After the clock tower's melody drifted through the night once more, Lila turned to her grandmother with eyes wide with wonder. "Grandmother, what do you think could be making the clock tower chime so strangely?" Eleonora smiled softly, her eyes twinkling with the light of 1,000 stories. "Ah, my dear, the world is full of mysteries, each waiting patiently for the right heart to uncover them. Perhaps it is time you seek the counsel of the forest's guardians." Encouraged by her grandmother's words, Lila set out the next morning, her heart light with excitement. She followed the winding path through the woods, where the sunlight filtered through the leaves like streams of golden syrup. The forest was alive with the sounds of rustling leaves and the distant call of birds. Lila soon arrived at the ancient oak tree known as the Heartwood. This tree was the oldest in the forest, its trunk wide enough to hide an entire family behind. It was said to be the dwelling of the forest's guardians, the elder tree sprites, who were wise creatures of gentle magic and deep understanding. As Lila approached, she noticed faintly glowing figures emerging from the bark of the tree. They were the elder tree sprites, their tiny forms shimmering with an ethereal light. Their eyes, like polished stones, watched her with curiosity and kindness. "Greetings, young Lila," they chorused in voices as soft as the rustle of leaves. "What brings you to the Heartwood today?" Lila curtsied politely, a gesture she had learned from her grandmother. "Wise sprites, the clock tower in our village has been playing a strange melody at odd hours, and we cannot understand why. I seek your guidance to unravel this mystery." The sprites exchanged thoughtful glances, their forms flickering like candle flames. "The clock tower's melody is the song of the wind harp," they explained. "It is an ancient instrument, once played by the winds themselves. It seems the melody is calling out for something lost." Intrigued, Lila asked, "What could be lost that the melody seeks?" "The wind harp song is woven with the essence of harmony and balance," the sprites continued. "Perhaps it seeks the return of something that has tipped the scales." Thanking the sprites for their wisdom, Lila made her way back to Moonhaven, her mind alight with possibilities. As she walked, she pondered what might be missing from their village that could upset such a delicate balance. Upon her return, Lila went to visit the clockmaker, a gentle old man named Mr. Thistle. His workshop was a treasure trove of gears and cogs, where the air was filled with the comforting tick-tock of timepieces. "Mr. Thistle," Lila began, "have you noticed anything unusual about the clock tower lately?" The clockmaker nodded, his expression thoughtful. "Indeed, young Lila, the clock's song is different, as if it sings of longing." "Do you recall anything that changed before the melody began?" Lila inquired. Mr. Thistle scratched his head, his brow furrowed with concentration. "Now that you mention it, a few weeks ago, a little bird's nest was found empty beneath the clock tower. The nest had been there for years, but the birds have vanished." Lila's eyes widened with realization. Perhaps the birds are what the wind harp song is calling for. They are part of the harmony that needs restoring. With newfound determination, Lila set out to find the missing birds. She followed the path that led deeper into the woods, listening closely for any sign of their song. The forest, with its tapestry of sounds, seemed to guide her steps. As she wandered, she came upon a clearing bathed in dappled sunlight. There, perched on the branches of a young maple tree, were the missing birds, their feathers shimmering like jewels in the sunlight. They chirped a sweet, melodious tune that seemed to echo the clock tower's strange melody. Lila approached gently, speaking softly to the birds. "Oh, little ones, the village misses your song. Won't you return to the clock tower and bring back the harmony?" The birds, understanding her gentle plea, fluttered their wings in agreement. With a joyful trill, they took flight, leading Lila back to Moonhaven. As the birds returned to their nest beneath the clock tower, the strange melody ceased, replaced by the familiar, comforting chimes that had marked the hours for generations. The villagers gathered to watch in awe as the birds settled in, their presence restoring the balance that had been missing. That evening, as the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the village celebrated the return of their feathered friends. Lila, her heart full of contentment, sat by the fire with her grandmother, recounting her adventure. "You see, my dear," Eleonora said, wrapping an arm around Lila's shoulders, "sometimes the answers we seek are found by simply listening to the world around us. Balance and harmony are treasures worth nurturing." As the fire crackled softly and the night wrapped the village in its gentle embrace, Moonhaven drifted into a peaceful slumber, its harmony restored. And in the heart of the whispering woods, the clock tower stood tall, its melody a testament to the power of friendship and the wisdom of listening to the whispers of the world. Story 45. Once, in the quaint village of Willowbrook, nestled between whispering woods and meandering streams, there lived a young girl named Lila. Her spirit was as bright as the morning sun, and her curiosity as deep as the night sky. Lila lived with her grandmother, Esme, in a cozy cottage at the edge of the village. Their home was filled with the warmth of laughter and the scent of fresh herbs drying by the fireplace. One crisp autumn morning, as leaves painted the ground in shades of amber and gold, Lila set off to explore the woodland paths she'd wandered since she was a tiny child. The forest, with its towering oaks and singing bird life, was a world of secrets and whispers, where every rustle of leaves suggested a hidden tale. While meandering through the familiar trails, Lila stumbled upon a small, peculiar object, partially buried beneath a tangle of roots. It was a thimble, seemingly ordinary, yet it shimmered in the dappled sunlight with a gentle, iridescent glow. Intrigued, she slipped it onto her finger, and at that very moment, a soft, melodious chime filled the air, as if the forest itself was humming a welcoming tune. Unbeknownst to Lila, this was no ordinary thimble. It held a secret, the ability to reveal the true nature of things. As she wandered deeper into the woods, she noticed subtle changes around her. Leaves sparkled with a gloss of hidden patterns, and stones beneath her feet whispered stories of ancient times. Every creature she encountered seemed to gaze at her with knowing eyes, as if acknowledging her newfound gift. Curious and a little overwhelmed, Lila returned to her grandmother, seeking guidance. Esme, with wisdom etched into her gentle smile, listened intently. "Ah, my dear," she said, "you found the thimble of truth. It chooses its bearer and unveils the unseen. But remember, with great insight comes great responsibility." Emboldened by her grandmother's words, Lila decided to explore her village through the lens of her magical thimble. She soon discovered that the baker's cat, often seen lounging lazily by the window, was actually a guardian of the village's dreams, protecting them from nightmares. The ancient oak in the village square was a keeper of time, its roots entwined with memories of generations past. But it was not long before Lila faced a challenge that would test her wisdom. The village had long suffered from a mysterious ailment affecting the crops, causing them to wither before the harvest. The villagers, though kind and hard-working, were at a loss, and fear of famine loomed. Determined to help, Lila ventured to the heart of the forest, accompanied by her two closest friends. Oliver, a mischievous squirrel with a heart of gold, and Tamsin, a wise old turtle who had seen more seasons than anyone could count. Oliver, with his nimble paws, would dart about, gathering clues, while Tamsin, with her steady pace and thoughtful nature, provided counsel. As they journeyed deeper, the forest grew denser. Shadows stretched long, and the air was thick with the scent of pine and earth. Lila felt the thimble warm upon her finger, guiding her steps to a hidden glen bathed in silvery moonlight. In the center stood an ancient willow, its branches drooping low, whispering secrets in the night breeze. Lila approached, feeling a pull in her heart. She placed her hand upon the willow's gnarled trunk, and the thimble vibrated with a gentle hum. Suddenly, images flooded her mind, of the village, of the crops struggling under a strange, unseen weight. And then she saw it, the source of the ailment. A tangled web of forgotten promises and neglected kindnesses, woven over years, had settled like a shadow over the fields. Understanding dawned upon Lila. The solution was not in force or confrontation, but in healing the bonds between people, in nurturing the goodwill that once flourished. She shared her vision with Oliver and Tamsin, who nodded in agreement, their eyes shining with shared purpose. Returning to the village, Lila and her companions gathered the villagers. With gentle words, she spoke of the need to rekindle the connections between them, to share their hopes and dreams, to support one another with open hearts. The villagers, inspired by Lila's wisdom and the sincerity in her voice, came together. They shared meals, exchanged stories, and worked the fields as one community. Slowly the shadow lifted, and the fields began to thrive once more, vibrant and abundant. As the harvest festival approached, the village was filled with joy and gratitude. Lila, with her magical thimble, had not only revealed the truth, but had also reminded them of the power of unity and kindness. That night, under a sky dusted with stars, Lila sat with her grandmother by the crackling fire. The thimble, nestled in her palm, glowed softly, a testament to her journey and the wisdom she had gained. Esme, with a proud smile, whispered, "You have done well, my dear. You have seen with your heart and healed with your spirit. And so the village of Willowbrook thrived, its fields lush, its people united. Lila, the girl with the thimble, continued to explore the wonders of her world, guided by the truth and bound by the love of her community. And as she drifted into dreams, the forest sang its lullaby, a gentle reminder of the magic that lay in every corner of life, waiting to be discovered. Story 46. Story 47. Story 48. The Whispering Leaf. In the heart of a quaint little village named Willowbrook, where the houses seemed to tiptoe around a crystal-clear stream, there lay a secret that only the most observant of souls could discover. The village was nestled between rolling hills that wore mantles of wildflowers in spring and donned cloaks of snow in winter. The air was always perfumed with the scent of pine and fresh earth, a comforting aroma that enveloped the villagers like a warm embrace. It was here that young Maya, a curious girl with twinkling eyes and a heart as vast as the sky, spent her days exploring the world around her. She was the kind of child who believed that every rock, every tree, and every whisper of the wind held a story waiting to be told. Her best friend was a sprightly squirrel named Pip, whose fur was the color of toasted almonds, and who followed Maya wherever her adventures led. One chilly autumn afternoon, as the golden leaves danced lazily to the ground, Maya and Pip stumbled upon something extraordinary. Deep within the Whispering Woods, a place where the trees were so ancient and towering that they seemed to touch the heavens, Maya found a leaf unlike any she had seen before. It was not the vibrant orange or fiery red of the season, but a shimmering silver, glistening as if kissed by moonlight. Maya gently picked up the leaf, marveling at its cool, silky texture. As she held it, she could feel a soft hum resonate through her fingertips, a gentle vibration that seemed to whisper secrets of the forest. Intrigued, Maya and Pip decided to bring the leaf back to the village, eager to share their discovery. As they walked, Maya noticed that the leaf seemed to respond to her thoughts, glowing ever so slightly brighter when she was happy and dimming when she felt uncertain. She realized that the leaf was not just a curious object, but a magical one, capable of communicating in its own silent language. Upon returning to Willowbrook, Maya showed the leaf to her grandmother, the village's wise elder. Her grandmother's eyes widened in recognition, and she pulled Maya close, her voice a soft murmur. "This is a whispering leaf," she explained. "It holds the wisdom of the forest and can guide those who listen with their hearts." Maya was fascinated. She spent her days learning to understand the leaf's subtle cues, its gentle glow guiding her through the complexities of life. It taught her patience as she waited for its light to respond, and empathy as she learned to feel the emotions it reflected. One evening, as the village was bathed in the soft glow of twilight, a shadow fell over Willowbrook. A thick fog descended, obscuring the familiar paths and casting an eerie silence over the village. The villagers, usually bustling with laughter and warmth, retreated into their homes, unease settling like a heavy blanket. Maya, however, felt a tug at her heart, a gentle urging from the whispering leaf. She knew that something was amiss, and that the leaf was guiding her towards a mystery that needed unraveling. With Pip by her side, she ventured back into the Whispering Woods, the silver leaf casting a soft glow to light their way. The forest was different in the fog, the trees looming like silent sentinels and the air thick with the scent of damp earth and pine. Yet Maya felt no fear, only a sense of purpose. The leaf's glow brightened, leading her deeper into the woods until she arrived at a clearing she had never seen before. In the center of the clearing stood an ancient oak, its branches stretching wide like the arms of a giant. It was here that Maya noticed something peculiar, a faint, rhythmic pulsing emanating from the base of the tree, as if the very earth beneath it was breathing. Maya approached cautiously, her heart pounding with a mixture of fear and excitement. As she neared the oak, she saw a small, hidden door nestled within its roots, almost invisible under the thick carpet of moss. The pulsing seemed to grow stronger, resonating in time with her own heartbeat. With a deep breath, Maya reached out and touched the door, the whispering leaf glowing with encouragement. The door swung open silently, revealing a staircase spiraling down into the heart of the earth. Maya hesitated for a moment, feeling Pip's reassuring presence beside her, before descending into the depths below. The staircase led to a hidden cavern, its walls adorned with shimmering crystals that bathed the chamber in a soft, ethereal light. In the center of the cavern lay a pool of clear, still water, reflecting the myriad colors of the crystals above. The air was warm and fragrant, filled with the scent of wildflowers and honey. As Maya stepped closer to the pool, she saw her reflection, but it was not her reflection alone. In the water, she saw images of the villagers, each one captured in a moment of joy, kindness, or courage. She realized that the pool was a mirror of their best selves, a testament to the goodness that lived within each of them. The whispering leaf pulsed gently in her hand, and Maya understood that the pool was a source of magic for Willowbrook, a wellspring of the love and light that bound the village together. But the fog had disrupted its harmony, casting a shadow over the village. Determined to restore the balance, Maya turned to the whispering leaf for guidance. It glowed with a brilliant light, illuminating the cavern and filling Maya with a sense of peace and clarity. She knew what she had to do. Kneeling beside the pool, Maya dipped the whispering leaf into the water, watching as the silver shimmer spread across the surface. The pool seemed to come alive, ripples of light dancing across its surface, and the air filled with a gentle hum that resonated deep within Maya's soul. Slowly, the fog that had enveloped Willowbrook began to dissipate, the heavy silence lifting as the village was bathed in the warm glow of the setting sun. The villagers emerged from their homes, their laughter and chatter returning as the shadow that had clouded their hearts vanished. Maya, her heart filled with joy, returned to the village with Pip, the whispering leaf still glowing softly in her hand. The villagers gathered around her, their eyes wide with wonder and gratitude. Her grandmother embraced her, whispering words of pride and love. From that day on, the whispering leaf became a cherished symbol of hope and harmony in Willowbrook. Maya learned that the true magic lay not in the leaf itself, but in the love and kindness it inspired. She and Pip continued their adventures, exploring the world with open hearts and curious minds. And so, the village of Willowbrook thrived, its people united by the magic of the whispering leaf and the wisdom it imparted. Maya grew into a wise and compassionate leader, her heart forever guided by the lessons she had learned on her journey. As the years passed, the story of the whispering leaf became a cherished tale, passed down through generations as a reminder of the power of friendship, courage, and love. And though the leaf eventually faded, its legacy lived on in the hearts of the villagers, a beacon of light that would never dim. In the gentle embrace of the whispering woods, where the trees still whispered their ancient secrets, Maya and Pip found their place, forever part of the magic that made Willowbrook a haven of peace and happiness. And in the quiet moments, when the moon cast its silver glow upon the village, the whisper of a leaf could still be heard, a gentle reminder that magic was all around, waiting to be discovered by those who dared to listen with their hearts. Story 49. Story 50. In the heart of a quaint little village, nestled at the edge of an ancient whispering forest, there lived a young woman named Liora. The village was a place where time seemed to slow, where the golden hues of autumn leaves lingered long into winter, and the scent of warm bread and pinewood fires filled the crisp air. Liora, with her hair like golden wheat fields and eyes the color of the summer sky, found herself standing at the threshold of change, yet hesitant to cross it. Liora had always been content with the rhythm of village life. She enjoyed the gentle rustling of the trees, the melody of the brook that wound its way through the forest, and the comforting routine of daily chores. But lately, a restlessness had begun to stir within her, like a whispering breeze urging her towards something she couldn't quite see or name. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon and the sky blushed with shades of lavender and rose, Liora took a walk into the forest. The path was familiar, lined with moss-covered stones and flanked by towering oaks whose branches intertwined like old friends, sharing secrets. Yet as she wandered deeper, she felt a subtle shift in the air, a tingling sensation that made her skin prickle with anticipation. It was then she stumbled upon a curious sight. In a small clearing bathed in moonlight stood an ancient tree unlike any she had seen before. Its trunk was wide and gnarled, with roots that twisted like the stories of old. But what caught her breath was its leaves, each one a shimmering crystal, catching the moon's light and casting a kaleidoscope of colors across the forest floor. Drawn by an invisible thread, Liora approached the tree, feeling a strange sense of familiarity, as if it had been waiting for her all along. As she rested her hand upon its trunk, a gentle warmth spread from her fingertips, and she felt a soft, thrumming energy beneath her palm. "Welcome, dear one," a voice like rustling leaves whispered. Startled, Liora looked around, but saw no one. It was as if the tree itself had spoken, its voice resonating within her very soul. "Who are you?" Liora asked, her voice barely above a whisper. "I am the guardian of change," the voice replied, a soft echo in the night. "I exist to guide those who seek transformation and to mirror the growth within their hearts." Liora felt a rush of emotions, curiosity, fear, and a deep yearning for something she could not yet understand. "But I fear change," she confessed. "I am not ready to leave behind what I know." The tree's leaves shimmered, casting a gentle glow. Change is not about leaving behind, but about embracing what is to come. It is a journey of discovery, a dance between what was and what will be. As Liora stood beneath the tree's protective canopy, she felt a sense of peace wash over her. It was as if the tree's wisdom seeped into her very being, whispering of courage and potential untapped. In the days that followed, Liora returned to the forest often, seeking the comfort of the guardian and the clarity that each visit brought. She spoke of her fears, her dreams, and her longing for understanding. And with each whispered word, the tree offered gentle guidance, teaching her to listen to the winds of change and to trust in the path that unfolded before her. Liora's transformation was subtle at first, like the first green shoots of spring pushing through winter's snow. She began to notice the beauty in uncertainty, the thrill of not knowing what each new day might bring. She learned to see challenges as opportunities for growth and to find strength in vulnerability. As she embraced these lessons, the magical tree responded in kind. Its crystal leaves began to change, reflecting Liora's journey. They shimmered with hues of emerald and sapphire, colors that spoke of renewal and wisdom. The forest, once a place of quiet solitude, became a vibrant tapestry of life and possibility. But Liora was not alone in her journey. Her friends, a merry band of villagers, noticed the subtle changes in her demeanor, the newfound lightness in her step. They rallied around her, offering support and encouragement. There was Tamsin, the wise herbalist whose laughter was as infectious as her healing balms were effective. Alden, the gentle blacksmith with hands as strong as his heart was kind, and little Lyra, with eyes full of wonder and questions that sparked joy in all who heard them. Together, they learned from one another, sharing stories and wisdom gleaned from the forest. They too were touched by the magic of the Guardian, finding their own paths to growth and understanding. Tamsin discovered new herbs hidden within the forest's depths, their properties unknown but powerful. Alden forged tools that sang with the harmony of the elements, and Lyra's laughter seemed to weave a spell of joy that lifted the spirits of all. As the seasons turned, Liora's journey of transformation blossomed like the vibrant wildflowers that carpeted the forest floor in spring. She found herself stepping into roles she had once feared: organizer of village gatherings, a confidant for those seeking solace, a storyteller weaving tales of the forest's magic for eager listeners. And through it all, the Guardian stood as a silent witness, its crystalline leaves reflecting the growth of those who sought its wisdom. It had become a beacon of hope and transformation, a reminder that change was not to be feared, but embraced with open arms. One evening, as the village gathered beneath the stars to celebrate the harvest, Liora stood before them. The bonfire crackled and danced, sending sparks into the velvet sky, and the villagers' faces glowed with warmth and anticipation. "My friends," Liora began, her voice steady and clear, "we are all like the leaves of the guardian tree, ever changing, ever growing. Let us not fear what lies ahead, but instead embrace it with courage and joy." The villagers erupted into applause, their hearts swelling with pride and love for the young woman who had become a beacon of strength and hope. And as the celebration continued, beneath the watchful gaze of the Guardian, Liora felt a deep sense of peace settle within her. for she had learned that change, though daunting, was a gift, a chance to discover new facets of herself, to forge bonds that transcended fear, and to step into a future bright with possibility. And in that moment, as the stars twinkled above and the forest whispered secrets of its own, Liora knew she had found her true place in the world. And so the village thrived, nestled at the edge of the ancient, whispering forest. Its people, guided by the wisdom of the Guardian, embraced change not as an end, but as a beautiful beginning. And in their hearts, they carried the magic of personal discovery, a flame that would never fade, even as the seasons turned and the years unfurled like a tapestry of dreams. Story 51. In a quaint village nestled between rolling emerald hills and a babbling brook, there lived a young girl named Lila. Her eyes sparkled with the same curiosity as the brook rippling outside her window, forever whispering tales of lands unknown. Lila loved her village, with its cobblestone paths and flower-laden windowsills, but her heart yearned for adventure beyond the familiar fields and orchards. One misty morning, as the sun began its gentle climb above the horizon, Lila set off on a journey, wrapped in a cloak of soft wool and armed with nothing but a small satchel filled with bread and cheese. She followed the brook's melodious tune, which seemed to invite her to discover its source. As Lila ventured deeper into the forest, the air shimmered with the scent of pine and earth, and the sunlight danced through the canopy, casting playful patterns on the forest floor. She soon arrived at a place where the brook widened into a serene pond, its surface a mirror of the azure sky. Here, Lila paused, enchanted by the sight of lily pads floating like tiny green islands. Suddenly, the stillness was broken by a gentle splash. Lila turned to see a curious creature peeking out from behind a lily pad. It was a frog, but unlike any she had seen before. Its skin was a vibrant mosaic of emerald and gold, and its eyes twinkled with the wisdom of ages. "Hello there," croaked the frog in a voice that sounded like the rustle of leaves. "I am Finn, the guardian of this pond. Few travelers venture this far. What brings you here, young one?" "I seek adventure and the wonders of the unknown," Lila replied, her voice filled with the earnestness of a true explorer. Finn nodded, his eyes crinkling with approval. "Then you must follow the path of the fireflies," he said, gesturing to a trail of glowing lights that danced in the air, leading deeper into the forest. Lila thanked Finn and set off once more, her heart alight with excitement. The fireflies twinkled like tiny stars, guiding her through groves of whispering willows and fields of wildflowers that swayed in the gentle breeze. The forest was alive with the songs of birds and the rustle of small creatures hidden in the underbrush. As she walked, Lila encountered a family of rabbits, their fur as soft and white as freshly fallen snow. The youngest rabbit, with ears too large for his little head, hopped over to her, offering a carrot from their stash. Touched by their kindness, Lila shared her bread and cheese, and they all feasted together under the shade of a towering oak. The path of the fireflies led Lila to a clearing bathed in golden sunlight, where a shimmering waterfall cascaded into a crystal-clear pool. The air was filled with the scent of honeysuckle and the gentle hum of bees. Here Lila rested, letting the soothing sound of the waterfall wash over her. As she sat in peaceful contemplation, a soft voice floated to her on the breeze. "Welcome, brave traveler," it said. Lila turned to see a figure emerging from the mist of the waterfall. It was a deer with antlers that glistened like silver in the sunlight, adorned with delicate flowers. "I am Seraphina," the deer said, her eyes as deep and calm as the pool at her hooves. "Few have the courage to follow the path of the fireflies. You possess a rare spirit, Lila." Lila blushed at the compliment, feeling a warmth spread through her. "Thank you, Seraphina, but I only followed where the brook and fireflies led me." "Ah," Seraphina nodded, "but it takes courage to step into the unknown, to trust your heart and the kindness of strangers along the way." With these words, Seraphina dipped her head, and the air shimmered with a soft luminescence. Lila felt a gentle tingling, as if the forest itself was wrapping her in an embrace. The feeling was one of unity, of being part of something larger and wondrous. After a time, Lila knew it was time to return to her village. She bid farewell to Seraphina and retraced her steps, the path now familiar, yet filled with a newfound wonder. The forest seemed to hum with a melody she had not noticed before, a a song of life and harmony. When Lila finally emerged from the forest, the sun was setting, painting the sky in hues of pink and gold. Her village lay before her, a tapestry of warmth and welcome. As she crossed the stone bridge over the brook, she paused, looking back at the path she had traveled. In her heart, she carried the magic of the forest, the kindness of its creatures, and the courage she had discovered within herself. That night, as Lila lay in her cozy bed, the whisper of the brook lulled her to sleep. She dreamed of fireflies and waterfalls, of silver-antlered deer and emerald frogs. Her adventure had taught her that the world was full of wonders, waiting just beyond the horizon, and that sometimes the greatest journey was the one that led back home, with eyes opened anew to the beauty all around. And so, with a heart full of courage and dreams as bright as the stars, Lila's adventures continued. Each day a new story waiting to unfold, each night a gentle reminder that the world is a place of endless magic and possibility. Story 52. Once upon a time, there was a curious little girl named Lily, who loved nothing more than discovering new wonders in the world around her. One night, as she gazed out her bedroom window at the twinkling stars, she noticed a strange flickering light in the distance, dancing among the trees of the enchanted forest that bordered her village. Filled with a sense of adventure, Lily slipped out of her cozy cottage and followed the enchanting light deep into the woodland realm. The forest seemed to come alive around her, with towering trees that whispered ancient secrets and a carpet of mushrooms that glowed like tiny lanterns, illuminating her path. As she ventured deeper, Lily encountered the most peculiar sights. A family of miniature rabbits hopped by, their fur shimmering like moonlight, and a swarm of fireflies swirled around her, their lights flickering in a mesmerizing pattern. Even the air seemed to sparkle with magic, carrying the sweet scent of wildflowers and the faint sound of tinkling bells. Suddenly, a tiny creature fluttered before Lily's eyes, a fairy no bigger than her thumb, with delicate wings that shimmered like rainbows. The fairy introduced herself as Gwendolyn, and explained that the flickering light Lily had followed was a trail of pixie dust, leading to a secret gathering deep within the forest. Despite her initial trepidation, Lily found courage in her curiosity, and she eagerly followed Gwendolyn deeper into the enchanted realm. Along the way, they encountered whimsical obstacles that tested Lily's resourcefulness and bravery. A babbling brook required her to construct a tiny bridge from fallen twigs, while a maze of thorny vines challenged her to find the path that led through without a scratch. With each challenge, Lily grew more confident in her abilities, learning to trust her instincts and embrace the wonders around her. And at every turn, Gwendolyn and the other forest creatures offered gentle guidance and encouragement, reminding Lily that true courage often lies in embracing the unknown with an open heart. Finally, they arrived at a breathtaking clearing, where hundreds of fairies and other mystical beings had gathered for a celebration. Lily watched in awe as they danced and sang under the stars, their laughter and joy filling the air with a magical warmth. As the night drew to a close, Gwendolyn approached Lily with a parting gift, a tiny vial filled with the shimmering pixie dust that had led her on this extraordinary journey. "Keep this close to your heart," the fairy whispered, "and let it remind you that even in the darkest of times, there is always magic and wonder to be found, if you have the courage to seek it out." With a grateful smile, Lily made her way back home, her heart brimming with the memories of her enchanting adventure. And from that day on, whenever she felt lost or uncertain, she would gaze at the twinkling pixie dust and remember the valuable lessons she had learned in the whimsical forest, to embrace the unknown with curiosity, to face challenges with bravery, and to always keep her sense of wonder alive. Story 53. Story 54. Story 55. Story 56. Story 50. Story 58. Story 59. Story 60. 61. Once upon a time, in the heart of the whispering woods, where the trees hummed gentle lullabies and the streams giggled with joy, there was a quaint little village called Chuckleborough. The village was known far and wide for its peculiar inhabitants and their delightful quirks, each more charming than the last. In a cozy cottage with a roof made entirely of sunflower petals lived a sprightly gnome named Gimble. Gimble was known for his sparkling blue spectacles, which he wore even during moonlit nights, claiming they helped him see dreams better. He was a tinker of sorts, creating odd gadgets that made the villagers chuckle. His latest invention was a teapot that played a merry tune whenever it poured a cup of tea. Next door, in a house shaped like a giant mushroom, lived a plump, cheerful squirrel named Nibble. Nibble was no ordinary squirrel. He wore a tiny red vest and had a tail that seemed to have a mind of its own, often wagging to the rhythm of his laughter. Nibble was the village's storyteller, regaling the young and old with tales of faraway lands and magical creatures. One sunny morning, as the dew glittered like diamonds on the grass, Gimble and Nibble gathered with their friends in the village square. There was a buzz of excitement in the air, for today was the annual Chuckleboro Jamboree, a day filled with games, feasts, and contests of whimsy. But as the preparations were underway, a peculiar problem presented itself. A mysterious fog, tinged with a hint of lavender, had settled over the village overnight. It wasn't an ordinary fog, for it seemed to shimmer and shift, and the villagers soon discovered that anyone who entered it found themselves speaking in rhymes. While this was amusing at first, it quickly became problematic. How could they organize the jamboree when every instruction was transformed into a poetic riddle? Gimble, with a twinkle in his eye, declared that they must find the source of this magical mist. A fog that speaks in verse and song must have a story to which it belongs, he mused, adjusting his spectacles. Nibble, his tail wagging excitedly, agreed. Let us seek the fog's creator and make our village celebrations greater. And so, the quirky duo set off on an adventure, accompanied by their friends, a bashful hedgehog named Prickle, who always wore a jaunty little hat, and a wise old owl named Hoot, who loved to solve puzzles. Their journey led them through the heart of Whispering Woods, where the trees whispered secrets of the past. As they followed the trail of the lavender fog, they encountered a series of delightful surprises. First, they met a family of fireflies who danced in the air, spelling out messages in glowing letters. One said, "To find the source, follow the course, where the sunlight kisses the forest floor." Guided by this luminous clue, the friends arrived at a glade where the sunlight streamed through the canopy in golden beams. There they found a small, shimmering pond, the surface of which was alive with ripples that formed words and rhymes. At the edge of the pond sat a whimsical creature, a tiny, giggling sprite named Limerick. With hair like spun silver and eyes like twinkling stars, Limerick was the master of the fog. She explained, between fits of giggles, that she had accidentally spilled her rhyming elixir into the air while practicing her spells for the jamboree. Oh dear, what a funny mistake! I only wanted a rhyme or two to make," Limerick chirped, her laughter ringing like chimes. Gimble and Nibble, both chuckling at the serendipity of it all, assured her that all was well. "With a bit of wisdom and a dose of cheer, we'll turn this mishap into a wondrous affair," Gimble said. Together, the friends and Limerick devised a plan. Using Gimble's clever tinkering skills, they crafted a series of rhyming games and contests for the jamboree, turning the fog into a feature rather than a flaw. The villagers embraced the challenge with laughter and song, weaving verses into their daily chatter with ease. As the day of the jamboree dawned, the village square was alive with color and sound. The lavender fog, no longer a puzzle, danced around the villagers, carrying their rhymes on the breeze. Gimble's musical teapot played a merry tune, while Nibble spun tales that rhymed and delighted all. The highlight of the day was the grand rhyme-off, where villagers competed to create the most whimsical verses. Even Prickle, usually shy, joined in the fun, his rhymes earning him a hatful of applause. And Hoot, delighted by the linguistic creativity, judged the contest with wise and humorous comments. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a warm glow over Chuckleboro, the villagers gathered around the fire for the closing ceremony. Limerick, grateful for the friends who had turned her mistake into magic, gifted each of them a vial of her rhyming elixir, with a wink and a promise of future fun. And so, with hearts full of joy and laughter, the villagers of Chuckleboro drifted into dreams, cradled by the gentle rhymes of the Whispering Woods. Gimble adjusted his blue spectacles one last time, content with the day's adventures, while Nibble's tail wagged happily in his sleep. For in Chuckleburrow, even the quirkiest of problems could be solved with friendship, creativity, and a touch of whimsical magic. And they all lived happily ever after, in a world where rhymes danced on the breeze, and joy was found in the most unexpected places. Story 62. Story 63. Story 64. Story 65. Story 66. Title: The Whispering Woods. In the quaint village of Elderwood, nestled at the foot of the sprawling misty mountains, there existed a legend as old as the oaks that towered over the village. It spoke of a hidden realm, a world tucked away within the heart of the Whispering Woods, where magic flowed like the streams that sang their way through the tangled roots and fallen leaves. This world, they said, could only be revealed to those who carried a pure heart and the courage to seek it. The sun was setting over Elderwood, leaving a trail of pink and gold across the sky as young Finn sat on the stone steps of his grandmother's cottage. The air was sweet with the scent of honeysuckle, and the gentle rustle of leaves in the evening breeze was like a lullaby that carried with it secrets of long ago. Finn's grandmother, a wise woman with eyes that twinkled like stars, had often regaled him with tales of the Whispering Woods, her voice weaving magic into the air as she spoke. "Tonight feels different, doesn't it, Gran?" Finn mused, gazing up at the sky that was slowly deepening to a sapphire blue. His grandmother nodded, her knitting needles clicking softly as she worked on yet another scarf for the coming winter. "Aye, it does, my dear. The woods are alive tonight. Can you hear their whispers?" she replied, her voice as soothing as the warm mug of cocoa she had prepared for him. Finn closed his eyes, letting the soft murmurs of the forest wash over him. It was as if the trees were speaking, their voices mingling with the cool night air, inviting him to join their ancient dance. He opened his eyes and looked at his grandmother, a question forming on his lips. Do you think I could find the hidden world?" he asked, his voice barely more than a whisper. His grandmother paused her knitting, her gaze turning thoughtful. "Perhaps, if you listen closely. The woods hold many secrets, and sometimes they choose to share them with those who listen with their hearts." Encouraged by her words, Finn felt a spark of curiosity igniting within him, a desire to explore the stories that had always fascinated him. That night, after everyone else in the village had drifted into dreams, Finn set out toward the edge of the woods, the moon guiding his path with its gentle light. The entrance to the Whispering Woods was marked by 2 ancient oak trees, their branches intertwined like old friends holding hands. As Finn stepped beneath them, he felt a shiver of anticipation run through him, as if the trees themselves were aware of his presence. The path before him was dappled with moonlight, and the air was filled with the earthy scent of moss and pine. As he ventured deeper into the forest, the whispers grew louder, a melodious symphony of rustling leaves and the soft chirping of crickets. Finn's heart beat in time with the forest's rhythm, his senses heightened by the magic that seemed to pulse through the very air around him. He walked on, guided by an unseen force, until he reached a small clearing bathed in moonlight. In the center of the clearing stood a peculiar stone pedestal, upon which rested a shimmering crystal orb. The orb glowed with an ethereal light, casting a kaleidoscope of colors that danced across the trees and the forest floor. Finn approached it cautiously, his eyes wide with wonder. "This must be it," he whispered to himself, reaching out to touch the orb. As his fingers brushed its smooth surface, a wave of warmth spread through him, and he felt a connection to the forest that was deeper than he could have ever imagined. Suddenly, the ground beneath him trembled ever so slightly, and the trees began to sway as if moved by an invisible hand. The whispers grew louder, swirling around him like a gentle breeze, carrying with them words that he could almost understand. Finn closed his eyes, allowing the magic to envelop him, and when he opened them again, he found himself standing in a world that was both familiar and strange. The forest was alive with vibrant colors and shimmering light, each tree and flower pulsating with its own unique glow. The air was thick with the scent of wildflowers and fresh rain, and the sounds of laughter and song echoed through the trees. Creatures of all shapes and sizes flitted about, their wings catching the light like tiny prisms, creating rainbows in their wake. Finn's heart swelled with awe as he took in the beauty of the hidden world, his senses overwhelmed by the magic that surrounded him. He felt a sense of belonging here, as if he had been searching for this place his entire life without even knowing it. As he wandered through the ethereal landscape, he encountered a group of forest folk gathered around a bubbling spring. They were small, elf-like beings with skin that shimmered like moonlight and hair woven with leaves and flowers. Their eyes were bright with curiosity and kindness, and they welcomed Finn with open arms and joyous laughter. "Welcome, young traveler," one of them said, her voice as melodious as the forest's song. "We've been waiting for you." Finn was taken aback, his mind racing with questions. "Waiting for me? But how did you know I would come?" The forest folk exchanged knowing smiles, their eyes twinkling with a secret they were eager to share. "The forest called to you, and you answered with an open heart. You are here because you are meant to be." Finn felt a warmth spread through him at their words, as if the forest itself was wrapping him in a gentle embrace. He spent the rest of the night in their company, learning about the wonders of the hidden world and the magic that sustained it. The forest folk shared their stories and songs, their laughter ringing through the trees like a joyful chorus, and Finn felt a sense of peace settle over him like a soft blanket. As dawn began to break, painting the sky with hues of pink and gold, Finn knew it was time to return to the world he knew. The forest folk bid him farewell, their eyes filled with warmth and understanding, and Finn promised to return one day. The journey back through the whispering woods was a blur of color and sound, the magic of the hidden world lingering in his heart like the memory of a dream. As he emerged from the trees, the village of Elderwood lay before him, bathed in the soft light of morning. Finn made his way back to his grandmother's cottage, his mind still buzzing with all he had seen and learned. As he stepped inside, he found his grandmother waiting for him, her eyes twinkling with the wisdom of the ages. "You found it, didn't you?" she asked, her voice filled with gentle pride. Finn nodded, a smile spreading across his face. "I did, Gran. It was more beautiful than I ever imagined." His grandmother reached out to hug him, her embrace warm and comforting. "I knew you would. The forest chose well." As Finn settled into the familiar comfort of his home, he realized that the journey had changed him in ways he was only beginning to understand. The hidden world had opened his eyes to the magic that existed all around him, and he carried its light within him like a beacon. In the days that followed, Finn often returned to the Whispering Woods, finding solace and wonder in its depths. He became a bridge between the two worlds, sharing the stories and wisdom of the forest folk with his village, and bringing the warmth and kindness of Elderwood to the hidden realm. Through his journeys, Finn learned that the true magic lay not in the hidden world itself, but in the connections he forged and the love that flowed between them. It was a lesson he carried with him for the rest of his days, a reminder that even in the darkest of times, the light of friendship and understanding could illuminate the path ahead. And so, with each step he took, Finn wove a tapestry of stories and songs, a legacy that would be passed down through generations, reminding all who heard it that the world was filled with wonders waiting to be discovered by those with the courage to seek them. The end. Story 67. In the vast tapestry of the universe, where stars twinkled like scattered diamonds against the velvet backdrop of space, there existed a small, unassuming galaxy known as Arcadia. Within this galaxy, nestled on the azure planet of Luminara, life flourished in harmonious abundance. Luminara was a world of glowing crystal forests and shimmering lakes, where the gentle hum of nature's melody played an eternal symphony. In a quaint village near the luminous lake, there lived a young Lumina named Licia. Licia's kind heart and curious spirit were as radiant as the light she emitted. Her people, the Luminars, were beings of light, ethereal and graceful, their emotions visible in the brilliant hues of their glow. For Licia, each day was a new opportunity to explore the wonders of her world, and her light danced with a joyful golden hue. One quiet evening, as the twin moons of Luminara rose high, casting a silvery glow over the landscape, Licia decided to wander further than she ever had before, drawn by a mysterious pull from the heavens. As she ventured deeper into the uncharted crystal forest, she felt an unfamiliar tingle in the air, a sensation akin to the gentle whisper of a distant star. Meanwhile, on the neighboring planet of Zendale, a place of rugged mountains and vast, shadowed caves, lived a creature named Tarvin. Tarvin belonged to the Zarn, a species known for their sturdy, earthen forms and the deep, resonant tones of their voices. Unlike the Luminars, the Zarn communicated through vibrations and sounds, their emotions expressed through rhythmic pulses that echoed through the caverns of their world. Tarvin had always felt an inexplicable yearning for something beyond the echoing caves of Zendale, a desire to understand the light that occasionally pierced their world from above. One fateful night, as the stars aligned in a celestial dance, Tarvin followed a rare beam of light that seemed to call to him, guiding him toward the unknown. As fate would have it, Licia and Tarvin's paths converged in a small clearing bathed in moonlight. Initially, they regarded one another with a mixture of curiosity and caution, for they were as different as night and day. Licia's luminous glow contrasted starkly with Tarvin's earthy form, yet there was a shared spark of wonder in their eyes. Their first attempts at communication were fraught with misunderstandings. Licia's light flickered in patterns of warmth and welcome, while Tarvin responded with deep, resonant hums that reverberated through the ground. Neither understood the other's language, but they persisted, drawn by an inexplicable bond. Slowly, through gestures and shared experiences, they began to bridge the chasm of misunderstanding. Licia showed Tarvin the beauty of light, how it danced and played among the crystals, casting rainbows and illuminating the world in vibrant colors. Tarvin, in turn, taught Licia the music of the earth, the symphony of sounds that resonated through the rocks and caves, creating harmonies that spoke of ancient wisdom. As they spent more time together, their differences became a source of strength rather than division. They faced challenges that tested their newfound friendship, such as navigating the treacherous crystal forest and finding sustenance in a land unfamiliar to both. Each obstacle was met with a growing trust and a deepening bond. One day, as they rested beneath the boughs of a luminescent tree, a sudden storm swept across the land, its ferocity threatening to tear them apart. The wind howled, and the rain fell in torrents, but Licia's glow provided a beacon of hope amid the chaos, while Tarvin's steadfast presence anchored them against the storm's fury. Together, they weathered the tempest, finding solace in each other's company. In the aftermath of the storm, as the clouds parted to reveal a sky painted with the colors of a dawn unlike any other, Licia and Tarvin realized the true meaning of friendship. It was not simply about understanding words or appearances, but about a connection of hearts and spirits, a bond forged through shared experiences and mutual support. Their friendship became a beacon of hope, a testament to the power of unity in diversity. As they returned to their respective worlds, they carried with them the lessons learned from one another. Licia's light now held a deeper, richer hue, reflecting the warmth of Tarvin's heart, while Tarvin's voice resonated with the gentle melody of Licia's light. Though they came from different worlds, Licia and Tarvin had discovered that true friendship transcends boundaries, illuminating even the darkest corners of the universe. And so, under the watchful gaze of the stars, their story became a legend whispered among the galaxies, a tale of hope, harmony, and the enduring power of friendship. And as the universe continued its eternal dance, Licia and Tarvin's bond remained a shining beacon, guiding others to look beyond the surface and find the beauty in differences, lighting the way with the gentle glow of friendship. Story 68. Story 69. Story 70. Story 71. Story 72. Story 73. Story 74. Story 75. Story 76. Story 77. Once upon a time, in a quaint village cradled between the emerald folds of misty mountains, there lived a young dreamer named Liora. She was known for her curious spirit and the twinkle in her eye that spoke of adventures untold. Every evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon and painted the sky with hues of lavender and gold, Liora would sit by the hearth, listening to the crackling fire and dreaming of lands beyond the mountains. One crisp morning, as the village lay blanketed in the gentle embrace of dawn's first light, Liora decided to follow the winding path that led to the edge of the forest. With her heart beating a rhythm of excitement, she stepped into the woods, where ancient trees stood like wise old sentinels, their leaves whispering secrets in the soft breeze. The forest was a tapestry of wonders, filled with the earthy scent of moss and the sweet melody of birdsong. Sunlight filtered through the canopy, casting dappled patterns on the forest floor and illuminating Leora's path with a warm, golden glow. As she ventured deeper, the familiar sounds of the village faded, replaced by the gentle rustle of leaves and the distant murmur of a hidden stream. Leora's journey led her to a clearing where the air shimmered with magic. In the heart of this enchanted grove stood a magnificent tree, its trunk wide and gnarled, adorned with blossoms that glowed like stars in the twilight. Around its base, tiny creatures flitted about, delicate winged beings with eyes like polished stones and laughter that tinkled like chimes. "Welcome, traveler," chimed a voice as soft as silk. Liora turned to see a creature unlike any she had ever imagined, a small, fox-like being with silvery fur and eyes that sparkled like moonlit water. "I am Zephyr, guardian of this glen," said the creature, bowing with a flourish. "What brings you to our enchanted realm?" "I seek to explore and learn," Liora replied, her voice filled with wonder. "I wish to see the beauty and magic the world holds." Zephyr nodded approvingly. "To explore is to find courage within," he said, "and each step you take reveals more about your heart." As Liora and Zephyr wandered through the grove, they encountered whimsical wonders, flowers that sang when touched by sunlight, streams that danced and laughed as they tumbled over stones, and clouds that floated low, carrying whispers from lands far away. In this realm of enchantment, Liora faced gentle challenges that called upon her wit and kindness. She helped a family of squirrels trapped in a maze of tangled vines, using her nimble fingers and gentle words to free them. She calmed a stormy sky by singing a lullaby she remembered from her childhood, soothing the winds into a peaceful slumber. With each act of kindness and bravery, Liora felt her heart grow lighter, filled with the warmth of friendship and the joy of discovery. She realized that courage was not the absence of fear, but the determination to seek beauty and truth, no matter where they might be found. As the sun began its descent, painting the sky with a tapestry of crimson and amber, Liora knew it was time to return to her village. But she did not leave empty-handed. The memories of her journey, the lessons learned, and the friendships forged were tucked safely in her heart. "Remember, dear traveler," Zephyr called as Liora took her leave, "the magic of exploration lies not just in the places you discover, but in the courage to seek them out." With a heart full of gratitude and eyes alight with dreams anew, Liora made her way back home. As she stepped into the familiar warmth of her village, the twilight sky began to twinkle with stars, each one a reminder of the wondrous world just beyond the horizon. And so, nestled by the hearth, with the gentle crackle of the fire lulling her to sleep, Liora dreamed of the adventures yet to come, her heart ever open to the magic that awaited in the unknown. Story 78. Story 79. In the vast tapestry of the cosmos, where stardust whispered the secrets of the universe, two unlikely companions found themselves on a journey that would span the very fabric of time and space. The first was a gentle creature named Liora, from the planet Ethereum, where the skies shimmered with hues of lavender, and the air was perfumed with the scent of blooming starflowers. Liora's kind was known for their ethereal wings that glowed softly in the moonlight, and their ability to communicate through melodious harmonies that filled the air like a gentle lullaby. The second was a mechanical being named Kor, hailing from the metallic world of Farovia, where towering spires of gleaming steel pierced the skies, and the rhythmic clanking of gears was the heartbeat of the land. Kor was built from the finest alloys, his form a masterwork of engineering, with eyes that glowed a warm amber, reminiscent of a hearth on a chilly night. Though crafted from metal, Kor possessed a soul as vibrant as any sentient being, his heart programmed with an unyielding curiosity about the universe beyond his own world. Their paths crossed on a small, unassuming moon, known to its sparse inhabitants as Solara, where the golden sands stretched endlessly under the watchful gaze of twin suns. Liora had come in search of a rare, luminescent crystal said to possess healing properties, hoping to aid her people who had fallen ill from a mysterious ailment. Kor, on the other hand, was on a mission to collect data on the unique mineral formations found only on Solara, a task that promised to enhance the technological prowess of Ferovia. Their initial meeting was one of cautious misunderstanding. Liora, with her gentle nature and melodic voice, found Kor's mechanical presence intimidating, the whirring of his servos and the clicking of his gears, a stark contrast to the serene symphony of her world. Kor, in turn, was bewildered by Liora's ethereal form and her ability to converse through song, a language so foreign to his logical circuits that he struggled to comprehend her intentions. Yet, beneath the surface of their differences lay a shared purpose and a budding curiosity about one another. As they journeyed through the moon's golden dunes, their misunderstandings slowly gave way to a mutual respect. Liora discovered that Kor's logical mind complemented her intuitive nature, while Kor found beauty in the artistry of Liora's songs, their melodies unlocking emotions he had never before experienced. Their journey was not without its trials. One evening, as the twin suns dipped below the horizon, casting a warm amber glow over the sands, a fierce sandstorm swept across the landscape, its howling winds threatening to separate them. Liora's wings, though beautiful, were delicate, and the storm's fury battered her fragile form. Kor, realizing the danger, extended his metal frame to shield her from the storm's wrath, his sturdy construction providing a safe haven amidst the chaos. In the quiet aftermath, as the sands settled and the stars emerged to dance across the night sky, Liora and Kor found themselves huddled together, their differences forgotten in the face of shared adversity. It was in that moment, under the vast expanse of the cosmos, that they began to understand the true essence of friendship. Liora, her voice soft and filled with gratitude, sang a song of healing, her melody weaving around Kor, soothing the weariness of his circuits. In response, Kor shared tales of his world, his voice steady and warm, painting vivid pictures of Ferovia's gleaming towers and the rhythmic dance of its machinery. As the days turned into weeks, their bond deepened, each learning from the other in ways they had never anticipated. Liora taught Kor the beauty of the universe's natural symphonies, while Kor revealed to Liora the wonders of technology and the endless possibilities it held. Together, they faced the challenges of Solara, from navigating treacherous terrain to deciphering the mysteries of the luminescent crystals they sought. Their adventures culminated in a discovery that transcended their individual quests. Deep within a hidden cavern, they found a pool of crystalline water, its surface shimmering with a kaleidoscope of colors. It was here that the healing crystals grew, their luminescence a beacon of hope. As they harvested the crystals, Liora and Kor realized that their journey had not only brought healing to her people, but had also forged a bond that would endure beyond the sands of Solara. As they prepared to part ways, their missions complete, Liora and Kor stood together beneath the starlit sky, their hearts heavy with the bittersweet knowledge of their impending separation. Yet, in that moment, they understood that distance could never diminish the friendship they had cultivated. They had discovered that true friendship transcends the boundaries of worlds and species, a connection woven from the threads of shared experiences and mutual understanding. With a final embrace, Liora's wings enveloping Kor in a soft glow, and Kor's mechanical arms gently holding her close, they bid each other farewell. Liora returned to Ethereum with the healing crystals that would save her people, her heart forever touched by the warmth of Kor's friendship. Kor journeyed back to Ferovia, his circuits enriched with the memories of their adventures, his understanding of the universe forever broadened by the melodies of Liora's world. And so, under the watchful gaze of the cosmos, two unlikely companions discovered the true meaning of friendship, their bond a testament to the power of kindness, understanding, and the wondrous tapestry of life that connects all beings, no matter how different they may seem. As they looked to the stars, they knew that their paths would cross again, for true friendship, like the stardust that binds the universe, is eternal. Story 80. Story 81. In the heart of an ancient forest where the whispering pines reached toward a sky as vast as dreams, There existed a world often hidden from human eyes, a world where the air was rich with the scent of pine needles and the gentle rustle of leaves played a soothing melody. Sunlight, filtered through a canopy so dense it seemed woven from emerald silk, danced upon the forest floor in dapples of gold. This was a place where creatures small and great lived in harmony, their lives woven together like the intricate patterns of a spider's web. Among them was a wise old tortoise named Tiberius, whose shell was mottled with the colors of earth and time. He had seen many seasons come and go, and his gentle nature was known far and wide. One crisp morning, as autumn began to paint the world in hues of amber and crimson, Tiberius made his slow, deliberate journey to the grand oak, a tree so ancient that its roots were said to cradle the very heart of the forest. It was here that the creatures gathered to share news and stories, and where Tiberius would offer his wisdom. The forest was alive with the sounds of preparation for the coming winter. Squirrels chattered energetically as they buried acorns beneath a blanket of fallen leaves, and the air was filled with the soft murmur of wind brushing through branches. A delicate mist hung in the air, wrapping the forest in a gentle embrace. As Tiberius approached the grand oak, he was greeted by a chorus of welcomes. There was Liora, the clever fox with fur as bright as the morning sun, and a family of rabbits whose ears twitched with curiosity. High above, the birds looked down, their feathers ruffled into fluffy coats against the chill. "Good morning, friends," Tiberius rumbled, his voice deep and warm like the earth itself. "I have come to speak of the changing seasons and the magic they bring." The creatures settled around him, eyes bright with anticipation. Tiberius began to tell them of the magical phenomena that tied the forest to the rhythm of the seasons. He spoke of the gentle snowfall that would soon blanket the earth, insulating it, nurturing it, and how each snowflake was a tiny, perfect crystal, a gift from the winter sky. "But," he continued, "we must remember the balance. Just as the earth must rest beneath the snow, so too must we prepare and respect the cycles of nature." Liora, the fox, nodded thoughtfully. "Tiberius, how do we ensure we live in harmony with these cycles?" Tiberius smiled, his eyes crinkling at the corners. "We listen, dear Liora. The forest speaks to us if we take the time to hear its whispers. It tells us when to gather, when to conserve, and when to give back." As the morning sun climbed higher, warming the chill from the air, the creatures shared their plans for the upcoming winter. The rabbits had dug snug burrows lined with leaves, and the birds had fluffed their nests high in the trees. In the midst of their preparations, a young deer named Soren approached, his eyes wide with concern. "Tiberius," he said softly, "I've heard of a great storm that might come. What should we do?" The old tortoise regarded the young deer with kindness. "Ah, Soren, storms are a part of the cycle, too. They can be fierce, but they also bring renewal. We must find shelter when they come, and afterward, we will see how the forest renews itself." The creatures spent the day sharing stories and advice, weaving a tapestry of community and support. As twilight descended, painting the sky in shades of lavender and rose, Tiberius spoke once more. "Remember, dear friends, the forest thrives because of the balance we maintain. Our lives are intertwined with the seasons, and it is our duty to protect and cherish this harmony." As the creatures began to disperse, their hearts were lighter, and their minds filled with thoughts of the wisdom shared. They understood their place within the forest's grand design, and felt a renewed sense of belonging to the rhythm of life. That night, as the moon rose high and bathed the forest in its silvery glow, Tiberius found his way to a quiet spot beneath the stars. The air was crisp and clear, and the world seemed to hold its breath in anticipation of the first snowflakes. The old tortoise settled into his shell, his heart full of gratitude for the community that surrounded him, the lessons learned, and the beauty of the world that he called home. And as he drifted into a peaceful slumber, the first gentle flakes began to fall, a soft, magical touch upon the earth, a reminder of the cyclical dance of seasons, whispered through the quiet of the night. And so in the heart of the ancient forest, the lives of its creatures continued, bound together by friendship, wisdom, and the eternal magic of nature's embrace. Story 82. Story 83. Story 84. Story 85. In the gentle glow of a distant star, beneath the shimmering auroras of the planet Zephyra, there lay a small, unassuming village known for its quiet harmony and lush, iridescent forests. The air was filled with the soft hum of bioluminescent insects dancing around the vibrant flora, their lights creating a canopy of stars on the forest floor. It was here that two paths unexpectedly converged, setting the stage for an extraordinary friendship that would transcend the vastness of space. One of the travelers was Quilon, a wanderer from the crystalline planet of Etherion, known for its ethereal floating cities and shimmering seas of liquid light. Quilon's people, the Etherians, were beings of pure energy, their forms shifting and pulsating with the hues of their emotions. Though Quilon was accustomed to the brilliance of Etherion, he found himself drawn to the soft, earthy warmth of Zephyra, where the stars seemed to whisper ancient secrets. His companion was Liora, a native of the verdant Zephyra, whose people, the Zephyrites, lived in harmony with the land, their lives intertwined with the rhythms of the forests and the pulse of the planet itself. Lyra's skin was the color of the forest leaves, her eyes reflecting the deep, tranquil pools found in the heart of the woods. Her laughter was like the breeze rustling through the trees, and her spirit was as boundless as the horizon. They met by chance, as many friendships do, when Quilon's wandering path led him to the village, seeking rest and solace. Liora, curious and ever welcoming, approached the stranger with a warmth that could melt the coldest of hearts. "Welcome, traveler," she said, her voice as gentle as the evening wind. "What brings you to our corner of the universe?" Quilon, his form flickering with shades of intrigue and caution, replied, "I seek understanding and perhaps a sense of belonging in this vast cosmos." Their initial encounters were marked by curious misunderstandings. Quilon, unfamiliar with the tactile customs of the Zephyrites, often misinterpreted Lyra's gestures. A simple offer of a hand in Etherian culture signified a deep, unspoken bond, while for Liora it was a gesture of greeting. They navigated these differences with patience, their conversations filled with laughter and learning. One evening, as the twin moons rose high in the sky, casting a silvery glow over the village, a challenge presented itself. A mysterious blight had begun to spread through the forest, threatening the delicate balance of Zephyra's ecosystem. The villagers, concerned and bewildered, gathered in the clearing, their faces etched with worry. Quilon, feeling the urgency of the situation, offered his help. "On Etherion, we have faced similar challenges. Perhaps my knowledge can aid in finding a solution." Liora, moved by his willingness to assist a world not his own, nodded. "Together, we can find a way to heal the forest." As they worked side by side, their differences became strengths, complementing each other's perspectives. Quilon's analytical mind, honed by the crystalline logic of his world, combined with Lyra's intuitive understanding of the living forest, formed a powerful alliance. They discovered that the blight was caused by an imbalance in the soil, a problem that could be remedied with a mixture of Etherian minerals and Zephyrite herbs. Throughout their efforts, moments of mutual support and understanding deepened their bond. One afternoon, as they rested beneath the sheltering boughs of an ancient tree, Liora shared stories of her childhood adventures in the forest, her voice weaving a tapestry of memories. Quilon, in turn, spoke of the breathtaking vistas of Etherion, painting vivid pictures with his words. In those moments, they realized that despite their differences, they shared a fundamental connection, a desire to protect and cherish the beauty of the universe, to understand and embrace the unknown. As the blight receded and the forest began to heal, the villagers celebrated with a festival beneath the starlit sky. The air was filled with the scent of blooming flowers and the sound of joyous laughter. Quilon and Liora stood together, their eyes reflecting the twinkling cosmos above. "Thank you," Liora said, her voice filled with warmth, "for being a part of our world and for showing me the beauty of yours." Quilon's form glowed softly, his colors a serene blend of gratitude and joy. "And thank you for teaching me that true belonging comes not from where you are, but from those you share your journey with." In the quiet moments that followed, as the stars continued their eternal dance, Quilon and Liora knew they had discovered something precious and rare, a friendship that bridged worlds, a testament to the power of understanding and the gentle strength of kindness. Together they watched the night unfold, content in the knowledge that they had found a home in each other's hearts, a sanctuary in the vastness of space. And as the fires of the celebration flickered and faded into the dawn, their friendship shone as brightly as the first light of day, a beacon of hope and harmony in the universe. Story 86, Story 87, Story 88, Story 89, Story 90. In the heart of the whispering woods, where the trees wore cloaks of emerald leaves and the air was sweet with the scent of honeysuckle, a quaint village lay nestled amidst the gentle hills. This village, wrapped in the tender embrace of nature, was home to creatures both ordinary and magical, living together in harmony. One evening, as the golden sun dipped below the horizon, casting a warm glow over the land, a peculiar event occurred. The villagers awoke to find that all the colors in their world had shifted. The sky was a soft lavender instead of blue, the grass was a vivid shade of turquoise, and the roses in the village gardens bloomed in hues of vibrant orange and indigo. The change was not alarming, but it was certainly curious. Among the villagers was young Aiden, a thoughtful boy with eyes the color of a summer storm and a heart full of curiosity. His best friend, a small, wise fox named Bramble, trotted by his side, her fur a fiery red that seemed to shimmer in the twilight. Together they were known for their adventures throughout the whispering woods, often unraveling small mysteries and helping their neighbors. Perplexed by the sudden color change, Aiden and Bramble decided to visit the village's revered sage, the gentle owl known as Elder Moonfeather. His home was a cozy hollow in a towering oak tree, lined with soft moss and illuminated by the glow of dozens of tiny fireflies. As they approached, Elder Moonfeather greeted them with a warm hoot, his eyes twinkling like twin stars. "Ah, Aiden and Bramble, what brings you to my humble abode on such a peculiar evening?" Aiden explained the situation, describing the kaleidoscope of colors that had transformed their village. Elder Moonfeather listened intently, nodding his feathery head. "Such a phenomenon is rare indeed," he mused, "but not unheard of. Long ago, a similar event occurred, and it was said to be the work of the Prism Spirit." Bramble's ears perked up at the mention of the Prism Spirit, a legendary creature known for weaving rainbows across the sky. "Do you think the Prism Spirit is responsible for this?" she asked, her voice full of wonder. Elder Moonfeather chuckled softly. "The Prism Spirit is known to play tricks, but never with ill intent. It is likely a playful reminder of the beauty and change. To understand its message, you must visit the Crystal Cavern, where the spirit dwells." Determined to solve the mystery, Aiden and Bramble set off at dawn, guided by the gentle light of the morning sun. The path to the Crystal Cavern wound through the heart of the forest, where every leaf whispered secrets of the past, and every shadow danced in harmony with the light. As they traveled, they encountered various woodland creatures who offered guidance. A family of deer pointed the way with graceful nods, while a chorus of birds sang tunes that filled the air with music, lifting their spirits and keeping them on course. Finally, Aiden and Bramble reached the entrance of the Crystal Cavern, a majestic archway draped with ivy and glistening with dew. Inside, the cavern sparkled with countless crystals, each reflecting light in a dazzling array of colors. At the heart of this wondrous place, the Prism Spirit awaited. The spirit, a luminous being woven from the colors of the rainbow, greeted them with a radiant smile. "Welcome, young seekers. I trust you have enjoyed the vibrant transformation of your world?" Aiden nodded, his curiosity piqued. "We have, but we seek to understand your message. Why have you changed the colors of our village?" The Prism Spirit's laughter was like the tinkling of wind chimes. "Sometimes, the world needs a gentle reminder of the beauty found in change and diversity. Colors, like life, are ever-changing, and each hue brings its own joy. My gift to your village is a celebration of this truth." Bramble, wise in her own right, added, "And perhaps your gift encourages us to see the world anew, with fresh eyes and open hearts." "Precisely," the Prism Spirit replied, glowing with approval. "Embrace the changes, and you will find beauty where you least expect it." With their questions answered and their hearts full, Aiden and Bramble thanked the Prism Spirit and began their journey home. As they walked, the colors of the forest seemed even more vibrant. each shade telling a story of its own. When they returned to the village, they shared the Prism Spirit's message with their friends and neighbors. The villagers, inspired by the revelation, began to see their world in a new light, appreciating the tapestry of colors that had painted their lives. As the sun set once more, casting its gentle glow over the land, Aiden and Bramble sat by the edge of the village, watching the colors of the sky shift and blend like a living masterpiece. They realized that, like the changing colors, each day brought its own unique beauty, and it was up to them to embrace it with open hearts and curious minds. And so, with a sense of peace and wonder, they drifted into sleep, comforted by the knowledge that the world was a place of endless possibility, just waiting to be discovered. Story 91. In the heart of the Whispering Woods, where sunlight filtered through ancient, towering trees and cast dappled patterns on the soft forest floor, there nestled a quaint little village. The village was known as Willowbrook, famous for its lush gardens and the gentle, melodic hum of the river that wound its way through the land. In Willowbrook, the residents lived harmoniously with the magical creatures that dwelled in the forest. Among these creatures were the Fae, tiny beings with wings like gossamer, who tended to the flowers and whispered secrets to the wind. There were also the wise owls, who perched high above in their leafy abodes, watching over the village with kind, knowing eyes. One peaceful evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon and painted the sky in hues of orange and purple, an unusual event began to unfold. The villagers noticed that each morning the flowers in their gardens were blooming in peculiar patterns, spirals and stars, unlike anything they had seen before. The villagers were puzzled, for these flowers seemed to change their formations overnight, as if by some unseen hand. Among the villagers was a gentle-hearted girl named Liora. Her curiosity was as boundless as the forest itself, and she had a knack for noticing the smallest details. Liora loved the mysteries of the woods and often spent her days exploring its hidden paths and listening to the stories told by the forest creatures. Determined to uncover the mystery of the changing flowers, Liora set out one misty morning, her heart full of excitement. She wandered through the village, her senses alive with the scent of fresh earth and the sound of leaves whispering in the breeze. As she approached the edge of the village, she was greeted by the soft, musical laughter of the Fae, who flitted around her like a shower of glittering rain. "Good morning, Liora," sang a Fae with wings that shimmered like pearls. "What brings you to the woods today?" "Good morning, dear friends," Liora replied with a smile. "I'm hoping to solve the mystery of the enchanted flowers. Have you seen anything unusual in the forest?" The Fae exchanged knowing glances, their eyes twinkling with mischief and delight. "Perhaps you should speak with Elderwise," suggested another Fae, her voice as gentle as a lullaby. "He knows many things and might have the answers you seek." Eager to visit Elderwise, the wise old owl, Liora thanked the Fae and made her way deeper into the forest. The air was cool and fragrant with the scent of pine and wildflowers, and as she walked, the ground beneath her feet felt like a soft, comforting carpet of moss. Elderwise's home was a grand, ancient oak tree, its bark gnarled and wise, and its branches spreading wide like welcoming arms. Liora approached the tree with reverence and called up into the leafy heights. "Elderwise, wise owl of the forest, may I speak with you?" From high above, a gentle hoot echoed through the branches, followed by the soft rustling of feathers. Elderwise descended gracefully, his eyes as deep and mysterious as the night sky fixed kindly upon her. "Ah, young Liora," he said, his voice a warm, resonant melody. "What brings you to my tree this fine day?" Liora explained the strange occurrences in the village gardens, her voice filled with wonder and a touch of concern. Elderwise listened intently, nodding his head with understanding. "Ah, the flowers," he mused, his gaze turning thoughtful. "I have heard whispers of a playful spirit who roams the woods at night. This spirit, known as the Petal Weaver, delights in creating beauty in the most unexpected ways." Leora's eyes widened with intrigue. "The Petal Weaver? How fascinating! But why would this spirit visit our village?" Elderwise chuckled softly, a sound like the rustling of autumn leaves. "The Petal Weaver is drawn to places where love and harmony dwell. Your village, with its kind hearts and gentle ways, is a beacon to such a spirit. Perhaps it seeks to share its joy with you all." Liora nodded. her heart swelling with warmth at the thought. "Thank you, Elderwise. I shall share this with the villagers. Perhaps we can find a way to welcome the petal weaver." With a grateful heart, Liora made her way back to the village, her mind alive with ideas. As evening fell and the stars began to twinkle in the clear night sky, the villagers gathered in the square, eager to hear what she had discovered. Liora shared Elderwise's wisdom, her voice soft and soothing as she spoke. "The petal weaver means us no harm. It seeks to share its joy and art with us. I believe if we welcome it with open hearts, we might come to understand its ways." The villagers nodded, their faces alight with understanding and acceptance. That night, they decided to leave small gifts of appreciation in their gardens, tiny lanterns, delicate ribbons, and fragrant herbs, hoping to show the petal weaver their gratitude. As the moon cast its gentle glow over Willowbrook, the petal weaver appeared, unseen by human eyes, but sensed in the gentle rustling of petals and the soft shimmer of moonlight on the flowers. It saw the villagers' gifts and felt their warmth and gratitude. The next morning, the village awoke to a wondrous sight. Each garden was a tapestry of breathtaking beauty, with flowers arranged in patterns that spoke of joy and friendship. The air was filled with a sense of magic and peace, and the villagers knew their hearts had made a new friend. From that day on, the petal weaver became a cherished part of Willowbrook's lore, its visits bringing delight and wonder to the village. And Liora, with her gentle spirit and love for the mysteries of the world, continued to explore the forest, knowing that the greatest magic of all was the love and kindness shared among friends. As the fire crackled softly and the shadows danced on the walls, the tale of Willowbrook and the petal weaver lulled the village into a restful slumber, their dreams filled with the colors and fragrances of a world where magic and friendship intertwined like the petals of a never-ending blossom. Story 92. Once upon a time, in the quaint village of Larkspur Hollow, nestled between emerald hills and the whispering woods, there lived a young girl named Alina. Alina was known for her curious spirit and a heart as warm as the summer sun. She had a special knack for finding beauty in the most unexpected places, and her days were often spent exploring the meadows and streams that surrounded her home. One golden afternoon, as the sun began its descent behind the hills, Alina sat by the edge of the creek, her toes dipped in the cool, bubbling water. The birds sang a gentle lullaby, and the breeze carried a hint of lavender from the nearby fields. Her eyes caught a glimmer of something unusual, a path she had never noticed before, veiled in a shimmering, misty light, leading into the depths of the forest. Her heart fluttered with a mixture of excitement and a touch of nervousness. But her curiosity, like a soft tug on her sleeve, urged her forward. What wonders might this path hold? She wondered aloud, her voice blending with the rustling leaves. With a deep breath, Alina stepped onto the path. The forest greeted her with a symphony of sounds, the gentle crunch of leaves beneath her feet, the distant hoot of an owl, and the whisper of the wind through the branches. The air was rich with the scent of pine and earth, comforting and familiar, yet the path itself felt like stepping into a dream. As Alina ventured deeper, the forest transformed around her. The trees, tall and majestic, were draped in vines of glowing flowers, their petals softly illuminating the path. She marveled at their colors, soft pinks, blues, and purples that seemed to shimmer like the stars. It wasn't long before Alina encountered her first whimsical creature. A delicate, luminescent butterfly fluttered before her, its wings painted with colors more vibrant than any Alina had ever seen. It danced in the air, leading her forward with playful twirls and loops. Alina giggled, feeling as though she was part of some magical ballet. Further along, she came across a small clearing bathed in moonlight, where a group of tiny twinkling beings were gathered. They were spritlings, their bodies glowing like fireflies, their laughter a melodic chorus. They waved to Alina, inviting her to join their circle as they twirled and spun, their joy infectious. With laughter bubbling in her chest, Alina danced with the spritlings, her worries melting away like morning mist. She discovered that courage wasn't just about facing fear. It was about embracing the unknown with an open heart. As the dance concluded, a gentle voice spoke from the shadows. It was Old Willow, a wise, ancient tree with a face carved by time and the elements. "Dear Alina," it said, its voice like the rustle of leaves. "You have shown great courage by stepping into the unknown. Remember, the world is full of wonders waiting to be discovered by those who dare to seek them." The path continued to wind through the forest, leading Alina to a serene pond. The surface was as smooth as glass, reflecting the shimmering canopy above. As she knelt by the water's edge, a gentle ripple spread across the pond, and a graceful, silvery fish emerged, its scales glinting in the moonlight. The fish spoke in a voice as soft as the water's caress. "Brave traveler, your journey reminds us that with each step into the unknown, we uncover parts of ourselves we never knew existed." Feeling a sense of peace and understanding, Alina thanked the fish and continued on her way. The path eventually looped back to the village's edge, where the first glimmers of dawn painted the sky in hues of pink and gold. With a heart full of wonder and a mind alive with possibilities, Alina returned home, her spirit aglow with the magic of her adventure. She knew that, while the path had ended, her journey of exploration and courage was just beginning. And so, as the village of Larkspur Hollow awoke to a new day, Alina fell asleep with a smile, dreaming of the mysteries still waiting for her in the enchanting world beyond her doorstep. The gentle rustling of the leaves and the soft hum of the forest were her lullaby, promising more magical discoveries in the days to come. Story 93. Story 94. Story 95. Story 96. In a lush, whispering forest where sunbeams threaded through the canopy like golden threads, the air was perfumed with the sweet scent of blooming wildflowers and the earthy aroma of damp moss. Here, amid the rustling leaves and gentle babbling of a brook, lay a world both ancient and alive, where every creature understood its role in the grand tapestry of nature. In a cozy nook beneath the roots of a towering oak tree lived a wise old tortoise named Tullius. His shell was a mosaic of green and brown, polished smooth by the passage of time. Tullius was known far and wide for his deep understanding of the forest's mysteries, and many sought his counsel when the balance of nature seemed to waver. One crisp autumn morning, as the forest was adorned in a brilliant cloak of amber and crimson, a young squirrel named Pippin scampered up to Tullius's doorstep. Pippin's eyes were wide with worry, reflecting the dappled sunlight like polished hazelnuts. "Tullius," he chattered, his voice a blend of youthful eagerness and concern, "the acorns are not falling as they should. The trees are whispering of a change, and the wind carries a chill that speaks of something amiss." Tullius nodded, his eyes twinkling with ancient wisdom. "Ah, young Pippin," he said, his voice as warm as a sunlit glade, "the forest speaks to those who listen. Let us venture to the heart of the woods, where the oldest tree, the grandfather oak, may offer guidance." Together they embarked on their journey, their path cushioned by a carpet of fallen leaves that crunched softly underfoot. The air was alive with the chatter of birds and the distant call of a doe, creating a symphony that sang of the forest's rich life. As they traveled, the gentle rustle of the wind seemed to echo the harmony of nature, a reminder of the delicate balance that sustained the forest. Tullius and Pippin soon reached the grandfather oak, its gnarled branches reaching skyward like ancient arms embracing the heavens. The tree's bark was etched with the stories of countless seasons, and its leaves whispered secrets only the wise could hear. With a deep, resonant voice that seemed to rise from the very earth, the grandfather oak spoke. "Tullius, keeper of wisdom, and Pippin, seeker of truth, the forest is indeed in need of balance. The seasons have shifted, and the rhythm of nature's dance has faltered." Tullius listened intently, his heart attuned to the subtle language of the forest. "What must we do to restore harmony, Grandfather Oak?" he inquired, his voice carrying the weight of generations. The grandfather oak sighed, a sound like the softest breeze through a meadow. "Seek the guardian of the seasons, the elusive spirit of the zephyr. Only through her guidance can the balance be restored, and the acorns fall once more." With this knowledge, Tullius and Pippin set off once again, their journey bathed in the golden light of the setting sun. As they ventured deeper into the heart of the forest, the air became cooler, carrying the crisp scent of pine and the faintest hint of snow. They soon arrived at a hidden glade, where the spirit of the zephyr danced among the swirling leaves. She was a vision of grace, her form ever changing like the seasons themselves, with eyes that mirrored the sky. "Welcome, travelers," she greeted them, her voice as soft as a breeze through willow branches. "I sense the forest's plea for balance. To restore it, we must rekindle the harmony between all creatures and the land." Tullius bowed his head in respect. "We seek your wisdom, spirit of the Zephyr. How can we aid in this renewal?" The spirit smiled, her presence calming as a lullaby. "Gather the creatures of the forest and remind them of their place in this wondrous world. Each must remember their role, and together they shall sing the song of harmony." With purpose renewed, Tullius and Pippin returned to the forest, their hearts filled with hope. They called upon the animals, each bird, each fox, each tiny beetle, sharing the spirit of the Zephyr's message. Under the soft glow of the moon, they all gathered in a circle, united in their shared purpose. As the creatures of the forest joined paws, wings, and fins, a gentle melody rose among them. It was a song of connection, of life and love, of the intricate dance they all performed as part of nature's grand design. The air shimmered with magic as the harmony wove itself into the fabric of the world, restoring balance to the land. Slowly, like a gentle rain after a long drought, the acorns began to fall, dotting the forest floor with the promise of new life. The trees sighed in relief, their branches swaying in gratitude as the forest breathed as one. As dawn painted the sky in hues of soft lavender and gold, Tullius and Pippin stood together, watching the first light of a new day. The forest was alive with the sound of renewal, and a sense of peace settled over the land. "Thank you, Tullius," Pippin chirped, his eyes bright with newfound understanding. "The forest is truly a wondrous place when we listen and work together." Tullius nodded, his heart full. "Indeed, young Pippin, wisdom and friendship are the keys to overcoming any challenge, and together we have ensured the forest's harmony for generations to come." And with that, the forest awoke to the gentle embrace of a new season, where every creature, great and small, played their part in the timeless symphony of nature, a song that would linger in their hearts forever. Story 97. Story 98. Story 99. Once upon a time, in a quaint village nestled deep within an ancient forest, there lived a young girl named Willow. Her unruly red curls and freckled cheeks gave her an air of whimsy, but it was her curiosity and bravery that truly set her apart. Willow's favorite place in the world was the old oak tree that stood tall and proud at the edge of the village. Its gnarled branches beckoned her with promises of adventure, and it was here that she would spend countless hours, lost in daydreams and stories. One spring day, as Willow sat beneath the oak's comforting shade, something remarkable happened. A tiny door, no bigger than her hand, appeared in the tree's trunk. Willow gasped, her heart racing with excitement. Could it be a hidden world within the tree itself? Without a second thought, she reached out and turned the miniature doorknob. The little door creaked open, revealing a dimly lit passage that seemed to stretch on endlessly. Willow's eyes widened in disbelief, but her sense of wonder quickly overtook her apprehension. Taking a deep breath, she crouched down and stepped through the doorway, emerging into a magical realm unlike anything she had ever imagined. The world within the oak tree was alive with vibrant colors and the sweet fragrance of wildflowers. Tiny mushrooms dotted the mossy ground, and streams of crystalline water trickled over smooth pebbles. As Willow wandered deeper into this enchanting place, she encountered creatures she had only heard of in stories. Fairies with gossamer wings, pixies with mischievous grins, and talking animals who greeted her with kindness. One such animal, a wise old badger named Bramble, took Willow under his wing and introduced her to the wonders of this hidden realm. He explained that the oak tree was a magical gateway, and only those with pure hearts and open minds could enter. Bramble became Willow's guide, teaching her about the delicate balance of nature and the importance of protecting this secret world. Together, they embarked on countless ventures, exploring every nook and cranny of the oak tree's inner sanctum. On one particularly memorable journey, Willow and Bramble stumbled upon a clearing where a cluster of glowing mushrooms grew. Bramble warned her that these were no ordinary fungi. They possessed the power to grant wishes, but only to those who truly understood the weight of their desires. Willow, ever the curious soul, couldn't resist the temptation to make a wish. She closed her eyes and wished for the ability to understand and communicate with all living things. In an instant, the world around her came alive with a symphony of voices, the whispering trees, the chattering squirrels, and even the soft melodies of the wind itself. At first, this newfound ability was overwhelming, but with Bramble's guidance, Willow learned to embrace her gift and use it to forge deeper connections with the natural world. She became a bridge between the hidden realm and the human village, advocating for the protection of the forest and its inhabitants. As the seasons changed and years passed, Willow's friendship with Bramble and the other creatures of the oak tree grew stronger. They faced challenges together, solving mysteries and overcoming obstacles with wisdom and courage. One such mystery unfolded during a particularly harsh winter, when the once vibrant oak tree began to wither and fade. Willow and her friends worked tirelessly to uncover the cause, ultimately discovering that a nearby stream had been polluted by human carelessness. With her newfound understanding of the natural world, Willow rallied the villagers to clean up the stream and restore balance to the forest. Slowly but surely, the oak tree regained its strength, its branches reaching towards the sky once more. Through her journey within the hidden world of the oak tree, Willow had transformed from a curious young girl into a compassionate, determined guardian of nature. She had faced her fears, embraced her gifts, and forged friendships that defied all expectations. As the years passed, Willow grew into a wise woman, her hair now streaked with silver. But her spirit remained as vibrant as ever, and she would often return to the oak tree, opening the little door and stepping into the magical realm that had shaped her so profoundly. And as she sat beneath the whispering branches, surrounded by her dearest friends, Willow would share the tales of her adventures with the next generation of wide-eyed, curious children. For she knew that the hidden world within the oak tree was not just a place of magic, but a sanctuary of wonder, friendship, and personal growth, a legacy to be cherished and protected for all time. In a quiet village nestled between rolling hills and whispering woods, where the air was sweet with the scent of wildflowers and the distant call of a nightingale, lived a gentle young woman named Mira. Her auburn hair danced with the breeze as she walked through fields ablaze with color. Mira had always been curious about her family's past, for her grandmother often spoke of a time when their ancestors were keepers of an ancient tradition. The tales were like lullabies, filling Mira's dreams with images of glowing lanterns and whispering trees, a connection to a time before the world had become more complex and hurried. The village was a place where time seemed to slow, and the seasons moved like a gentle waltz. In the spring, the meadows would shimmer with daisies and buttercups, while summer brought the soft rustle of leaves and the distant murmur of the river, echoing like a lullaby through the nights. Autumn painted the hills in hues of amber and gold, and winter wrapped the world in a silvery hush, snowflakes falling like whispered secrets from the sky. It was in this serene setting that Mira embarked on a journey to uncover the legacy her grandmother had spoken of, a journey that would require courage and an open heart. One crisp morning, as the dawnlight crept through her window like a warm embrace, Mira found herself drawn to the attic of her family's old cottage. Dust motes floated in the beams of sunlight as she climbed the creaky stairs, each step echoing with the whispers of yesteryears. The air was laced with a scent of aged wood and forgotten memories. In the far corner of the attic, beneath a faded tapestry woven with mysterious symbols, she discovered a wooden chest adorned with intricate carvings of vines and stars, each detail telling a story of its own. With a heart full of anticipation and a hint of trepidation, Mira opened the chest. Inside, she found an assortment of artifacts, a delicate silver locket, a bundle of yellowed letters tied with a ribbon, and a small, intricately carved lantern. As she held the lantern up to the light, it seemed to shimmer with a life of its own. Her grandmother's voice echoed in her mind, speaking of a time when these lanterns were used to guide the villagers during the Festival of Light, a celebration of unity and hope, where stories of old came alive in the flickering glow. Determined to learn more, Mira took the lantern and letters to her grandmother, who was sitting by the fireplace, her knitting needles clicking softly. The fire crackled and popped, casting a warm glow that danced across the room, painting shadows on the walls like a living tapestry. "Ah, the lantern," her grandmother said with a smile that was both wistful and proud. Her eyes, still bright with the vitality of youth, held the wisdom of ages. It was once used by our family to light the way during the festival. Each year, the elders would tell stories of our ancestors, who believed that the lantern's light could reveal hidden truths and guide us through the darkness. Mira listened intently as her grandmother shared tales of courage and wisdom, of ancestors who had faced great challenges, but always found strength in the bonds of community and the light that guided them. As the stories unfolded, Mira felt a deep sense of connection to her past, as if the lantern's glow had reached back through time to touch her heart. She realized that the light was not just a beacon in the night, but a symbol of resilience and unity. To further understand the depth of her heritage, Mira embarked on a quest to explore the village archives, hidden away in the old library. The building itself was a relic, with creaking floors and towering shelves that smelled of ink and history. There, she found dusty tomes and scrolls, documenting the village's history and the pivotal role her ancestors played. The librarian, an elderly man with spectacles balanced precariously on the tip of his nose, shared stories of Mira's great-grandmother, a formidable woman known for her wisdom and kindness, who had once led the village through a time of hardship with the lantern as her guide. One day, Mira ventured into the woods, following a trail her grandmother had once described. The path was lined with ancient oaks whose branches arched overhead, creating a canopy that filtered the sunlight into dappled patterns on the forest floor. Each step felt like a journey deeper into the past. Mira found a secluded clearing where a circle of stones lay undisturbed, a place where her ancestors gathered to honor the changing seasons and seek guidance from the stars. The air was thick with the scent of pine and earth, and as she stood there, she felt the presence of those who had walked before her. It was as if the stones themselves whispered secrets of the ages. Inspired by the stories and the artifacts, Mira decided to revive the Festival of Light. She gathered the villagers, who were eager to rediscover the tradition. Together, they set about preparing for the celebration. The village was soon adorned with colorful streamers, and lanterns were hung from every tree, their gentle light flickering like stars against the twilight sky. The preparation was a communal effort, a testament to the spirit of togetherness that Mira's ancestors had cherished. On the night of the festival, the village square was alive with laughter and music. The scent of spiced cider and freshly baked bread filled the air, mingling with the cool, crisp breeze that rustled through the leaves. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Mira stood at the heart of the gathering, the ancient lantern in her hands. Her heart raced with a mixture of excitement and reverence. With a deep breath, she lit the lantern, and its warm glow spread across the square, illuminating the faces of her friends and family. The villagers gathered closer, their eyes reflecting the gentle light. Mira spoke of the stories her grandmother had shared, and as she did, she felt a profound sense of belonging, as if she had found her place in the tapestry of her family's history. Her voice carried the weight of generations, each word a thread in the fabric of time. As the evening wore on, Mira found herself reflecting on the emotional journey she had undertaken. The stories of her ancestors had not only connected her to her past, but had also illuminated her own path forward. She realized that the true legacy of her ancestors was not just in the artifacts or the tales, but in the spirit of community and the light of understanding that connected them all. The lantern, once a symbol of their past, had become a beacon of their future, a reminder that, through unity and wisdom, they could overcome any challenge. As the night drew to a close, Mira stood beneath the starlit sky, her heart filled with peace and gratitude. The lessons of the past had illuminated her present, and she knew she would carry them with her always, like the gentle glow of the lantern lighting her path. The festival had not only rekindled an ancient tradition, but had also forged new bonds among the villagers, ensuring the legacy of light would continue for generations to come. In the weeks following the festival, Mira began to notice subtle changes within herself. She had always been gentle and kind, but now there was a quiet strength within her, a newfound confidence that flowed from embracing her heritage. Her dreams were no longer filled merely with images of the past, but also with visions of the future, of children playing in the fields, of lanterns lighting the way for generations yet unborn. She could see herself passing down the stories and the lantern to her own children, continuing the legacy of light. The village, too, felt the impact of the festival. The bonds between the villagers had strengthened, and there was a renewed sense of purpose and community. People spoke more openly about their hopes and dreams, and the spirit of togetherness that Mira's ancestors had cherished seemed to infuse every aspect of village life. The Festival of Light became an annual tradition once more, a beacon of unity and hope in an ever-changing world. And so, in that quiet village, surrounded by the beauty of nature and the warmth of friendship, Mira found not only her heritage, but also her home, a place where the ancient legacy of light would continue to shine, guiding generations to come. The whispers of the woods and the echoes of the hills sang with the promise of tomorrow, echoing the eternal dance of light and hope. The village, with its timeless charm and enduring spirit, stood as a testament to the power of stories and the light they could bring to even the darkest corners of the world. As Mira continued to explore her newfound sense of purpose, she decided to delve deeper into the stories that had shaped her lineage. She began visiting the elderly villagers, many of whom held memories of past festivals and the tales their ancestors had passed down. Each visit was like opening a new chapter, revealing layers of history and wisdom that had been woven into the fabric of the village. One afternoon, Mira visited old Liora, a woman whose eyes sparkled with the mischief of a child despite her years. Alara's cottage was a treasure trove of artifacts, from faded photographs to hand-woven tapestries. As Mira sat by the hearth, Liora recounted a legend not written in any book, a tale of a hidden grove, a sacred place where the first lantern was lit by the village's founding matriarch, guided by a celestial deer whose antlers glowed with the light of the stars. Intrigued, Mira felt a pull towards this mystical grove. With Alara's directions and a heart brimming with curiosity, she set out to find it. The path was treacherous, winding through dense thickets and over moss-covered stones, but Mira pressed on. Her journey led her to a hidden clearing where moonlight filtered through the trees, casting an ethereal glow on a circle of ancient stones. In that moment, Mira felt the presence of the celestial deer, not as a physical being, but as a spirit that embodied the light and wisdom of her ancestors. Standing in the grove, Mira made a silent vow to honor the legacy of those who had come before her. She gathered a few smooth stones and arranged them in a small cairn, a humble monument to the enduring light that had guided her footsteps. As she turned to leave, she felt a warmth in her chest, a reassurance that the past, present, and future were all connected by an unbreakable thread of light and love. With each step back to the village, Mira carried a renewed sense of purpose, knowing that the stories and traditions of her ancestors were not just echoes of the past, but living legacies that illuminated the path forward. The village, with its quiet resilience and enduring spirit, would continue to thrive, its heart beating in time with the gentle glow of the lanterns, a testament to the power of unity and hope in a world that was constantly changing. In the heart of an ancient forest, where sunlight danced upon emerald leaves and mist swirled like a silken veil, lay a secret world. This realm was one where the whispers of the wind and the songs of the stream spoke of ages past, where the creatures of the forest lived in gentle harmony with nature and each other. The forest was home to a myriad of creatures, each with their own role in the delicate balance of life. Among them lived a wise old turtle named Tully, whose shell bore the intricate patterns of countless years. Tully was known as the keeper of stories, his wisdom passed down from generation to generation, like a river flowing through time. One crisp autumn morning, the forest awoke under a blanket of fog, the air tinged with the rich scent of damp earth and fallen leaves. It was on this morning that the young squirrel named Pippin scurried through the underbrush, his eyes wide with wonder. Pippin was a curious soul, his heart filled with questions about the world he called home. As Pippin scampered over gnarled roots and around towering trunks, he stumbled upon Tully, who was basking in a patch of sunlight that had broken through the canopy above. The old turtle's eyes twinkled with the warmth of 1,000 dawns as he watched Pippin approach. "Good morning, Pippin," Tully greeted, his voice as smooth as the river stones worn by time. "What brings you to my sunlit spot today?" Pippin hesitated for a moment, his bushy tail twitching with excitement. "Tully," he began, "I've heard whispers of a magical phenomenon that ties the changing seasons to the very heart of our forest. Can you tell me more about it?" The old turtle chuckled softly, the sound like the rustling of autumn leaves. "Ah, the dance of the seasons," he said. "It is indeed a wondrous thing. Sit with me, young one, and I shall share the tale with you." Pippin settled beside Tully, listening intently as the turtle began his story. Long ago, when the world was still young, the forest was entrusted to the care of 4 ancient spirits, each one embodying a season. There was Bridget of the spring, with her cloak of blossoms and breath of warmth; Theros of the summer, radiant as the sun, bringing life and laughter; Aurum of the autumn, cloaked in gold, whispering change and reflection; and Hyros of the winter, serene and still, blanketing the forest in peace and rest. Tully paused, allowing the gentle rustle of the wind to fill the silence. These spirits, in their wisdom, understood that balance was essential for the harmony of the forest. And so they came together to create the Dance of the Seasons, a magical phenomenon that ensured the smooth transition from one season to the next. Pippin's eyes were wide with awe as he imagined the scene. "And what happens during this dance?" he asked eagerly. "The dance," Tully explained, "is a symphony of nature. It begins with Bridget painting the forest in vivid colors, coaxing the first buds from their sleep. As her song fades, Theros enters, his laughter echoing through the canopy as the sun's golden rays dance upon the leaves. When it is time for Theros to rest, Aurum steps in, his footsteps scattering leaves like whispers of wisdom, teaching us the beauty of letting go. Finally, Hyros arrives, wrapping the world in a gentle silence, a reminder that rest is as important as growth. As Tully spoke, Pippin could almost see the spirits moving through the forest, their presence felt in the shifting of the wind and the changing of the light. "But how do they know when to begin the dance?" he asked. "Ah," Tully smiled, "that is the magic of the forest itself. The spirits listen to the heart of the forest, to the rhythms of life that pulse beneath the earth and sing through the air. It is a bond forged through wisdom and respect, a cycle of giving and receiving that has existed since time immemorial." Pippin nodded, understanding now the delicate balance that sustained the world around him. The wisdom of the spirits was rooted not in power, but in harmony, a lesson passed down through the ages. As the sun dipped lower in the sky, casting long shadows across the forest floor, Pippin thanked Tully for sharing his tale. The young squirrel scampered away, his heart light and his mind filled with the stories of the forest. In the days that followed, Pippin watched the dance of the seasons unfold before him. He saw the first blush of spring color the world, felt the warmth of summer's embrace, marveled at the vibrant tapestry of autumn, and found solace in the quiet peace of winter. And with each change, he remembered the wisdom of the spirits and the balance they maintained. The forest continued its timeless cycle, a testament to the harmony that could be achieved when all creatures, great and small, lived with respect for each other and for the world they shared. And so, in the heart of the ancient forest, where reality and magic intertwined, the stories of the Dance of the Seasons were passed down, whispered through the leaves and sung by the streams, a gentle reminder of the beauty of balance and the power of nature's wisdom. As the stars began to twinkle in the velvet sky, Pippin curled up in his cozy nest, the warmth of the forest enveloping him like a soft blanket. He closed his eyes, his dreams filled with visions of the spirits' dance and the gentle lessons of harmony they imparted. And so, with peace in his heart and the promise of a new day, Pippin drifted into a deep and restful sleep. The Whispering Woods, a tale of friendship and magic. Once upon a time, nestled on the edge of a sleepy village, lay a forest unlike any other. Known as the Whispering Woods, it was a place where the trees stood tall and ancient, their branches twisting like gnarled fingers reaching towards the heavens. The forest floor was a soft carpet of moss, dotted with clusters of wildflowers that released a sweet fragrance into the air. A narrow, winding path cut through the woods, inviting those with curious hearts to explore its mysteries. In the village lived a young girl named Lily. With hair the color of chestnuts and eyes as bright as the morning sky, she was known for her inquisitive nature and a heart that brimmed with kindness. Though she was beloved by her village, Lily longed for adventure beyond the familiar cobblestone streets and quaint cottages. One golden afternoon, as the sun began its descent and painted the sky with hues of orange and pink, Lily stood at the edge of the whispering woods. Her heart fluttered with excitement and a touch of trepidation, for she had decided that today would be the day she ventured into the forest. Her friends often spoke of the woods with a mix of fear and awe, claiming it was enchanted, with secrets beyond human understanding. Clutching her small satchel filled with a loaf of bread, a flask of water, and a well-loved book of fairy tales, Lily took a deep breath and stepped onto the path. As she walked, the rustling leaves seemed to whisper secrets in her ears, their words just out of reach, yet strangely comforting. The forest was alive with the sounds of chirping birds and the gentle babble of a hidden brook, creating a symphony that accompanied her every step. The deeper she ventured, the more the woods enveloped her in their embrace. The sunlight filtered through the canopy, casting dappled shadows on the ground that danced with the breeze. Lily felt a sense of wonder and peace as the path wound its way deeper into the heart of the forest. After walking for what felt like hours, Lily came upon a small clearing, bathed in the soft glow of the setting sun. In the center stood an ancient oak tree, its trunk wide and strong, with branches that spread out like a protective canopy. At the base of the tree was a small wooden door, intricately carved with symbols that seemed to pulse with a gentle, inviting light. Curiosity piqued, Lily approached the door. She traced her fingers over the carvings, feeling the warmth they radiated. As if sensing her presence, the door creaked open, revealing a spiral staircase that wound down into the earth. Hesitant but intrigued, Lily descended the steps, her heart beating a steady rhythm of anticipation. At the bottom of the staircase, she emerged into a hidden world that took her breath away. The underground chamber was vast, its walls lined with shelves filled with books, trinkets, and curiosities from lands unknown. In the center of the room stood a round table, upon which lay a shimmering crystal orb that glowed softly in the dim light. As Lily approached the table, she was greeted by a soft, melodic voice. "Welcome, dear traveler," it said. "I am Eliana, the guardian of the Whispering Woods." Startled, Lily looked around, searching for the source of the voice. To her astonishment, a small, ethereal creature appeared before her, its form shifting like a wisp of smoke. Eliana had eyes that sparkled like stars and wings that shimmered with all the colors of the rainbow. "Do not be afraid," Eliana continued, her voice as soothing as a lullaby. "I have watched over these woods for centuries, and I have awaited someone with a pure heart to unravel the secrets hidden here." Lily, though initially taken aback, felt a sense of calm wash over her. "I am honored to meet you, Eliana," she replied, her voice steady. "What secrets do you speak of?" Eliana fluttered closer, her wings leaving trails of light in the air. "Within this orb lies the memory of the forest, a tapestry woven from the stories of those who have walked these paths before you. It is said that those who possess the courage and kindness to listen to these tales will gain wisdom beyond their years." Enchanted by the prospect, Lily reached for the orb. As her fingers brushed its surface, it pulsed with warmth, and a gentle hum filled the air. The room faded away, and Lily found herself standing in a meadow filled with vibrant wildflowers and the sound of laughter echoing in the breeze. In this vision, she saw two children, a boy and a girl, playing a game of hide-and-seek among the flowers. Their joy was infectious, and Lily couldn't help but smile as she watched them. As the vision unfolded, she realized that the children were none other than the founders of her village, their friendship the seed from which the community had grown. The scene shifted, revealing a young woman standing at the edge of a cliff, her face turned towards a stormy sea. Despite the tumultuous waves, her expression was one of determination and hope. Lily understood that this woman had once faced a great challenge, her courage and resilience serving as an inspiration for generations to come. As the visions continued, Lily felt her heart swell with understanding and compassion. Each story revealed to her the interconnectedness of life, the importance of friendship and courage, and the beauty of embracing the unknown. When the last vision faded, Lily found herself back in the chamber, the orb resting quietly on the table. Eliana hovered nearby, her eyes filled with warmth and approval. "You have seen the wisdom of the forest," Eliana said softly. "Hold these lessons close to your heart, for they will guide you on your journey." Lily nodded, feeling a newfound sense of purpose. "Thank you, Eliana. I will cherish these stories and share them with others, so their wisdom may continue to grow." With a knowing smile, Eliana gestured towards the staircase. "Go now, dear Lily, and let the light of your heart guide you." As Lily ascended the steps, she felt the gentle embrace of the woods around her. The path home seemed brighter, the whispers of the forest more harmonious than ever before. By the time she reached the edge of the woods, the stars were beginning to twinkle in the evening sky, casting a gentle glow over the village. Lily's heart was full as she stepped onto the cobblestone streets, her mind alive with the tales she had witnessed. She knew that her journey had only just begun, and that the Whispering Woods would always be a part of her, guiding her with its timeless wisdom. In the days and weeks that followed, Lily shared the stories of the forest with her friends and neighbors. She spoke of the strength found in friendship, the courage to face the unknown, and the beauty of life's interconnected tapestry. Her words inspired those around her, planting seeds of kindness and understanding that blossomed into a stronger, more compassionate community. As the seasons passed, the Whispering Woods continued to stand as a silent guardian over the village, its secrets shared with those who dared to listen. And Lily, with her heart full of wonder and wisdom, knew that the magic of the forest would forever be a part of her story. And so, beneath the watchful gaze of the ancient trees and the twinkling stars above, the Whispering Woods and its tales lived on, a testament to the power of friendship, courage, and the ever-turning wheel of life. In the heart of the Whispering Woods, where the emerald canopies danced with the gentle breezes and the streams sang lullabies to the moss-covered stones, lived a young woman named Liora. Liora had always been content with the familiar rhythms of her life, the kind that came with knowing every trail by heart and every bird by its song. Yet a restlessness had begun to stir within her, like the first hints of autumn in the crisp air, whispering of change. The dawn of this new feeling left Liora unsettled. She adored the predictable paths and the comforting rituals of her days. Change was like the sudden appearance of a storm cloud on a sunny afternoon, unexpected and unwelcome. She wandered deeper into the woods, seeking solace in the ancient trees that had seen countless seasons turn. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky with hues of amber and rose, Liora found herself by the edge of the enchanted glade. This was a place where magic was said to be woven into the very ground. The glade shimmered under the twilight, its wildflowers glowing faintly like stars fallen to earth. In the center stood an ancient oak, its branches reaching out like the arms of an old friend. As she approached, a soft voice floated on the breeze, gentle and kind. "Welcome, Liora," it said, and from the shadows emerged a figure draped in robes that seemed to be spun from moonlight. It was Eliana, the wise guardian of the forest, known for her gentle guidance and serene presence. "Why do you seek the glade tonight?" Eliana asked, her eyes twinkling with the light of understanding that only years of watching and waiting could bring. Liora hesitated, her voice a mere whisper. "I feel a change coming, and I fear it. I do not know what it means or what it will ask of me." Eliana nodded, her smile as warm as the hearth on a winter's night. "Change is the song of life, dear Liora. It can be frightening, but it is also the melody that brings new harmonies." With a flick of her wrist, Eliana conjured a small, shimmering butterfly. Its wings were a cascade of colors, shifting and changing with each flutter. "This is the butterfly of transformation. It mirrors the magic within you, the growth that waits to unfold." Liora watched as the butterfly danced in the air, its flight a gentle reminder of the beauty and transformation. She felt a strange comfort, a sense of kinship with the tiny creature. "Can I become like the butterfly?" Liora asked, her voice a mixture of hope and wonder. "You already are," Eliana replied, "but to truly embrace it, you must journey into the depths of your heart, face the shadows and the light." With newfound courage, Lyra returned to the village where her friends awaited her by the fireside. There was Thorn, the ever-optimistic woodcarver, whose laughter could chase away the darkest clouds, and Mira, the healer, whose hands brought comfort and whose stories wove dreams. They listened as Lyra shared her encounter. Mira placed a gentle hand on Lyra's shoulder. "We are with you wherever this path leads," she said, her voice a balm to Lyra's anxious heart. Thorn nodded, his eyes bright. Change is like carving a new figure from wood. It takes patience and care, but the result is always worth the effort. With her friends by her side, Lyra began to embrace the changes within. Each day she ventured a little farther, explored a little deeper. The forest seemed to respond to her courage, revealing hidden paths lined with blooms she'd never seen before, and streams that sang new songs. As the days turned into weeks, Lyra discovered a strength she never knew she possessed. Her fear of change melted away like morning mist under the sun. She realized that change was not something to be feared, but a journey to be embraced, a dance of creation and renewal. Returning to the enchanted glade one evening, she found Eliana waiting. "You have grown," the wise guardian said, her voice a gentle caress. "You now understand the magic that lives within you." Lyra smiled, her heart full of gratitude. "I do," she replied, "and I am ready to let it guide me." As the stars twinkled above, Lyra felt a peace she had never known, a quiet certainty that she was exactly where she needed to be. She had learned that change was not an ending, but a beginning, a beautiful unfolding of the self. With a final, joyful flutter, the butterfly of transformation landed on her shoulder, its wings a brilliant tapestry of color. Lyra knew it was time to spread her own wings, to soar into the future with the wisdom she had gained. And so, under the watchful eyes of the ancient trees and the gentle glow of the moon, Lyra stepped forward into the embrace of her new life, her heart alight with the magic of personal discovery. Once upon a time in a land where the sun painted the skies with hues of pink and gold, there lay the enchanting village of Whimsy Hollow. The village was nestled between rolling hills of lavender and fields of fluttering daisies, where the air was always filled with the gentle hum of laughter and the sweet scent of honeysuckle. In Whimsy Hollow, every creature was unique, and each had a special charm of their own. There was Pipkin, the pint-sized fox with a tail that sparkled like 1,000 fireflies, and Mary, the mouse who wore a tiny top hat and played delightful tunes on his miniature violin. Then there was Lark, a wise old tortoise with a shell that changed colors with the seasons, and who always had a kind word or two to share. Life in Whimsy Hollow was always filled with wonder and joy, but one sunny morning, a peculiar event occurred that sent ripples of excitement through the village. The great bubble tree, a magical tree that stood at the heart of the village square, began to produce bubbles that were far too large and bouncy. Normally, the tree's bubbles were just the right size to float gently around, spreading giggles to anyone they touched. But now, they were so immense that they bounced off rooftops and sent chickens clucking in surprise. The villagers gathered around the great bubble tree, scratching their heads in bewilderment. "I do declare," said Pipkin, his eyes wide with amazement, "these bubbles are as big as pumpkins and as bouncy as a bed of marshmallows." Mary twirled his hat and played a cheerful note. "Perhaps there's a bit of magic gone awry," he mused. "Or maybe the tree is simply in a jolly mood." Lark nodded thoughtfully, his shell glistening in the sunlight. "It seems to me," he said in his deep, soothing voice, "that we must discover the cause and find a way to help our dear tree return to its usual self." The villagers agreed, and so began their whimsical adventure. Pipkin, Mary, and Lark decided to seek the advice of the village's resident enchantress, a whimsical old woman named Flora, who lived at the edge of the village in a cottage made entirely of gingerbread. As they made their way through the fields, the air was filled with the fragrance of freshly baked cookies, and the sound of Flora's laughter danced on the breeze. Her garden was a riot of colors, with flowers that sang when tickled by the wind and trees that swayed in rhythm to the songs. Flora greeted them with a warm smile and a twinkle in her eye. "Ah, my dear friends," she chuckled, "I hear the great bubble tree has been getting a bit carried away with its bubbles." Pipkin nodded, his tail twinkling with excitement. "Yes, indeed. We were hoping you might have a potion or a spell to help." Flora clapped her hands with delight. "Oh, I do love a good magical mystery. Let us see what we can brew together." In Flora's cozy kitchen, the scent of cinnamon and vanilla filled the air as they mixed ingredients from her collection of jars and bottles. There were giggleberries, which always brought a smile, and whispering petals, known to share secrets with those who listened closely. They added a sprinkle of moonbeam dust, just for a touch of sparkle. As they stirred the concoction, Mary played a joyful tune, and Lark shared an old tale of a turtle who once danced with the stars. The potion bubbled and glowed, casting a warm light around the room. With the potion ready, the friends hurried back to the great bubble tree. The villagers watched with anticipation as Flora sprinkled the potion over the roots of the tree. For a moment, nothing happened, and then the tree shivered with delight, and the bubbles began to shrink to their usual delightful size. The villagers cheered, and the air was filled with laughter and hugs. The great bubble tree twinkled in the sunlight, grateful to be back to its bubbly self. Pipkin, Mary, and Lark beamed with pride, knowing they had helped their village with creativity and friendship. Flora smiled, her heart warmed by the joy she saw around her. "Remember, my dear friends," she said, "that the magic of Whimsy Hollow lies not just in spells and potions, but in the kindness and laughter we share." And so life in Whimsy Hollow returned to its happy rhythm, with bubbles that danced gently on the breeze and hearts that sang with joy. The village continued to be a place of wonder and whimsy, where every day was a new adventure, and where friendship was the most magical gift of all. As the sun set, painting the sky with colors as vibrant as the village itself, the villagers gathered around the great bubble tree once more. This time, they weren't there to solve a mystery, but to celebrate the joy of their community. Pipkin, Mary, and Lark stood proudly, knowing that their teamwork had brought the village back to its delightful self. Flora joined them, bringing a basket filled with her homemade ginger snap cookies, each one shaped like a star. As they nibbled on the sweet treats, the bubbles floated gently overhead, casting rainbows in the fading light. The air was filled with the soft sounds of Mary's violin, his tunes weaving a melody of peace and happiness. "Do you suppose the tree will ever get carried away again?" Pipkin asked, a playful glint in his eyes. "Perhaps," Flora replied with a wink. "But that's the beauty of magic, isn't it? It's full of surprises and wonder, much like life itself." Lark nodded in agreement, his wise old eyes sparkling with wisdom. "And when it does, we'll be ready with our wits and laughter," he said, his shell reflecting the gentle glow of the bubbles. The villagers continued to celebrate, sharing stories and dreams as the stars began to twinkle in the night sky. They knew that whatever challenges they might face, they would always have each other, and that was the greatest magic of all. As the night deepened, the villagers slowly made their way to their cozy homes, their hearts warm with the comfort of friendship and community. The great bubble tree stood tall and proud, a symbol of the joy and unity that defined Whimsy Hollow. And so, under the watchful gaze of the moon and stars, Whimsy Hollow drifted into a peaceful slumber, dreaming of the adventures yet to come and the laughter that would always fill their days. In the quiet hush of the night, the gentle rustle of leaves and the soft murmur of bubbles filled the air, a lullaby of magic and love. And as the first light of dawn began to peek over the hills, Whimsy Hollow awoke once more, ready to embrace the new day with open hearts and cheerful spirits. For in Whimsy Hollow, every day was a celebration of life, a testament to the power of friendship, and a reminder that with kindness and creativity, any problem could be solved. And that, dear listener, is the true magic of Whimsy Hollow, a place where dreams come to life and every heart finds its song. Once upon a starry night, in a cozy village nestled deep within an enchanted forest, there lived a young girl named Luna. With her wild copper curls and eyes that sparkled like moon dust, she was a curious soul who yearned for adventure beyond the boundaries of her quaint home. One evening, as Luna wandered among the towering trees and whispering streams, she stumbled upon an ancient, hollow oak. Its gnarled bark seemed to beckon her closer, and as she peered inside, a soft, golden glow emanated from within. Reaching out with tentative fingers, Luna discovered a glimmering acorn, pulsing with an otherworldly radiance. As she cradled the acorn in her palms, a gentle voice whispered in her ear, This is no ordinary seed, dear Luna. It holds the key to a hidden world, a realm where dreams take flight and magic dances upon the wind. Luna's heart raced with excitement and trepidation. She had always sensed that the forest harbored secrets beyond her wildest imaginings, but never could she have fathomed the extraordinary journey that lay ahead. Without a moment's hesitation, Luna clutched the acorn close to her chest and stepped into the hollow oak. The world around her blurred, and she found herself enveloped in a kaleidoscope of colors, swirling and shifting like the ever-changing patterns of a kaleidoscope. When the dizzying vortex faded, Luna found herself standing amidst a breathtaking meadow, brimming with vibrant flora she had never seen before. Flowers danced in the gentle breeze, their petals shimmering with iridescent hues that seemed to defy the laws of nature. As she wandered deeper into this wondrous realm, Luna encountered creatures straight out of her wildest dreams. Playful pixies flitted among the blossoms, their gossamer wings leaving trails of glittering stardust in their wake. Friendly fawns frolicked through the tall grass, their hooves drumming a merry rhythm upon the earth. But Luna's sense of awe soon gave way to bewilderment as she realized that this enchanted world was not as serene as it appeared. A dark, ominous cloud loomed on the horizon, casting eerie shadows across the once vibrant landscape. With bravery far beyond her years, Luna ventured forth, determined to unravel the mystery that threatened this magical haven. Her path led her through a labyrinth of twisted vines and gnarled roots, each twist and turn revealing new wonders and perils alike. It was there, deep within the heart of the forest, that Luna encountered a wise old owl perched upon a twisted branch. With eyes that seemed to hold the weight of ages, the owl greeted her. "Welcome, young one, to the realm of dreams. I am Athena, guardian of this sacred place." Luna listened, enraptured, as Athena recounted the tale of a powerful sorcerer whose jealousy and greed had unleashed a dark curse upon the realm. This malevolent force sought to extinguish the magic that flowed through every fiber of this wondrous world, leaving it barren and lifeless. "Only one with a pure heart and unwavering courage can break the curse," Athena declared, her gaze piercing through Luna's very soul. "The path ahead will be perilous, but you possess a strength greater than you know." Emboldened by Athena's words, Luna set forth on a quest to vanquish the darkness that threatened to engulf the realm of dreams. Her journey was fraught with challenges, from treacherous ravines to cunning riddles posed by enigmatic creatures. Yet with each obstacle she overcame, Luna's resolve grew stronger, and her belief in the power of dreams and magic burned ever brighter. She forged unlikely friendships with a mischievous sprite named Zephyr and a courageous young fawn named Willow, who joined her in her quest to restore the realm to its former glory. Together they faced the sorcerer's twisted minions, outwitting the devious tricksters and unraveling the intricate web of deceit woven by the malevolent force. Luna's kind heart and quick wit proved to be her greatest allies, as she navigated treacherous paths and solved ancient riddles that had baffled even the most seasoned adventurers. At last, they stood before the sorcerer's lair, a foreboding fortress of twisted stone and gnarled roots. Luna felt a flicker of fear in her heart, but it was quickly overshadowed by the unwavering faith she had gained in the magic that flowed through her veins. With Zephyr's mischievous cunning and Willow's steadfast courage at her side, Luna confronted the sorcerer in a final, epic battle. Spells crackled through the air, and ancient powers clashed in a dazzling display of light and shadow. In the climactic moment, Luna's pure heart and belief in the power of dreams proved to be the key. With a brilliant flash of light, the sorcerer's curse shattered, and the realm was bathed in a radiant, golden glow. As the darkness dissipated, Luna felt a profound transformation within herself. She had faced her fears, embraced her inner strength, and emerged as a champion of hope and resilience. The journey had not only saved the realm of dreams, but had also changed her forever. In the days that followed, Luna reveled in the beauty and wonder of the restored realm, forging unbreakable bonds with her newfound friends, Zephyr and Willow. They explored hidden glades and danced beneath starlit skies, their laughter echoing through the enchanted forest. But as the seasons turned, Luna knew that her time in the realm of dreams was drawing to a close. With a heavy heart, she bid farewell to her cherished companions, vowing to carry the lessons she had learned and the magic she had experienced forever in her heart. As she stepped back through the hollow oak, Luna emerged into her own world, forever changed by her extraordinary journey. The acorn, now drained of its mystical light, rested in her palm, a tangible reminder of the wonders she had witnessed and the courage she had discovered within herself. From that day forward, Luna approached life with a renewed sense of wonder and resilience. She embraced her dreams, cherished her friendships, and faced every challenge with the unwavering spirit of a true adventurer. And whenever she gazed up at the twinkling stars or felt the caress of the night breeze, Luna knew that the magic of the realm of dreams lived on, not just in that enchanted world, but within the depths of her own heart, guiding her through life's journey with the light of hope and the power of belief. Once upon a starlit night, a young girl named Lily stood by her bedroom window, gazing wistfully at the velvety sky. Though only 9 years old, she felt a yearning for something more, a pull towards the great unknown that echoed in her restless heart. In the small village where Lily lived, changes came rarely, and life followed the steady rhythm of the seasons. But Lily's curious spirit longed to spread its wings and explore the vast world that lay beyond the rolling hills and ancient forests surrounding her home. Little did she know, a magical journey awaited her, one that would teach her the true meaning of growth and transformation. One evening, as Lily wandered through the woods, she stumbled upon an enchanting sight, a glittering pool nestled among the towering oaks. Mesmerized by its ethereal beauty, she knelt beside the water's edge, and that's when she saw it, a tiny glowing speck dancing upon the surface. With a delicate touch, Lily cupped the speck in her hands, and it unfurled into a dazzling sprite, no bigger than her thumb. The sprite's gossamer wings shimmered like crystal, and its eyes twinkled with ancient wisdom. "Greetings, young one," spoke the sprite in a voice as soft as moonbeams. "I am Zephyr, a guardian of these woods, and I sense the yearning in your heart." Lily gasped, her eyes wide with wonder. "How is this possible? Are you magic?" Zephyr chuckled, a sound like tinkling bells. "Magic exists all around us, dear child, if only we open our eyes to its wonders." From that moment on, Zephyr became Lily's guide, introducing her to the hidden magical realms that coexisted with the world she knew. Together they explored enchanted glades where pixies danced among the wildflowers, and ancient trees whispered secrets of bygone eras. Yet as wondrous as these experiences were, Lily's true transformation unfolded within her heart and mind. Zephyr's gentle teachings helped Lily understand that growth was not merely a physical change, but a journey of the spirit. With each new adventure, Lily learned valuable lessons: patience from the steady trickle of a stream, resilience from the oak that weathered storms, and courage from the brave little sparrow that took flight. And just as the natural world around her shifted with the seasons, so too did Lily's perspectives and dreams evolve. Lily's dearest friend, a kind-hearted boy named Ethan, bore witness to her remarkable journey. Though he could not see the magical beings, he supported Lily's explorations, offering a listening ear and a shoulder to lean on when the path grew challenging. One autumn day, as the leaves turned to fire and the air grew crisp, Zephyr appeared with a somber expression. "My time in these woods is nearing its end," the sprite said, her voice tinged with melancholy. "But fear not, little one, for the true magic lies within you now." Lily's eyes shimmered with unshed tears, but she nodded, understanding that all things must change and grow. With a tender smile, Zephyr continued, "The seeds of wisdom I have planted in your heart will blossom into something extraordinary. Embrace the uncertainties of life, for they are windows to new discoveries and personal growth." As the sprite faded into the dappled sunlight, Lily felt a warmth blossoming in her chest, a newfound confidence and appreciation for the journey that lay ahead. In the years that followed, Lily's thirst for knowledge and experience only deepened. She pursued her dreams with unwavering determination, yet always remained grounded in the lessons Zephyr had imparted: to embrace change with grace, to find beauty in the smallest wonders, and to nurture the magic within her own heart. And though the enchanted realms faded from her sight, the magic lived on in Lily's open mind, her compassionate spirit, and her unwavering belief in the transformative power of growth and self-discovery. In a secluded woodland, cradled between gently rolling hills and a silver-threaded brook, lay a world untouched by time. The air was sweetened with the scent of cedar and pine, mingling with the earthy aroma of moss-covered stones. Sunlight filtered through the canopy, dappling the forest floor with patches of golden warmth, while the whisper of leaves in the breeze sang a lullaby known only to those who listened closely. In this enchanted place, where reality and magic danced hand in hand, lived a community of creatures whose lives were woven into the very fabric of the forest. Among them was a wise old tortoise named Thistle, whose shell was a tapestry of green and brown, as if painted by the forest itself. Thistle had lived many years and had seen the seasons change countless times, each cycle teaching him the delicate balance of nature's rhythm. One crisp autumn morning, as mist clung to the edges of the brook and the world seemed wrapped in a soft, silvery light, Thistle set out on his daily walk. His path led him through a carpet of fallen leaves, their vibrant hues of amber and crimson a cheerful contrast to the muted greens of the underbrush. As he ambled along, his eyes, wise and gentle, took in the subtle shifts of the forest preparing for winter's rest. Alongside Thistle, a sprightly squirrel named Pippin hopped from branch to branch, his bushy tail flickering like a flame in the morning sun. Pippin was young and full of curiosity, his eyes wide with wonder at the world around him. He had befriended Thistle in the early days of spring, drawn to the tortoise's calm demeanor and endless stories of the forest's lore. As they journeyed together, Pippin, with an infectious enthusiasm, asked, "Thistle, how does the forest know when to change? The trees shed their leaves, the air grows cold, and the animals prepare their nests. It seems like magic." Thistle chuckled, a rich sound that rumbled like distant thunder. "Ah, young Pippin, the forest indeed holds its magic, but it is a magic born of wisdom and time. Each creature, each tree has its role, guided by the whispers of the seasons." Their walk took them to the edge of the brook, where the water's surface mirrored the sky's shifting colors, a canvas of blue and white with hints of orange and pink. Here they paused, listening to the gentle babble of the stream as it wound its way through the forest, carrying secrets from the mountains to the sea. Thistle continued, "The forest listens to the wind, to the sun, and even to the stars. It understands when the days grow shorter and the nights longer. The trees, with their deep roots, feel the change in the earth, and they speak to one another through whispers of the soil." Pippin's eyes sparkled with fascination. "Do they really speak, Thistle?" "In their own way, yes," Thistle replied. "The trees share their wisdom, passed down through generations. They tell of storms weathered and sunlight embraced, teaching resilience and patience. Just as I share stories with you, the forest shares its tales with those who choose to listen." As they spoke, a gentle breeze swept through the trees, carrying with it a hint of winter's chill. The leaves rustled, a soft symphony that joined the brook's song, and in that moment, Pippin felt the harmony of the forest, a living, breathing entity, where each part played its role in a grand, eternal dance. With a newfound understanding, Pippin scampered ahead, eager to share this wisdom with his friends. Thistle watched him go, a fond smile on his lips, knowing that the young squirrel would carry the forest's magic into the future. As the sun dipped lower in the sky, painting the world in hues of lavender and rose, Thistle turned back toward his home. The forest, now bathed in the soft glow of twilight, felt alive with possibility. For in this hidden world, where the boundaries between reality and magic blurred, the wisdom of the ages was entrusted to those who cherished and respected its secrets. And so the forest thrived, a testament to the beauty of balance and the power of friendship, where each creature, great and small, played their part in the wondrous cycle of life. As night fell, the stars emerged, twinkling in the velvet sky, their light a promise of the dreams yet to come, and the stories yet to be told. Once upon a time, nestled between lush, rolling hills and the whispering babble of a crystal-clear brook, lay the quaint village of Meadowdown. This little village was known for its charming cobblestone streets, the scent of sweet lavender drifting from cottage gardens, and the gentle chime of bells from the old stone chapel at the village square. But beyond the common sights and sounds, Meadowdown held a secret known only to those who had the heart to discover it. In a small, ivy-clad cottage at the edge of the village lived a young girl named Clara. Clara was a kind-hearted soul, with hair the color of ripe chestnuts and eyes that sparkled like dew-kissed leaves. She was known throughout the village for her gentle nature and unwavering curiosity. Her days were filled with helping her neighbors, tending her garden, and dreaming of adventures beyond the horizon. One crisp autumn morning, as Clara wandered through the golden-hued forest that bordered Meadowdown, she stumbled upon an object unlike any she had seen before. It was a delicate, silver key, its surface intricately etched with swirling patterns that glinted in the dappled sunlight. Intrigued, Clara picked up the key, feeling a gentle warmth spread through her fingers as she held it. As she examined the key, a soft voice broke the gentle rustling of the leaves. "Ah, you have found it," the voice said, seemingly coming from nowhere and everywhere at once. Startled, Clara looked around until her eyes fell upon a small rabbit with fur as white as freshly fallen snow and eyes as blue as the summer sky. This was no ordinary rabbit, for it wore a tiny emerald-green waistcoat and a pair of spectacles perched upon its twitching nose. "Who are you?" Clara asked, her voice filled with wonder rather than fear. "My name is Thistle," the rabbit replied, adjusting his spectacles with a practiced paw. "I am the guardian of the Whispering Woods, and it seems you have found the Key of Whispers." Clara looked at the key in her hand, now understanding its significance. "What does the key unlock?" she asked, her curiosity piqued. Thistle hopped closer, his whiskers twitching with excitement. "The key unlocks the Door of Secrets, a magical portal that reveals the hidden wonders of the forest. But beware, only those with a pure heart and a wise mind can truly benefit from its magic." With Thistle guiding her, Clara embarked on a journey deeper into the forest. The path was lined with towering trees whose branches formed a canopy of vibrant reds and oranges, and the air was filled with the earthy scent of fallen leaves. As they walked, Thistle shared stories of the forest's hidden magic, of creatures that sang to the moon and flowers that bloomed only under starlight. Their journey was not without challenges. At one point, they came upon a wide, rushing stream, its waters too deep and swift to cross easily. Clara paused, thinking deeply. Instead of attempting to force her way across, she noticed the pattern of stepping stones hidden just beneath the surface, revealed only to those who took the time to truly observe. With careful steps, Clara and Thistle made their way across the stream, their trust in each other growing with every challenge they faced. Along the way, they encountered other forest inhabitants who offered their unique wisdom. There was Luna, the wise old owl with feathers like moonlit shadows, who taught Clara the importance of patience and listening to the world around her. And there was Fern, the playful squirrel with a tail like a plume, who showed Clara the joy of laughter and the beauty of small, everyday wonders. Finally, after a journey filled with learning and laughter, they reached the Door of Secrets. It stood nestled between two ancient oak trees, its surface shimmering with a light all its own. Clara hesitated for a moment, feeling the weight of the key in her hand before turning to Thistle. "Are you ready?" he asked, his eyes twinkling with encouragement. Taking a deep breath, Clara nodded and inserted the key into the lock. As she turned it, the door swung open with a gentle creak, revealing a world of breathtaking beauty. A world where the trees whispered secrets of the ages, and the air was filled with a melody only the heart could hear. Clara stepped through, feeling a sense of peace and belonging wash over her. She had embarked on this journey with a heart full of curiosity and returned with a heart full of wisdom and wonder. She realized that the true magic of the key was not in the wonders it revealed, but in the journey itself and the friendships she had forged along the way. As the sun began to set, painting the sky in hues of pink and gold, Clara and Thistle made their way back to Meadowdown. The village welcomed them with open arms, its lights twinkling like stars in the gathering dusk. Clara placed the key in a special place in her garden, knowing its magic would always be there, ready to guide those who were willing to listen and learn. And every evening, as the village settled into the comforting embrace of night, Clara would share stories of her adventures, her voice a gentle melody that lulled the village to sleep. And so in the heart of Meadowdown, where ordinary objects held extraordinary secrets, Clara's story of discovery and wonder was whispered from generation to generation, a reminder that the true magic of life lies not in the destination, but in the journey itself. In the little village of Willowbrook, nestled among rolling hills and whispering streams, there was a quaint, old bookstore known as Whimsy and Wonder. Its shelves stretched from floor to ceiling, filled with books of every kind imaginable. The air inside was always warm, filled with the comforting scent of aged paper and polished wood. It was here that a young girl named Clara found herself spending most of her afternoons, losing herself in the pages of adventure and mystery. One particularly drizzly afternoon, as raindrops stitched a delicate pattern on the windows, Clara stumbled upon a dusty, leather-bound book tucked away in a shadowed corner. Its cover was embossed with faded gold letters that read, "The Book of Whispers." Intrigued, Clara carefully opened it, and to her surprise, the pages were blank. Disappointed but curious, she decided to take the book home, thinking it might make a perfect sketch pad for her drawings. As night fell and the village was enveloped in a cozy hush, Clara sat by her bedroom window, the gentle patter of rain a soothing lullaby. She opened the book again, and as she did, she noticed a soft glow emanating from the pages. Words began to appear in elegant script, forming a story as if written by an invisible hand. It was a tale about a hidden world where everyday objects held magical secrets, waiting to be discovered by those with kind hearts and open minds. The book spoke of a magical quill, crafted from the feather of a mystical bird, said to bring stories to life. It lay hidden in the heart of the Whispering Woods, a place known for its enchanting beauty and gentle spirits. Clara's heart leapt with excitement and an adventurous spirit. She decided she must find this quill and learn its secrets. The next morning, with the sun peeking through the clouds and painting the village in soft hues of gold, Clara set out on her journey to the Whispering Woods. Along the way, she met a peculiar old man named Mr. Tibbles, who wore spectacles so large they seemed to magnify his twinkling eyes. Mr. Tibbles was the village storyteller, known for his vast knowledge of the woods and its wonders. "Ah, the Whispering Woods," he mused, adjusting his spectacles. "A place of great beauty and mystery. But remember, dear Clara, it is not strength or speed that will guide you to the quill, but wisdom and kindness." With Mr. Tibble's words in her heart, Clara ventured into the woods. The air was crisp, filled with the earthy scent of moss and pine. Sunlight danced through the leaves, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. As she walked deeper, she felt a gentle sense of calm, as if the woods themselves were whispering secrets of ancient times. It wasn't long before Clara encountered a small, timid squirrel named Oliver, who was frantically searching for his lost acorns. With a kind smile, Clara offered to help, and together they found the acorns nestled beneath a pile of autumn leaves. Grateful, Oliver decided to accompany Clara on her quest, chattering cheerfully and offering bits of wisdom about the forest. Further along, they came across a wise old turtle named Gertrude. Her shell was etched with patterns that told stories of the forest's past. "To find the quill," Gertrude said in a slow, gentle voice, "you must first listen to the whispers of the forest. They will guide you." Clara closed her eyes, allowing the forest sounds to envelop her. The rustle of leaves, the chirping of birds, and the soft murmurs of the wind seemed to form a melody, leading her deeper into the woods. After what felt like hours, Clara and her newfound friends reached a clearing bathed in golden light. In the center stood an ancient oak tree, its branches stretching towards the sky. Nestled within the roots was the quill, glowing softly with a magical light. As Clara reached out to take the quill, a gentle voice filled the air. "The quill chooses those who write with their hearts," it said. Clara understood that the quill's true magic lay not in the stories it could write, but in the intentions of the storyteller. With the quill in hand, Clara returned to the village, her heart filled with gratitude and wonder. She realized that the true journey had been one of self-discovery, learning the value of kindness, friendship, and wisdom. Back at Whimsy and Wonder, Clara began writing stories with the magical quill, sharing tales of her adventures and the lessons she had learned. The bookstore became a haven of warmth and imagination, drawing people from near and far who came to listen to Clara's enchanting stories. And so, in the gentle glow of the bookstore's lanterns, with the rain softly tapping on the windows, Clara's stories lived on, whispering secrets of magic and wonder to all who would listen. And in the heart of Willowbrook, where ordinary objects held extraordinary secrets, the spirit of adventure and kindness thrived, gently guiding all who ventured into the realms of imagination. Once upon a time, nestled in the quiet village of Willowbrook, there was a little cottage with a thatched roof and ivy-covered walls. The cottage belonged to an elderly woman named Granny Willow, who was known for her kindness and the twinkle in her eye that suggested she knew more than the average person. But the real secret of Granny Willow's cottage was not the woman herself, but a simple, unassuming object that lay amidst her collection of trinkets, a silver spoon. This spoon was unlike any other. It had been passed down through generations, and its handle was etched with intricate patterns that seemed to shimmer when touched by the light of the moon. Many who visited Granny Willow would admire the spoon for its beauty, but only a few knew of its true magic. When held with a heart full of wonder, the spoon revealed a hidden world, a place where dreams could be tasted and where the impossible seemed possible. One brisk autumn evening, a young girl named Clara visited Granny Willow. Clara was a curious child, with eyes the color of the clearest morning sky and a heart eager for adventure. As she warmed her hands by Granny's crackling fireplace, the elderly woman offered Clara a cup of hot cocoa, stirring it gently with the silver spoon. Clara watched, mesmerized by the way the spoon caught the firelight, and she could not help but reach out to touch it. As her fingers brushed the cool metal, Clara felt a gentle tingling sensation spread through her hand and up her arm. Suddenly, the room around her seemed to blur, and she found herself standing in a forest unlike any she had ever seen. Towering trees with leaves of gold and silver swayed gently in a breeze that carried the scent of wildflowers and honey. It was a place both foreign and familiar, a place where magic felt as real as the earth beneath her feet. "Welcome, dear Clara," a melodious voice greeted her. Turning, Clara saw a small creature perched on a branch, a tiny bird with feathers of the deepest blue and eyes that sparkled with intelligence. "I am Liora, your guide in this enchanted place." Clara marveled at the bird, her heart swelling with excitement and curiosity. "Where am I?" she asked, her voice barely above a whisper. "You are in the land of whimsy, where the imagination knows no bounds," Liora replied, fluttering down to Clara's shoulder. "Here, you will find answers to questions you haven't yet asked, and perhaps discover things you didn't know you were seeking." Intrigued and a little daunted, Clara set off through the forest with Liora by her side. Along the way, they encountered a variety of creatures. A wise old tortoise named Humphrey, who spoke in riddles and had a shell that shimmered like the night sky. A playful fox named Finn, whose laughter was as infectious as a summer breeze, and a gentle deer named Seraphina, who moved with such grace that she seemed to float above the ground. Each new friend shared with Clara a piece of wisdom wrapped in a tale, teaching her about the importance of patience, the value of laughter, and the beauty of gentle strength. Clara listened intently, her mind and heart open to the lessons of this magical realm. Their journey through the land of whimsy was not without its challenges. At the heart of the forest lay a glade where time stood still, guarded by an ancient riddle that had puzzled even the wisest of creatures. It was said that the answer to the riddle would unlock the path to one's deepest desires and truths, but only those pure of heart could solve it. Clara approached the glade, her mind swirling with thoughts. The riddle echoed in her ears, a melody of words that seemed to dance just out of reach. What is that which, without being seen, guides us through the darkest of nights and the brightest of days? She pondered the question, her thoughts drifting to the friends she had made, the lessons she had learned, and the feeling of wonder that had filled her since she first touched the magical spoon. Then, with a dawning realization, she whispered, "Hope." As the word left her lips, the glade transformed. The trees shimmered with a golden light, and a pathway opened before her, leading to a clearing bathed in the soft glow of moonlight. In that moment, Clara understood that hope was the thread that wove through every story, every lesson, and every heart. With a sense of peace and fulfillment, Clara bid farewell to her new friends, promising to carry their wisdom back to her world. As she stepped onto the path, the forest began to dissolve, and she found herself once again in Granny Willow's cozy cottage, the silver spoon warm in her hand. Granny Willow, her eyes twinkling with understanding, smiled gently at Clara. "Did you find what you were looking for, my dear?" she asked. Clara nodded, her heart full of gratitude and newfound perspective. "I found more than I ever imagined," she replied, her voice filled with wonder. And so, Clara's journey through the land of whimsy came to an end, but the lessons she learned stayed with her, guiding her through the days and nights to come. She cherished the silver spoon and the magic it held, knowing that its true power lay not in the enchantment of a distant land, but in the hope and friendship it had awakened within her own heart. As the fire crackled softly and the shadows danced on the walls, Clara drifted into a peaceful sleep, her dreams filled with golden forests and the laughter of newfound friends. And somewhere in the quiet village of Willowbrook, a wise old tortoise, a playful fox, and a graceful deer watched over her, their spirits forever part of her story. And thus, the magic of ordinary things continued to weave its gentle spell, reminding all who listened that true wonder lies within the simplest of moments, waiting to be discovered by those who dare to dream. Once upon a time, nestled within the heart of an ancient forest, where the canopy wove a tapestry of emerald and gold, there was a hidden world known only to those who lived among the rustling leaves and the whispered secrets of the trees. In this enchanted realm, the natural creatures thrived in a delicate dance of harmony and balance, each playing their part in the grand symphony of life. The forest, vibrant and alive, was a place where sunlight trickled through the leaves like liquid gold, dappling the forest floor with patches of warmth and light. The air was thick with the scent of pine and earth, a heady aroma that spoke of life both old and new. Here, every rustle of a leaf, every chirp of a cricket, and every babbling brook added its note to the soothing melody of nature. Amidst this serene setting, there lived a wise old owl named Orin. Orin's feathers were the color of moonlight, and his eyes were like pools of amber, deep and knowing. He was the keeper of the forest's wisdom, a role passed down through generations of his lineage. Orin had watched over the forest for many years, guiding its inhabitants with gentle advice and stories of old. One crisp autumn evening, as the leaves turned to shades of crimson and gold, a young fox named Finley approached Orin. Finley was a curious creature, with a coat as fiery as the autumn leaves and eyes that sparkled with youthful wonder. He had heard tales of the magical phenomena that graced the forest with the changing of the seasons, and he was eager to learn more. "Wise Orin," Finley began, his voice a soft murmur in the quiet of the evening, "I've heard whispers of the magic that comes with the turning of the seasons. Can you tell me more about it?" Orin, perched upon a sturdy branch of an ancient oak, ruffled his feathers thoughtfully. "Ah, young Finley," he replied, his voice as smooth as the whispering wind, "the magic of the seasons is a wondrous thing indeed. It is the breath of the forest, the rhythm of life itself." Finley's eyes widened with anticipation, and he settled himself at the foot of the tree, ready to absorb every word. Orin gazed down at the eager fox, a gentle smile in his eyes, and began to weave his tale. "In the spring, when the world awakens from the slumber of winter," Orin said, "the forest is kissed by the gentle rains, and the earth rejoices with new life. Flowers blossom, their petals opening like tiny hands reaching for the sun, and the air is filled with the sweet fragrance of new beginnings." Finley could almost smell the spring blossoms as Orin spoke, and he imagined the vibrant colors painting the forest floor, a tapestry of nature's own making. "And then comes summer," Orin continued, "when the forest basks in the warmth of the sun, and the days stretch long and lazy. The leaves whisper secrets to one another in the gentle breeze, and the rivers sing a song of joy as they dance over smooth stones." The young fox imagined himself playing in the sun-dappled glades, the heat of the sun on his back, and the cool caress of the river against his fur. "But as the days grow shorter," Orin said, his voice tinged with nostalgia, "autumn arrives, painting the forest in hues of fiery splendor. It is a time of gathering, of preparing for the chill of winter. The harvest is bountiful, and the world is a patchwork of gold and scarlet." Finley's mind filled with images of leaves crunching beneath his paws, the crisp air carrying the scent of ripe apples and wood smoke. And finally, winter blankets the forest in a quilt of snow, Orin said softly. The world is hushed, wrapped in a serene stillness. It is a time of rest, of reflection, when the forest dreams of the spring to come. Finley imagined the quiet beauty of winter, the snowflakes dancing in the air like tiny stars, the world wrapped in a soft white embrace. But remember, dear Finley, Orin advised, his gaze meeting the young fox's, with each season comes its own challenges and lessons. It is the balance of nature, a cycle that reminds us of the importance of harmony. Finley nodded, a newfound understanding settling in his heart. He realized that the magic of the seasons was not just in their beauty, but in the way they taught the forest and its inhabitants to live in balance with one another. Thank you, Orin, Finley said, his voice filled with gratitude. I will remember your words. As the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky with strokes of pink and lavender, Finley trotted back to his den, his mind alight with the wonders of the forest. He knew that he, too, was a part of this magical world, and he was determined to play his part in maintaining its harmony. In the days that followed, Finley shared Orin's wisdom with his fellow creatures, helping them prepare for the coming winter and reminding them of the beauty and challenges of each season. Together, they worked to sustain the balance of the forest, their lives intertwined in a tapestry of friendship and understanding. And so the ancient forest thrived, a testament to the power of harmony and the wisdom passed down through the ages. Under the watchful eyes of Orin and the gentle guidance of creatures like Finley, the forest remained a place of magic and wonder, a sanctuary where nature and its inhabitants lived as one. As the seasons turned, the forest continued to sing its timeless song, a melody of life and light that echoed through the trees, whispering its secrets to those who took the time to listen. And in the heart of this enchanted realm, the creatures of the forest found peace, knowing that they were part of something greater, a world where magic and nature danced together in perfect harmony. Once upon a time, in a quaint village nestled amidst whispering woods and rolling hills, there was a young girl named Lila. Her hair was the color of autumn leaves, and her eyes sparkled like the morning dew on a sunlit meadow. Lila lived in a small cottage with her grandmother, a wise woman known by all as the keeper of old tales and forgotten lore. Every evening after the sun had dipped below the horizon and the sky was painted with hues of lavender and rose, Lila would sit by the crackling fireplace, eagerly listening to her grandmother's stories. These tales spoke of enchanted forests, hidden worlds beneath the earth, and magical objects that held the power to transform lives. One chilly autumn night, as the wind howled softly against the windows, Lila's grandmother began a story about a peculiar object known as the Whispering Locket. This locket, her grandmother began, her voice a gentle murmur against the backdrop of the crackling fire, was said to have the power to reveal truths and guide those who listened with an open heart. Intrigued, Lila asked, "Where is this locket now, Grandma?" Her grandmother smiled mysteriously, her eyes twinkling with secrets. Some say it lies hidden deep within the heart of the Whispering Woods, waiting for a worthy soul to discover it. That night, as Lila lay in bed, the story of the Whispering Locket lingered in her thoughts, weaving itself into her dreams. She imagined the locket glowing softly beneath the canopy of ancient trees, whispering secrets of the world to those who dared to listen. With the dawn came a newfound determination. Lila decided that she would embark on a journey to find the Whispering Locket. She felt a curious pull towards the woods, as if the very trees were calling her name with the rustle of their leaves. The next morning, with a knapsack filled with bread, cheese, and a canteen of fresh spring water, Lila set off towards the Whispering Woods. The path was dappled with sunlight, and the air was filled with the scent of pine and earth. Birds chirped a cheerful melody, and squirrels scurried across the forest floor, pausing curiously to watch Lila as she passed. As she ventured deeper into the woods, the light grew dimmer, filtered through the thick canopy of leaves overhead. The air was cooler here, carrying the faint scent of moss and damp earth. Lila felt a tingling sense of excitement mixed with trepidation, for she knew she was entering a place where magic lingered in every shadow. Hours passed as Lila wandered deeper into the woods, guided by intuition and the occasional whisper of the wind. She paused to rest beside a gentle brook that babbled over smooth stones, its water clear as crystal. Here, she met a peculiar friend, a small, golden fox with eyes as bright as amber. The fox approached Lila with a cautious curiosity, its bushy tail flicking playfully. Lila extended her hand, and to her delight, the fox nuzzled its nose against her fingers. "Hello there," Lila said softly. "Are you a guardian of these woods?" The fox tilted its head, as if considering her words, then darted off a few paces, pausing to look back at her with an inviting gaze. It seemed to beckon Lila to follow, and with a sense of wonder, she did. They journeyed together through the forest, the fox leading Lila through hidden trails and secret glades. Along the way, Lila marveled at the beauty around her, the delicate ferns that unfurled in the shade, the vibrant mushrooms that dotted the forest floor, and the symphony of birdsong that filled the air. As the sun began its descent, casting long shadows across the woodland, the fox led Lila to a clearing bathed in the golden light of dusk. At the center of the clearing stood an ancient oak tree, its gnarled branches reaching towards the sky like the arms of a wise old sage. Nestled among the roots of this grand tree was a small moss-covered stone altar. Upon it rested a locket, its silver surface glinting in the fading light. Lila's heart leaped with recognition. This was the whispering locket from her grandmother's tales. With a sense of reverence, Lila approached the altar. The locket seemed to hum softly, resonating with a melody that only her heart could hear. She reached out and gently lifted the locket from its resting place, feeling its cool weight in her palm. As she held the locket, a soft voice echoed in her mind, warm and wise. "What truth do you seek, dear child?" Lila closed her eyes, allowing the calm of the moment to wash over her. She thought of her grandmother, of the stories and wisdom she'd shared. She thought of her own place in the world, and the courage it took to seek the unknown. "I seek to understand my path," Lila whispered, her voice blending with the gentle rustle of leaves. The locket pulsed gently, and Lila felt a warmth spread through her, as if the very essence of the woods embraced her. Images danced before her mind's eye, her grandmother's loving smile, the friends she had yet to meet, and the adventures that awaited her beyond the horizon. In that moment, Lila understood that the journey she had embarked upon was not just about finding the locket, but about discovering the strength and wisdom within herself. The locket had guided her, but it was her own heart that had shown her the way. With newfound clarity, Lila opened her eyes and looked at the fox, who watched her with knowing eyes. She smiled, and the fox seemed to nod in approval, its tail flicking contentedly. As the stars began to twinkle in the sky, Lila returned the locket to the altar, feeling a sense of gratitude and peace. The fox led her back through the forest, the path now familiar and welcoming. The journey home was filled with a quiet joy, the forest around her alive with the magic of the night. When Lila finally emerged from the woods, the village was bathed in the soft glow of moonlight. Her grandmother was waiting by the garden gate, her eyes full of pride and love. "Did you find what you were looking for?" her grandmother asked, embracing Lila warmly. "I did, Grandma," Lila replied, her voice filled with the wisdom of her journey. "I found the whispering locket, but more importantly, I found myself." Her grandmother smiled, her heart full of understanding. Together, they walked back to their cozy cottage, where the fire crackled merrily in the hearth, casting a warm glow across the room. As Lila lay in bed that night, she felt a deep sense of contentment. The forest had whispered its secrets, and she had listened with an open heart. Her dreams were filled with the gentle rustle of leaves and the soft glow of moonlight, a reminder that magic was everywhere, waiting to be discovered. And so, Lila's story became one of many, passed down through generations as a tale of courage, friendship, and the timeless journey of self-discovery. In the quiet village by the Whispering Woods, the legend of the Whispering Locket lived on, inspiring those who dared to seek their own truths. As the night deepened, the village lay in peaceful slumber, the stars watching over all with their gentle light. And in the heart of the woods, the ancient oak stood sentinel, its branches whispering secrets to the wind, a reminder that the world was full of wonder for those who listened with their hearts. In the heart of the whispering woods, where the trees murmured secrets to the wind, stood the quaint village of Lumina Hollow. This village was known for its cozy cottages with thatched roofs, winding cobblestone pathways, and gardens that shimmered with dewdrops like tiny stars. Every evening, the villagers gathered around the great fire pit in the town square, sharing stories under the blanket of twilight, while the scent of blooming night jasmine filled the air. One such evening, as the sun melted into the horizon, a peculiar event stirred the peaceful rhythm of Lumina Hollow. A soft, tinkling sound, like that of distant chimes, echoed through the village. It was gentle yet persistent, and no one could quite pinpoint its source. The sound seemed to float on the breeze, sometimes coming from the old well, other times drifting from the boughs of the ancient oak that stood proudly in the center of the square. At first, the villagers thought it to be the playful wind, but as days turned into a week, their curiosity grew. The sound was soothing, almost like a lullaby, but its mystery beckoned for an explanation. Determined to uncover the source, the villagers called upon their resident wise woman, a gentle soul named Marin, known for her deep understanding of the magical and mundane alike. With her hair as silver as moonlight and eyes as bright as the morning sky, Marin was a beloved figure in Lumina Hollow. She listened to the villagers' concerns with a kind smile and promised to look into the matter. The very next morning, with the first light of dawn, Marin set out to investigate, accompanied by her faithful companion, Bramble, a sprightly squirrel with a bushy tail and a penchant for acorns. Together they wandered through the village, Marin humming softly to herself, while Bramble chattered excitedly, darting here and there. As they approached the old well, the sound grew clearer, a gentle tinkling that seemed to resonate from within its moss-covered stones. Marin leaned closer, her ear to the cool, damp surface, and closed her eyes, listening intently. "Ah, it's a melody," she murmured, recognizing the rhythmic pattern. "But what could be singing from the depths of this well?" Bramble tilted his head, his tiny eyes filled with curiosity. "Maybe it's the water sprites," he suggested, his voice a whisper on the wind. Marin chuckled softly, patting Bramble on the head. "Perhaps, my dear friend, but let's see if we can find more clues." They continued their exploration, following the sound as it danced through the village. It led them to the ancient oak, its branches stretching wide like protective arms over the square. Marin ran her fingers over the bark, feeling the pulse of life within the tree. "There's magic here," she said softly, sensing the gentle hum of energy that enveloped the oak. "But it feels different." As they pondered, a rustling above caught their attention. From the depths of the oak's leafy canopy emerged a creature no larger than Bramble himself. It was a delicate being, with wings that glimmered like stained glass in the sunlight. A gentle glow surrounded it, casting a warm light on Marin and Bramble below. "Greetings, wise Marin," the creature said, its voice as soft as the chiming sound that had puzzled the village. "I am Liora, a guardian of this oak." Marin bowed her head in respect. "Greetings, Liora. We've been curious about the beautiful music we hear throughout our village. Could it be your doing?" Liora nodded, her wings fluttering gently. "Indeed it is. I sing to the trees and the wind to keep the balance of magic in these woods, but I sense that my song has traveled further than intended." Marin smiled warmly. "It has become a mystery to us, one that brought much wonder and joy, yet we were eager to understand its source." Lyra's light flickered with happiness. "I am glad my song has brought joy. I shall adjust my melody so it rests more quietly upon the woods." Before Marin could respond, Bramble chirped. "But Liora, why did the song change? It was never heard before." Lyra's glow dimmed slightly, a hint of bashfulness in her expression. "Oh, it was a new tune I've been practicing. I did not realize it would carry so far." Marin laughed, a sound as gentle as a breeze rustling through leaves. "Your song was a gift to us, even as it was a surprise. Thank you, Liora, for sharing your magic with Lumina Hollow." With a graceful nod, Liora promised to visit the village more often, her songs weaving joy and tranquility into the fabric of the village life. As she fluttered back into the branches, the air felt lighter, filled with a sense of camaraderie and shared understanding. Marin and Bramble returned to the village square, where the villagers awaited eagerly. Marin recounted their adventure, her words painting a vivid picture of Liora and her enchanting melody. The villagers listened in awe, their hearts warmed by the tale of friendship and the gentle spirit of the woods. As night embraced Lumina Hollow, the villagers gathered once more around the great fire pit. The strange chimes had transformed into a cherished memory, a gentle reminder of the magical world that embraced their village. With hearts at ease and minds at peace, they settled into their homes, the night wrapping them in its comforting embrace. And so, under a canopy of stars, Lumina Hollow returned to its tranquil slumber, the whisper of Lyra's song a soft, soothing lullaby that cradled the village in dreams as sweet as the scent of night jasmine. In the dim, purple-hued light of a distant galaxy, where stars twinkled like cherished secrets, lay the planet Etheria. Its skies were a tapestry of swirling nebulae, painting the heavens in shades of lavender and gold. Here, the air was sweet with the scent of blooming stardust lilies, and gentle breezes whispered through the crystalline forests, singing lullabies to those who listened closely. On this enchanting world lived a gentle being named Liora, whose translucent wings shimmered with the colors of dawn. Liora belonged to the Etherians, a species known for their deep empathy and melodic voices that could calm even the fiercest of storms. She spent her days tending to the celestial gardens, her heart in tune with the rhythm of the universe. Far across the cosmos, on the arid planet of Terok, dwelled a sturdy and pragmatic creature named Kor. The Terakians were a resilient people, with skin like polished stones and eyes that sparkled with the wisdom of ancient sands. Kor was a skilled engineer, adept at crafting machines that hummed with life, bringing water and sustenance to his harsh world. Fate, in its whimsical way, drew these two unlikely souls together. It began with a distress signal, faint and crackling with static, sent from Kor's starship as it faltered above the atmosphere of Etheria. Liora, ever attuned to the needs of others, heard the distant call as though it were a note in her heart's own song. Without hesitation, she soared into the sky, her wings catching the wind like an artist's brush capturing light. When Kor awoke, he found himself in a glade bathed in twilight, surrounded by the soft glow of luminescent flora. Liora was there, her presence as serene as a lullaby, tending to the small wounds he had sustained. Despite her gentle demeanor, Kor felt an unfamiliar tension in his chest. The Terakian customs were steeped in practicality and stoicism, and he was uncertain how to interpret the warmth emanating from his rescuer. "Thank you," Kor rumbled, his voice like distant thunder, as he sat up slowly. "I owe you my life." Liora smiled, a gesture that seemed to illuminate the entire glade. "No debt, only friendship," she replied, her voice as soft as the breeze that carried stardust. Her words, though foreign to Kor, resonated deep within him, like the echo of a forgotten melody. Their initial days together were marked by gentle misunderstandings. Liora's world was one of harmony and intuition, while Kor's was governed by logic and precision. Yet as they navigated these differences, each found unexpected beauty in the other's perspective. Liora learned to appreciate the elegant simplicity of engineered creations, while Kor discovered the profound wisdom in the natural symphony of Etheria. Their bond deepened as they faced shared challenges. The starship, still nestled among the celestial gardens, needed extensive repairs if Kor were to return home. Together, they labored under the starlit sky, Liora's delicate fingers weaving circuits like strands of silk, while Kor's sturdy hands crafted components with unwavering skill. Each night they would sit by a small fire, the crackling flames whispering tales of their worlds as they shared meals of sweet nebula fruits and hearty Terakian grains. It was during one of these quiet evenings, as the fire painted their faces in warm hues, that Kor spoke of the droughts plaguing Terok. "Our water supplies are dwindling," he confessed, his voice heavy with concern. "We need new technologies to sustain life." Liora gazed into the distance, her eyes reflecting the glow of distant stars. "Perhaps there is a way to blend our world's wisdom," she suggested softly. "Your technology, my connection with nature. Together, we can create something new." The idea took root, growing as they continued their work. They designed a device that harnessed the moisture from Etheria's atmosphere, refining it using the engineering principles of Terok. As they tested their creation, the first droplets of pure water trickled into a waiting vessel, shimmering like liquid diamonds. In that moment, both understood the true magic of their friendship, the merging of hearts and minds, transcending the boundaries of their worlds. They realized that differences were not barriers but bridges, leading to discoveries neither could have achieved alone. With the starship finally repaired, Kor prepared to return to Terrak, his heart torn between the desire to stay and the duty to his people. Liora, sensing his inner conflict, placed a hand over his, her touch a gentle promise. "This is not farewell, but a new beginning," she assured him. "Our friendship is a journey that will continue to unfold, no matter the distance." As Kor ascended into the cosmos, Liora's wings shimmered in farewell, a beacon of light guiding him home. The starship's engines hummed with the melody of their shared dreams, carrying with it the promise of renewal for Terrak. Back on his home planet, Kor implemented the new technology, transforming the arid landscapes into thriving oases. The Terrakians marveled at the change, their gratitude a song that echoed across the sands. Meanwhile, on Etheria, Liora continued to nurture the celestial gardens, her spirit enriched by the lessons of friendship and unity. The stars above twinkled in approval, their light a gentle reminder of the bond that now spanned galaxies. And so, under the vast, watchful sky, two unlikely companions discovered the true meaning of friendship. Their hearts, once separate as the stars themselves, now beat in harmony, a testament to the power of understanding and love in a universe filled with endless possibility. In a quaint village nestled between rolling hills and whispering woods, there lived a young woman named Clara. Her home was a charming cottage draped in ivy, its stone walls warmed by the golden glow of the evening sun. Clara was known for her gentle heart and a smile that could light up the darkest days. But beneath her cheerful exterior, Clara wrestled with a secret discomfort, an unease that stemmed from the changes she felt lurking in the shadows of her life. The seasons were shifting from summer's lush greenery to autumn's fiery palette, and with this change, Clara felt a stirring within her soul. She often strolled through the village, her feet crunching over fallen leaves, her thoughts a flurry of uncertainty. Why must things change? She would whisper to the rustling trees, as if seeking solace in their ancient wisdom. One crisp morning, while gathering herbs in the forest, Clara stumbled upon a peculiar sight. There, nestled among the roots of an old oak, was a tiny door, intricately carved with symbols that seemed to dance in the dappled sunlight. Curiosity piqued, Clara knelt down and lightly traced the carvings with her fingers. Suddenly she heard a soft, musical voice. "Do you wish to enter, dear one?" the voice asked, gentle as the breeze. Startled, Clara looked around but saw no one. With her heart fluttering like the wings of a sparrow, she nodded. The door creaked open, revealing a shimmering pathway that seemed to beckon her onward. As she stepped through the threshold, Clara found herself in a wondrous realm where the air was fragrant with the scent of wildflowers and the sky blushed with hues of lavender and rose. The landscape was alive with magic, trees with leaves spun from silver, streams that sang as they flowed, and creatures that glimmered with a luminescent glow. It was here she met Silas, a wise and gentle creature resembling both a fox and a deer, with eyes like pools of starlight. "Welcome, Clara," he said, his voice as soothing as a lullaby. "You've entered the realm of reflection, where inner truths are revealed through the magic that surrounds you." Silas became Clara's guide, leading her through this enchanted land where every step seemed to mirror the transformations she feared. Together, they wandered through fields of golden grass that whispered secrets in the wind and visited groves where the trees sang songs of old. One afternoon, as they rested by a crystal-clear pond, Silas spoke gently. "Change is like the seasons, dear Clara. It is the nature of life to evolve and grow. It is not something to fear, but to embrace." Clara watched her reflection ripple in the pond, noticing how the water distorted and reshaped her image. She realized that just as the pond could change her reflection, so too could she adapt to the changes within and around her. With each passing day in the magical realm, Clara found herself growing more attuned to the subtle rhythms of life. She learned from the creatures of the forest, who navigated their world with grace and acceptance. From the flowers that bloomed and faded with the sun, she learned the beauty of cycles and renewal. The time came when Clara felt a deep sense of peace settle within her heart, a gentle acceptance of the inevitable changes that life would bring. She thanked Silas for his wisdom and friendship, his presence a comforting balm to her soul. As she prepared to leave the realm of reflection, Silas gifted her a small, translucent stone that shimmered with all the colors of the realm. "Keep this close to your heart," he said, "and remember the lessons you've learned here." Clara stepped back through the tiny door, returning to her village, but the world seemed different now. The autumn leaves no longer whispered of endings, but of new beginnings. Her heart, once burdened with fear, now danced with hope and possibility. As the days turned to weeks and autumn gave way to winter, Clara shared her newfound wisdom with her friends and neighbors, helping them see the beauty in life's ever-turning wheel. The stone from Silas remained a cherished keepsake, a reminder of the magical journey that had transformed her from within. And so, in the warmth of her cottage by the crackling fireplace, Clara found comfort in the knowledge that change was not a foe to be fought, but a friend to be welcomed. Her heart, now open and free, embraced the endless dance of seasons, carrying her ever forward on the gentle wings of transformation. In a secluded corner of the world, nestled between the roots of towering oaks and the whispering winds of the ancient forest, lay the village of the Glen. This was no ordinary village. It existed in harmony with the forest's enchanting magic, where the boundaries between the real and the mystical were as thin as morning mist. The air in the village of the Glen was perpetually tinged with the earthy scent of pine needles and the sweet aroma of wild honeysuckle. Streams of sunlight filtered through the dense canopy, dappling the ground with golden patches that shifted with the breeze. The villagers, a gentle folk, shared their home with creatures of the forest, both ordinary and enchanted, living in a symphony of coexistence. Among them was a gentle-hearted woodcarver named Finn, known for his kind eyes and the warmth of his spirit. His hands, roughened by years of work, could transform simple pieces of wood into the most intricate carvings. Finn lived in a cozy cottage at the edge of the forest, where the whispering leaves and the song of the brook played a constant melody. One crisp morning, as the first light of dawn painted the sky in hues of lavender and rose, Finn awoke to an unusual sight. A delicate creature perched on his windowsill, its wings shimmering like spun silver in the early light. It was a sylph, a rare and ethereal being of the forest, known to appear only when the balance of nature was in peril. "Finn," the sylph whispered, her voice as soft as a breeze through the reeds. "The harmony of our forest is threatened. The seasons have begun to falter, and the creatures are losing their song." Finn listened with a heart full of understanding. He knew the tales of old, passed down through generations, stories of the forest's magic, intertwined with the cycles of the moon and the dance of the seasons. He had heard of times when nature's balance was disturbed, and how it was always restored through wisdom and unity. "What must be done?" Finn asked, his voice steady with resolve. "You must seek the heart of the forest," the sylph replied, her eyes gleaming with ancient knowledge. "There, you will find the source of the imbalance and the guidance to restore it." Without hesitation, Finn prepared for his journey. He packed a small bundle with essentials: a loaf of fresh bread, a flask of cool spring water, and a woolen cloak to ward off the forest's chill. As he set off, the villagers gathered to wish him well, their voices mingling with the rustle of leaves in a chorus of support. The path to the heart of the forest was not marked on any map, for it was a journey of intuition and connection with the natural world. Finn walked beneath the arching boughs, his senses attuned to the subtle signs that would guide him. The air was alive with the chatter of squirrels and the distant hoot of an owl settling to sleep, their presence a comforting reminder of the forest's life. As Finn ventured deeper, the forest seemed to awaken around him. The air grew cooler, and the scent of moss thickened, mingling with the crisp scent of autumn leaves underfoot. He walked for hours, pausing only to listen to the stories the wind carried, a tale of shifting seasons and restless earth. Eventually, Finn arrived at a clearing bathed in a serene silver light. At its center stood an ancient oak, its branches reaching skyward in a timeless embrace. This was the heart of the forest, a place where the magic of nature converged, pulsing with life and wisdom. Finn approached the oak, his heart open to its silent teachings. As he rested his hand against the rough bark, a gentle warmth spread through him, and he felt the presence of countless generations whispering their secrets. In the stillness, the voice of the forest spoke to him, a soft hum that resonated deep within his soul. It was a melody of seasons, of rain and sunshine, of growth and rest. Finn understood then that the balance had shifted because the forest's natural rhythm had been disrupted. The winter had lingered too long, and the spring was hesitant to begin its dance. The solution was simple, yet profound. Finn needed to rekindle the dance of the seasons. With the guidance of the forest's wisdom, he crafted a small wooden flute, its surface adorned with carvings of leaves and spirals. As he played a tune, the notes wove through the air like tendrils of mist, carrying with them the promise of change. The forest responded. The air shimmered with anticipation, and the trees seemed to sway in rhythm with the melody. Gradually, the chill of winter lifted, replaced by the gentle warmth of spring. Buds unfurled on branches, and the symphony of birdsong resumed its joyful chorus. Finn returned to the village of the Glen, where the villagers greeted him with open arms and grateful hearts. The sylph appeared once more, her smile as radiant as the spring sun. "You have restored the harmony," she said, her voice a caress of gratitude. The village celebrated with a feast, sharing tales and laughter beneath the starlit sky. Finn, seated by the crackling fire, felt the comforting weight of the sylph's gift, a small silver leaf that glimmered with magic. It was a reminder of the bond between humans and nature, a testament to the power of wisdom and friendship. And so the village of the Glen continued to thrive, nestled in the embrace of the ancient forest. The seasons turned in their gentle cycle, each one a reminder of the delicate balance and the enduring magic that lay within the heart of the world. As the fires burned low and the village settled into peaceful slumber, the forest hummed its lullaby, a song of harmony and hope, carried on the wings of the night. The whispering wood and the lantern of Lumina. The sun had begun its descent beyond the horizon, painting the sky in hues of lavender and gold. The village of Brambleton nestled comfortably in the valley, surrounded by rolling hills and the dense, ancient forest known as the Whispering Wood. It was a place of legend, where tales of magic and mystery were as old as the trees themselves. In the heart of the village, a small cottage exuded warmth and welcome. The aroma of freshly baked bread mingled with the scent of lavender from the garden, inviting all who passed by to linger a moment longer. Inside, by the flickering light of a crackling fireplace, sat a young girl named Lila. Her eyes sparkled with curiosity, a reflection of the adventurous soul that resided within her. Lila had always been drawn to the Whispering Wood, its secrets whispering to her through the rustle of leaves and the songs of birds. The villagers often spoke of a magical artifact hidden within its depths, the Lantern of Lumina. Legend had it that this lantern possessed the power to illuminate the truth, revealing hidden paths and unseen wonders. On this evening, as the fire danced and shadows played across the walls, Lila's grandmother, a wise and gentle soul, shared stories of the lantern. "It is said," she began, her voice a soothing melody, "that the Lantern of Lumina was forged from the first light of dawn, capturing the essence of hope and truth. Many have sought it, yet few have ventured beyond the familiar trails." Lila leaned closer, captivated by the tale. "What does it look like, Grandmama?" she asked, her voice a mixture of awe and determination. "Ah, my dear," her grandmother replied, "it is said to be a simple lantern, yet when it is lit, its light is like no other, a soft, gentle glow that warms the heart and guides the lost." Lila's imagination soared, picturing the lantern's glow, illuminating the darkened paths of the Whispering Wood. As the fire crackled and the evening deepened, she made a quiet vow to herself. She would find the Lantern of Lumina and discover its secrets. The following morning dawned crisp and clear, the air carrying the scent of pine and earth. Lila set out with a small satchel, filled with provisions and a map her grandmother had drawn, a map detailing what little was known of the forest's hidden trails. Her heart brimmed with excitement and a hint of apprehension. The path into the Whispering Wood was dappled with sunlight, the trees towering above like ancient guardians. As Lila ventured deeper, the forest began to hum with life. The chatter of squirrels, the distant call of a woodpecker, and the whisper of leaves created a symphony that accompanied her every step. As Lila walked, she marveled at the vibrant tapestry of the forest. The ground was carpeted with moss, soft and springy beneath her feet. Ferns unfurled their fronds in elegant spirals, and wildflowers added splashes of color to the verdant landscape. She paused to admire a particularly beautiful cluster of bluebells, their delicate fragrance filling the air. It was then that Lila noticed a small creature watching her, a fox with eyes as bright as amber. The fox tilted its head as if inviting her to follow. Intrigued, Lila stepped closer, and the fox turned, leading her off the well-trodden path and into the heart of the forest. The journey led Lila through winding trails and across babbling brooks, each step taking her deeper into the unknown. She followed the fox through sun-dappled glades and shadowed hollows, her senses alive with the magic of the forest. As they journeyed, Lila felt a connection with the whispering wood, as if the forest itself was guiding her. She paused to rest by a crystal-clear stream, its waters singing a gentle lullaby. The fox sat by her side, its presence comforting and familiar. "Thank you," Lila whispered, reaching out to gently stroke the fox's soft fur. The fox regarded her with a knowing gaze, as if understanding her every word. With renewed determination, Lila continued her journey, the fox ever by her side. The forest seemed to embrace her, its secrets whispering on the breeze. As the sun began its descent, casting long shadows across the forest floor, Lila felt a sense of anticipation building within her. It was then that she saw it, a soft, ethereal glow emanating from a clearing ahead. Her heart quickened as she approached, the fox leading the way. In the center of the clearing stood the lantern of Lumina, its gentle light casting a warm, inviting glow. Lila's breath caught in her throat as she reached out, her fingers brushing the cool metal of the lantern. The light within flickered and danced, illuminating the clearing with a soft, golden radiance. In that moment, Lila understood the true power of the lantern. It was not merely a guide through the forest, but a beacon of hope and truth. As she held the lantern, Lila felt a profound sense of peace and clarity. The forest around her seemed to come alive, its beauty and wonder revealed in the lantern's glow. She realized that the journey had changed her, opening her heart to the magic of the world and the wisdom within. With the lantern in hand, Lila made her way back through the forest, the fox at her side. Her journey had taught her the value of friendship and trust, and the importance of listening to the whispers of the world. As she emerged from the whispering wood, the village of Brambleton came into view, the lantern's light guiding her home. Lila's heart swelled with gratitude, knowing that she had discovered more than just a magical artifact. She had found a deeper connection to the world and a newfound sense of purpose. The villagers welcomed her return with open arms, their faces alight with curiosity and wonder. Lila shared her story, the lantern's gentle glow illuminating the hopes and dreams of all who gathered around. And so, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. As the night deepened and the stars twinkled above, Lila sat by the fireplace once more, the lantern's glow casting a warm, comforting light. She closed her eyes, listening to the whispers of the forest carried on the evening breeze, and drifted into a peaceful, contented sleep. The journey had come full circle, and with it, Lila had found her place within the timeless tapestry of the whispering wood. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. In the heart of the forest, the fox watched over the clearing, its eyes reflecting the lantern's glow. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the tale of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina lived on, a testament to the enduring power of friendship, courage, and the magic that resides within us all. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the story whispered on the breeze, a lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of all who listened. In the quiet of the night, the lantern's light flickered gently, casting its glow across the village, a beacon of warmth and peace. Its story became a cherished memory, passed down through generations, a reminder that the magic of the world is always within reach for those who dare to seek it. And so, with the whisper of the wind and the glow of the lantern, the story of Lila, and the Whispering Wood continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the Whispering Wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the Whispering Wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the Whispering Wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the Whispering Wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the Whispering Wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the Whispering Wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the Whispering Wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, The whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the Whispering Wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the Whispering Wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the Whispering Wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the Whispering Wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the Whispering Wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened. A timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whispering wood and the gentle glow of the lantern. The story lived on, a testament to the enduring magic of the world and the power of friendship, courage, and the wisdom of the heart. With the first light of dawn, the forest awoke once more, its beauty and mystery revealed in the soft glow of the morning sun. The fox stretched and yawned, its amber eyes reflecting the promise of a new day. It knew that the whispering wood would continue to weave its magic, nurturing the dreams and stories of all who ventured into its embrace. And so, the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina continued to inspire, a timeless tale of wonder and discovery, illuminating the path for those who followed in her footsteps. As the sun rose once more, its golden light kissed the village of Brambleton, heralding a new day filled with promise and the enduring magic of the world. In the heart of the whispering wood, the fox lay curled beneath the trees, its amber eyes glowing softly in the dawn light. It knew that the forest held countless stories yet to be told, each one a thread in the rich tapestry of life. The lantern's light continued to shine, a beacon of hope and truth, guiding all who sought its wisdom and wonder. Thus, the tale of the Lantern of Lumina and the Whispering Wood became a cherished part of Brambleton's history, a reminder of the magic that resides in friendship, the wisdom of the natural world, and the transformative power of a journey undertaken with an open heart. And in the quiet moments of the night, when the stars twinkled like diamonds in the sky, the whispers of the forest could still be heard, carrying the story of Lila and the Lantern of Lumina to all who listened, a timeless lullaby of hope and wonder, guiding the dreams of those who dared to dream. As the fire crackled softly and the night deepened, the village of Brambleton lay in peaceful slumber, held in the embrace of the whisper